Hello everyone. If you click this video, you realize that it's a very long video. I decided to do a Let's Play of Baldur's Gate 3 in Honor mode. The reason for that is that while Baldur's Gate 3 is not an overly difficult game, it does give the player a lot of power. I saw a lot of people struggling, especially in Act 1. Act 1 in Baldur's Gate 3 in Honor mode can be quite difficult. Honor mode presents quite a few challenges. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, there are a bunch of difficulties. Explorer would be easy, Balance would be normal, Tactician would be hard, and Honor mode is even harder. The bosses have additional effects, they have additional abilities, most often they are powerful reactions. And also, if we click here the Honor mode details, we only have one save file, and it's a permadeath, so if your party wipes, you lose your save file. You cannot reload, so no saves coming to do like pickpockets and stuff, and like better dialogue. So just that makes the experience significantly harder. If you want to play with the Honor mode rules, but you don't care for the save file, I recommend just do custom here, Honor rule set. You can tweak things here, set things to Tactician, that would be the same as Honor mode. But we're gonna be doing pure Honor mode. This is a vanilla install of the game, no mods here. So let's jump to character creation. I'm gonna be skipping through the cutscenes a lot. This is not a story-focused playthrough. I really recommend you experience the game story at least once before watching this video in full. Probably on your second monitor because it's so long. If you are doing that, just leave a comment, shout us out. But yeah, character creation screen. What character you make is largely dependent on your class. We have 12 classes here. Your race, while it's very important for roleplay purposes, and the identity of your character is not super important for your build. All the races give minor bonuses, most often in proficiency. If you go to human here, your proficiency, you're proficient with light armor, shields, and a few weapon types. The Githyanki are proficient in medium armor and swords, for instance, and some other bonuses. Githyanki have like a mage hand. Dwarf has some proficiencies. Half-orc, when they die, they revive with 1 HP. Stuff like that. The most important part of your build is going to be your class. There are some races that synergize better with certain builds, like half-orcs are excellent as paladins, for instance, because they benefit so much from critical hits. But I would say just pick your roleplay. We're gonna try to min-max here, at least a little bit. So let's choose our class. I'm gonna go with a class which I consider to be the strongest in the game. You don't need to pick the strongest or meta class. Pick what you're comfortable with. Honor mode is, I'm not gonna say easy, but it's lenient enough that you can beat the game with any of these classes, even without optimizing for multi-classing, just because you gain so much strong equipment throughout the game, and the Illithid powers can also give you a great power boost. Pick what you're comfortable with. As it happens, the strongest class is also my favorite class, which is Sorcerer. And why do I think Sorcerer is the most powerful class? Basically, it's a class it's the class that best manipulates the action economy of the game. Most spellcasters can only cast, like, say, a chromatic orb, like their main spells, once per turn. A sorcerer, by spending some of their class inherent resources, can do it multiple times per turn. It is not a sustainable effort. You're not gonna win fights of attrition this way, but you're being able to cast multiple level spells in a single turn. You just output tremendous amounts of damage or utility. Now let's choose a race. We're gonna be playing. We will multi-class eventually, but this is a mostly a pure class. We're gonna take 11 levels in Sorcerer, and 1 level in Warlock, which does have some features that we do want. But let's talk about the races that we can take. The best race for this class would be Halfling, because you have lucky. When you roll a 1, you re-roll, and you must use the new roll. So you almost never experience critical failures, and that includes for concentration checks. Sorcerers, their strongest option is to concentrate on haste, and losing concentration on haste is potentially game losing. So halflings are the best at concentrating on spells because of the halfling luck feature. I'm gonna choose other good options, human and half-elf, because they both have the civil militia skill, which gives them access to shield. This is eventually gonna be a dual wielding build, so for the late game, this will basically be useless. But for the early game, it's going to help us a lot with our survivability. The reason I think half-elf is stronger than human is because you have dark vision, whereas humans, you get another skill, but I don't think skills are that important to... At least you don't have to concentrate all of your skills in one character. So we're going to go with half-elf. You can pick your sub-race. Each of these sub-races give an extra bonus. High half-elf gives us a cantrip we can change. Never pick Firebolt or any of the attack-related cantrips with this, because it will scale with your intelligence, and we're not going to be a high intelligence build. Wood half-elf gives movement. It is, in my opinion, the best. And Drow half-elf gives us the Dancing Light cantrip, which is very weak. It requires your concentration. You can pick this if you just want your character to look like a Drow. But I'm going to pick Wood half-elf, High half-elf, because having more cantrips generally gives us more options. And I'm gonna take the Friends cantrip. This will really help us in dialogue. You gotta be careful when using this, because enemies can... if it runs out and the enemy is close to you, they will attack. But there are some checks that you can force an enemy to kill themselves in dialogue, and then you don't care if they become hostile because they're dead. Class is gonna be Sorcerer. Cantrips. Okay, before choosing cantrips, let's go to the subclass. There are 4 subclasses here. I say one of them is bad, but it's very fun, which is Wild Magic. You get the option. You get the option of improving your spellcasting, but risking some random events. You can summon an enemy champion that's gonna attack your party. You can turn everyone into dogs and cats. You can heal. There's like a bunch of different random effects. Since this is an honor mode run, these random effects can be run ending. So I do not recommend Wild Magic Sorcery. If this is Tactician or below, just have fun. It's a great subclass, and it's still a sorcerer. It's still powerful, but you're gonna have to contend with some shenanigans. Storm Sorcery. I feel like a lot of people go to this class thinking it's gonna be like a very good storm thing compared to the other sorcerers, but you get very few abilities that interact directly with the wet mechanic. You get Call Lightning. You do get Create Water, which is powerful, but Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of this. If I want to make a pure water-based character, I think there are more powerful options. Although you do get to fly whenever you cast a level spell, but the best part is that you don't trigger opportunity attacks, but this is not very far. So a lot of the times you fly away, you don't trigger the opportunity attack, but you don't manage to outrun the melee enemy. In Act 1, this ability is significantly more powerful than in Acts 2 and 3 because the arenas are a lot more vertical. But overall, you're still Sorcerer, it's still extremely powerful. The main spell that you get is called Lightning, which is an extremely powerful spell, but it's not as powerful as Haste, and you will go from being the best Haste caster in the game to being the game's like third best Fall Lightning caster in the game. I don't think it's a worthy trade-off. It's the same issue I have with Shadow Magic. Shadow Magic focuses a lot on darkness, but if you're concentrating on darkness, you're not concentrating on haste or other very strong spells that the sorcerer has access to. Darkness is one of the best defensive options in the game, but it's basically pulling your character away from what makes Sorcerer great. It's still a very powerful character, a very strong build, but my favorite is Draconic Sorcerer. This is the subclass that gives you the least. It gives you the ability to fly at very high level. I think it's level 10 or 11. You have armor class 13, so you basically start with mage armor. That's one less spell that you need to learn, and sorcerers only learn one spell per level, so not needing to learn mage armor, instead learning something either offensive or maybe an enhanced leap, some utility-based stuff, is very powerful. You have more health. It's not a huge amount of health. It's only 12 health points at max level. I don't think this is build defining. But at level 6, you get your charisma modifier added to the damage of the elemental spell of elemental spells and cantrips that correspond to your draconic ancestry, which we have here. We have a bunch per element. We have fire, acid, lightning, cold, and poison. Each of these gives us an inherent spell that we can learn. I would say the best ones are cold and fire. Fire has some extremely strong interactions with items in the game. We also have a spell called Scorching Ray, that is a level 2 spell, which pairs incredibly well with this, because when we upcast it, the bonus that we get here would be like a +3 damage bonus, but we eventually want to bring it to +5. It deals a bunch of rays of damage, and it gets applied to each ray. So the bonus that the damage that we add to that spell is just astronomical. There's also a broken item in this game called the Hat of Fire Acuity, which if we attack with fire, it makes our other spells much harder to resist and much more accurate. And that's why I think fire is the best. Second by white. Or rather cold. White is my favorite, but you can pick silver. You can... I think this is it. Yeah, silver can be good too, but I prefer white because Armor of Agathis is an extremely powerful spell. But this pairs really well with other water-based characters. You get increased you get increased damage on your cold effects, and that damage is doubled on wet enemies. So you can really scale like very high with cold Draconic Sorcerer. We're gonna go with Fire Draconic Sorcerer. because I think it's the easiest to slot in most parties. Doesn't need a specific party composition, so you can just shuffle around. You can accommodate this in your own builds a lot easier. And because I think it's stronger, Fire Draconic Sorcerer, in my opinion, is the best character you can make in Baldur's Gate 3. It does take a little while to get going, but it is exceedingly powerful. One problem I have is that the level 1 spells it gets are very weak. Sleep gets outclassed very easily, so I'm gonna take gold because this guy's self can be very valuable in the early game, and the other spells are not much better. For background, pick whatever you want. I'm gonna pick Noble because I like having Persuasion. Skill proficiencies, I'm gonna go Insight for better dialogue. I already have Persuasion, so I can take either Intimidation or Deception. I think Deception is likely better than Intimidation, but pick whichever one you want. Now for stats. It doesn't say here what our class has proficiency in, but each class has proficiency in one of the attributes saving throws. And Sorcerer has proficiency in Constitution, so we add +2 and then +3 and then +4 to any Constitution rolls we do. Concentration is a Constitution saving throw, so a Sorcerer is the best spellcaster class at concentrating on spells. Despite that, or rather because of that, I'm gonna raise our Dexterity to 16. Because moving first is extremely important in Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna keep Charisma at 17 because there's an item in the game that allows us to... that gives us 1 stat point in anything. Otherwise, if you're not planning on using that item, you want your Charisma to 16 and then set your Wisdom to 12. This is the default spread, 16, 14, and then 16. And then leftover points go into Wisdom. This is how you want to build most caster characters. If you were building a priest, a cleric, you will want to do something like this. And then either get your points here so you can even them out with an ASI, or have some points left over in strength or charisma if it was your... if it's your face character, if you're rolling a cleric as your main character. But let's get our wisdom back down here. 17. This is gonna be our stat spread. We're gonna edit our character to make her look hopefully a little bit prettier. Your sex doesn't matter, so you can be male or female. I like playing female characters. I just like looking at them. So I'm gonna skip this part of the video and see you when I finish editing my character. Alright, we have finished our character. This is what she looks like. Oh, we have to pick the cantrips. Almost forgot. So for the cantrips, what you generally want is a long-range cantrip, so either Firebolt or Ray of Frost if you're doing a water-based party. Firebolt is a little bit more damage, so we're going to be picking that. Both, I feel, is overkill. A close-range cantrip, so Shocking Grasp. The target cannot reuse reactions, so we can use Shocking Grasp on an enemy and then move away from it. Hopefully get one of our melee guys to act as bodyguards for us in the meantime. Minor Illusion is one of the strongest cantrips in the entire game. It allows you to basically end the fight before it even begins. And I would take Friends, but we already took Friends with our High Elf cantrip. So Light can be very good for Act 2. I feel like we're gonna pick that one later. We can pick Ray of Frost, it's still a good cantrip. Bone Chill is very powerful. I would say stay away from Poison Spray or Acid Splash because they're saving throw based ones. Booming Blade is exceedingly powerful for melee characters, but we're not a melee character. Blade Ward can be quite powerful. And we can use Extend Magic to apply Blade Ward to ourselves for 4 turns. That said, it takes an action, and taking a whole action just to make yourself harder to kill, I don't think it's the winning move with Sorcerer. So as a result, Mage Hand can be useful. I don't find myself using Mage Hand a whole lot, but if you like Mage Hand, pick Mage Hand. I'm gonna pick Bone Show. It's great against enemies that like to heal a lot. It can really help against Merkel in Act 2, for instance. So yeah, we'll go with Bone Show. And let's proceed. We're just gonna name our character Tav. I'm not thinking of anything super creative to name our character. So yeah, this is Tav, the high half-elf fire draconic sorcerer.
You need a guardian.
Our guardian is gonna be, you can have her or him be whatever you want. I'm gonna randomize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's our guardian. Once again, I'll be skipping through a lot of the cutscenes and dialogue. This is not a story-based playthrough. So here there are a few things to loot in this opening area.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I'm not going to be doing any barrelmancy in this playthrough, so like stacking explosive barrels close to dangerous enemies to cheese them that way. It's not because I don't think it's a valid strategy, I just think it's kind of boring. It takes a long time to set up.
Good. Odd. I feel better.
Let's. I always play with like big spellbar. Let's set things up. See. Okay, this feels good. I'm gonna set this guy's self here.
We are trapped. Please.
You realize you're talking to...
Remove us.
Let's try to get us.
From this case. Free us.
We failed, which is very
Brain
unfortunate.
won't budge.
But I think we can come back to get us with Lae'zel and Shadowheart, so we'll do just that.
We were attracted.
Okay, it's we can finally play. So let's go over the spells we picked. Magic Missile is the most reliable spell in the game because it always hits. It has 3 beams, and when we upcast it, it's gonna have more and more beams of damage, or rather missiles. Chromatic Orb is gonna be very useful in the early game, but then it's gonna fall off. So when we click it, we have multiple options here, and pay attention. Each of the elemental ones deals 2d8 of damage, whereas the Thunder one deals 3d8 of damage. So always do Thunder unless you're doing Wet-based attacks and synergies, in which case Chromatic Orb, Lightning, or Cold is gonna deal more damage. So let's do Thunder here. 17 damage, quite good.
Swift and lethal.
And now Lae'zel, let's have her do this. 4 damage, let's see. So we rolled poorly on the attack, but really well on the pommel strike, so that's good. And let's get close to the imp. And the reason you always want to be close to ranged enemies is that they gain the threatened status. Let's analyze here. An enemy is close, it has disadvantage on ranged attack rolls. Disadvantage means that they roll twice to attack, every roll to decide an attack is rolled on a 20-sided dice or a d20. And they roll twice and take the lowest result. So it makes them less accurate, basically. Let's look at how they rolled. Oh, it doesn't show both dice. But yeah, they critically missed. Let's use their spell again.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Not over.
Now, to the helm.
Now let's open our inventory screen here. One reason I like doing 16 dexterity is because it allows us to use a light crossbow very well. Pretty much every character in the game can use this weapon because it's a simple weapon. It deals a minimum of 4 and a maximum of 11 damage. So it's actually better than the Firebolt cantrip until level 5. So I see a lot of people doing like Firebolt trying to kill, where a light crossbow head would just be better on their spellcasters. So we're gonna be using Firebolt when we want to twin cast it, but otherwise just use light crossbows until level 5. It's gonna be fine.
Hands on everything.
And let's go back, see if Lae'zel can free us. This is not really necessary, but why not? It does add to the power of our party.
Ignorance breeds madness.
Please. Before they return! They return.
Well, that was a failure. So
The skull holds fire.
Well, that ends. Not as bad as it could
this was a
have.
waste of time. I do apologize.
With haste.
We could go get Shadowheart and then use her to try to free us, but honestly, this is taking long enough already.
The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late. Mind flayer machinery. Better watch what I touch. Very well.
Here we attack these guys because they give a little bit of experience. You can crouch before to make your attack more accurate.
Time to press ahead.
And now let's free Shadowheart.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
What's hiding here? Something good here, I hope.
Fun fact: this chest here is called is the tutorial chest. A lot of item mods spawn their items in this specific chest here.
Let's see.
Days.
If you interact with this, I don't remember if we gain experience.
As you keep.
Okay, we don't.
Serve me cannot be our fate.
What is its purpose? Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
Let's talk to Shadowheart. She's gonna join our party.
Keep danger. Let me come with you. My face.
Now let's open the spellbook menu. By opening the inventory up here, we can switch to the spellbook. This is Shadowheart's spellbook. She's a prepared caster, so what that means is that she always has access to her entire spellbook. Unlike us, that we only pick our spells during level up, and she has to switch up which spells she has active. Let's take out Inflict Wounds and Shield of Faith to add Blast and Command. Command can force enemies to drop their weapons, and we're gonna do that to try to get the next boss's weapon. Doesn't have a huge chance to succeed, but it's always worth trying, at least. And Blast makes our attacks more accurate and makes us more resistant to spells. The biggest problem in the early game is not being accurate enough and missing half your attacks.
At least things have stayed interesting. How much further can I go?
And Blast goes a long way towards helping that issue. Also, while we're at it, let's give Shadowheart a crossbow so that she has a decent attacking option.
We are Let's get on with it.
And now with Shadowheart, let's increase her book skill bar here. She's gonna blast, and then restore the use the restoration pod. And here's a trick for specifically for this fight. If you dash, your dash is gonna persist through the first turn, but you will be refunded your action.
Do it.
So as you can see here, we're all dashed, but we still have our action, so we can do whatever. Let's try to attack here. We kill. Oh, we rolled only one here, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's move forward.
What now? Can't slow down.
Time to strike.
And with Lae'zel... Oh, she doesn't have her bonus action, but
Away.
we can move here to make this guy less accurate. Oh, he used the melee attack.
I am fury.
Let's see if Lae'zel can kill him. Yes, she can.
Need to act fast.
And now let's use Command Drop. And he dropped his weapon.
Onward.
So we can just move in. Now it's ours.
Another fight. Let's go.
I could dash to go further, but that's gonna spawn a bunch of enemies, and it's gonna be kind of dangerous.
Victory awaits.
So let's just move Lae'zel kind of close here.
Ignore the
Oh, we were literally one step away. It's funny. So let's actually move with Lae'zel first. Let's see if she can reach. She can.
This is your end.
Excellent.
Where do I go from here?
And now let's attack this guy. We're attacking this, the Lesser Imp, instead of the Lesser Hellsboar, because this is way more likely that we can kill. And killing enemies is more important than just like dealing damage to them. Okay, we rolled poorly, so let's just move forward.
Will protect me.
With Shadowheart, now she is in range, in melee range. And if we move away, we take an attack of opportunity, but we can use the disengage action and move safely. It does mean our turn is kind of over, but it does preservate. Prevents us from taking the damage, so we can still keep concentrating on blasts.
Your spine is mine.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Let's finish this.
Let's try to hit with Shadowheart. Excellent.
Time to push my luck again.
I'm not using my spell slots here because after this cutscene they don't get refunded. It would be a bit of a waste. And now Lae'zel can activate the transponder. I could have looted more during the fight, but honestly it doesn't matter too much.
As you wait,
Let's skip the cutscene.
Can't slow down.
You're alive. We need each.
Okay, so most of the time, what we've done so far is enough to get us to level 2. We're missing 9 experience points, so we missed something along the way. I think it's because we didn't free us. So let's do a little bit of looting. Get some resources. Looting everything, like in Act 1 is going to be very important because we don't have a whole lot of stuff. But don't beat yourself if you end up missing something. The game is generally quite generous with resources.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby. More of those wretched.
So what most people do is follow along this and try to fight these little guys. We're still level 1, so this fight is actually legit dangerous. We could lose a run here and there. Thankfully we can just jump up this cliff face here. We gain 5 experience. And now, jumping here is kind of weird, but we can. If you are a small race, like a halfling or a dwarf, and you have low strength, like 8 strength, then you cannot make this jump, so be careful with that. Here we are at Gale's spawn point.
What's going on with that moon?
approach the sigil on this.
This is our sorcerer
Anyone?
option. You're rolling very low in this checks.
Say, but I can only most. We're most certain.
And now we are level 2. So, as a sorcerer, now we have action to create sorcery points and create spell slots using sorcery points and the sorcery points themselves. You get one of these per level, except now we get 2, but because we are level 2. So at level 12, you're gonna have 12 sorcery points. So that's generally how it works. Let's choose our spell here. I'm gonna take Shield. Shield is one of the best level 1 spells. We already have our damage sorted out with Magic Missile and Chromatic Orb. And now Meta Magic. Meta Magic is the reason we're playing Sorcerers. We get to choose 2 here, and then we choose another one at the next level. That makes you believe that you're gonna only take, you're gonna be offered another option at every level, but the next sorcery point we get is like a level 8 or 10, like it's very late into the progression. So I honestly wish they spaced this out a little bit better. The level 3 option could have easily been set to level 5. I guess they didn't want to overcrowd levels 5 since it's already a big power-up point, but I digress. This is mostly me complaining about how the class is designed. Having 2 in a row and then not getting another one for a good while, a good chunk of the game, just it tricks the player into building something suboptimal. So let's take Twin Spell. We can spend sorcery points equal to the spell level that we're trying to cast to shoot them, to basically copy it to another target. This effectively doubles the damage that we can do in a turn, and it's the first step that we the first meta magic that breaks the action economy. And then we're gonna take Extended Spell to increase the duration of our spells. This is not gonna be super relevant for a good while, but and for the early game, if you want to take Distance Spell and then respec later, you can. But I'm gonna take Extended Spell because neither Distant or Careful are overly important for this build. So yeah, we're not gonna replace anything. For the Cleric, we get the Channel Divinity ability. Unfortunately, Trickery Domain has the worst Channel Divinity in the game. One of the worst, at least. You summon a construct thing that makes enemies, makes you attack enemies close to it with advantage, but it only has 1 HP. It dies super easily, so it can be very hard to take advantage of this. For skills, I'm gonna keep Cure Wounds here. Mostly to have the option of healing with a bonus action or an action. Other good options: Create Water, Inflict Wounds can be very good, and Sanctuary. But I feel like this is good enough. Okay, with Gale, you have the option of our subclass at level 2. Some of these are better than others. I feel like Necromancy is very bad. The only feature you care about is at level 6. A lot of people pick Evocation, but it only increases the damage of our Evocation skills at level 10. And it prevents our enemies from taking friendly fire from our Evocation spells. I generally don't have a lot of trouble with friendly fire. You can set up something fun with Wall of Fire and have your party inside the Wall of Fire while your enemies get cooked trying to get to you, but that's only starting from level 7 onwards. I don't feel like this does enough for us. Blade Singing is the melee subclass. If you want to play a melee wizard character, this is the one option for you. Abjuration is the tanky version, although it doesn't have the best tanking spell in the game, which is Armor of Agathis. So usually Abjuration wizards start with a level in Frost Draconic Sorcerer and then take levels in Wizard. Let's pick Divination. Divination is broken. It's the best, by far the best. You get 2 d20s at the beginning of each adventuring day, and you get to replace any roll with those 2 dice those portent dice that you get at the beginning of the day. This can ensure that you succeed on an attack, but most importantly, it can ensure that your enemies fail on a saving throw. We're gonna take Lone Strider and Magic Missile. Lone Strider is one of the best spells in the game. And let's replace... Witch Bolt is not bad, but I just really value having Magic Missile on my characters. I'm also gonna take Fog Cloud. Can be very good for against archers, forcing them to move out of position. And Grease is very good against some melee characters because it makes them forces them to trip. You can set Grease on fire for additional damage, but I usually feel like it's not worth it. A lot of people like feel really clever when they start use Grease and then set it on fire, and then you get like 2 extra damage. It's very little. Having enemies slip and lose their turn is far more powerful.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
There, a mind flayer. And it's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Let's be careful.
Monster. Death is
Right,
too good for
we killed the
it.
Mind Flayer. Now let's meet Astarion.
There, in the grass. There.
Just a dumb boar. You...
And to think, my name's is so. Do you know? Although, well, yes, of course. You all.
And Astarion joins up now.
I applaud your taste.
Alright, now let's do some pre-buffing. Gale casts Mage Armor on himself. Recovers the spell slot with Arcane Recovery. And makes everyone faster. Do we have a crossbow? We don't. Oh, Gale is not proficient with the crossbow, which is a shame. He is proficient with light crossbow. Shadowheart's using that.
Breathing, despite everything.
Oh, and of course, he has to cast that on
So
himself.
that's progress. Another step forward.
Over here, there's gonna be some items that we can get.
There is work to do.
Let's move the
No time to dally.
Shadowheart.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Got 2 speed potions, some gold, some things to sell.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Moving ahead.
Let's organize our spell list a little bit.
What a day.
And now starting to
Hardly a
lock
challenge.
pick this chest for us.
Don't stop me yet. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, now we are gonna take the Intellect of ours. Actually, I'm gonna go to the Overgrown Ruins. because it's a less awkward angle to approach the fight from.
No time to dally.
And Shadowheart blesses everyone.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Wicked little beasts. They'll down you in one strike.
Okay, Starin's turn. I'm gonna rant a little bit. A lot of people really like the rogue fantasy, but have no idea how to play rogue. What they do is they click on sneak attack, because it says sneak attack, and then keep finagling and target what they can, because they don't know how it works. We need advantage on an enemy, or that enemy needs to be threatened. So we need one of our characters in melee range for it, or we need advantage. How do we get advantage? We use cunning action hide. If we press left shift, it shows their cone of vision. If we're outside of enemy's cone of visions, we can hide without
Just like old
even triggering a row. And then we can do our sneak attack here for increased accuracy and increased damage. Let's target this guy because it has less health, so we're more likely to kill. Oh yeah, the maximum damage that we deal is 15, so we need to roll perfectly to kill this guy, whereas this guy has some wiggle room. I don't expect to kill. Yeah, 10 damage, so he has 3 health left.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
So we could wait for Gale to act to kill this one with magic missile, but it does let him act. Remember, we are trying to maximize kills and not maximize the damage that we deal. So I'm gonna do
Best
move
be
a
on
bit
my way.
further in. I think the first hit deals guaranteed 3 damage. So let's do this. Oh no, it has a +1 added to it, so it was a D4 +1. Okay, so it's they're always +1. Okay. So we killed an Intellect Devourer before it could act, and now we have 2 left to contend with.
Heading there.
Okay, so here command is only 60% accurate, so I don't think it's worth wasting our action for such a low chance. Let's just try to hit. Shahart rolled very highly, so you really like that.
Mortals be.
And here we're just gonna try to do some damage. So our character should be strong enough to kill him.
Time to move.
Let's try to crouch again. Oh, he's outside our normal range, which is unfortunate.
You fight well. Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant.
But that was enough. We used a couple of our spell slots for this fight. But we still have plenty of resources for this current adventuring day.
No traps, please.
Let's get back to the roadside cliffs. And we got to free Lazao at last.
You'll get rid of them.
So here, if we betray the tieflings, a Starin gets inspired, and it's a bit of a experience. If you take all of the inspiration events that you can, it does let you level up faster, get to level 5, especially is very important. So let's persuade them to shoot the trap.
She's
Damn it.
enough.
You've but one chance. Join me or die.
And we attack the tieflings.
No!
You.
And the Starin is inspired.
I'm ready.
Speaking of, let's have him crouch.
Let's find some.
So here a Starin actually misses. He needed a 13, he rolled a 10. We're gonna use our portent dice. 11 is a very bad portent dice. You generally want your portent to be either really high or really low. Okay, so 11 damage.
Important is ever easy.
And I'm actually gonna try to secure a kill here and get more damage with Chromatic Orb. It doesn't have a super high chance to hit, but since we're targeting 2 characters, the chance to at least deal some damage to either one of them is good enough that I'm willing to do this. Okay, I killed him and got her very low.
Their worst nightmare.
The tadpole, but
Careful.
Githyanki protocol is clear.
the cure I offer will
Make space, and my
Alright, let's have Lae'zel meet us back at camp.
Always room for more.
So we have 2 options now. We can go this way for the temple, or this way for the grove. I'm gonna go to the grove because the temple has one very tricky fight in it that I would feel a lot more comfortable if I was level 3. That said, let's go to camp
Direct me. I venture forth.
because I'm gonna buff Lae'zel up with Longstrider.
Forthwith.
chat. Make space, and my might ready.
And I have replaced Gale with her. Gale does have Magic Missile, which is very good for the upcoming fight. But I feel like Lae'zel is gonna do so much damage with the Everburn Blade that it's gonna make up for it.
Alright, what now?
Shadowheart still has 2 spell slots, so she can blast, and Astarin's Cunning Action, Hide, and Sneak Attack combo is very powerful this early on.
Need to find a way forward. I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
So for this fight in particular, once we get close here enough to this location, it's gonna trigger a cutscene. So let's pre-buff. 1, 2, and 3.
These boots have seen everything.
Open! What up? Get it! Dance.
Down! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge the bastard! For the absolute!
Alright, so let's try to kill this one first, because they're... These 2, actually, because they're the highest immediate threat to us. So once again, crouch. This was very close.
Stand in my way.
let's see. Okay, Lae'zel can kill this one with Pummel Strike before it can act. So here I'm actually gonna break my rule and maximize for damage, because killing this Goblin Booyah is the highest priority target in the fight. And I'm pretty sure I can kill either this guy or this guy. Well, let's kill this one because it's too close to us. Okay, we killed this one with a critical hit, and we got this one very close to death. Oh my god. Aradin just got brutalized there. Uh, 55% is not great odds, but we might as well try. Excellent.
Onward.
I've actually missed that Ray of Sickness against us, so we're gonna just leap. We take a little bit of damage, but it's not too bad. Let's see if we can kill. If we can. Now let's talk about Action Surge. So this gives us an extra action to use immediately. I see a lot of people saving these for the first few turns and then using this later. It's generally better to either use it as soon as possible or not at all. Unless like you cannot get into melee range and you're like a melee fighter, then save this for when you're in melee range. But as soon as you get to use this very well, I suggest you do. Here we almost killed, we were one short. Zavra blows the horn, which is very welcome to us. Oh my god, Aradin.
Bleed every last one of you!
The enemies are rolling really well in this fight.
Don't linger.
I don't remember seeing them roll this strongly.
Can't even catch my breath.
Let's try to kill this one. Was only 1 HP, that's why I used Firebolt.
Shall we dance?
And now Starion. Let's try to kill this guy. He has the lowest health. Too far away. Let's try to move closer. Let's use Lacerate. Oh, that kills by itself. Awesome. And then use Pommel Strike. Okay, so he is outside of normal range, so you generally wouldn't be able to sneak attack, but he's threatened by Lae'zel. That's great. Okay, one reason crossbows don't have as a long range. Oh, actually they do. they should add. But yeah, let's do this. 8 damage, we missed the kill. Let's actually move closer because we're getting a lot of penalties from range.
Fury, I am death.
And here we just attack. The reason I leave this guy for last is he has very high armor class, higher than the others. So he's harder to hit. If we prioritize him, what happens is you miss a lot of your attacks, and then all the other goblins that stay alive, their damage starts piling up. Here's that. So he's facing that way, which means we can actually hide.
Let's have a little fun.
Because all this red area is also like the field of vision of this guy and this guy, everyone who's not in our party. So the game kind of lies to us. Now we loot.
Best be on my way. What's inside?
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Let's not loot this one because the guys in there got kind of angry at us.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too. Unbelievable! We look.
The human's eye twitches.
And here we're just gonna stand back and watch.
No one leave.
Because that knocks Zevlor out cold, and that can be very useful for us. Let's equip the Gloves of Power on Astarion. This increases his sleight of hand. Also, like, all of the bonuses in this game are very small, like 1 + 1 + 2. So the key is just compounding them, like getting a lot of different sources.
I wonder what the next move is.
Let's Guidance on Astarion to make him even more likely to succeed. And then we steal from Zevlor. These gloves are very good on Shadowheart. Whenever we heal another creature, they gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. So there we go. Let's give... I feel like we should have one more crossbow. I guess I didn't loot super for it. Let's move the crossbow to Astarion because he's a better archer. He already has a bow. Do we have a longbow? Okay, we do not.
No one back home will ever believe this. On my way.
So these tieflings here, they will stay here bickering until we talk to them. It's very important that they leave, because if they keep watching in this direction, we basically cannot steal from Aaron. And we really want to steal from Aaron.
It's up for discussion.
Hells!
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Persuasion.
Thank.
Is this monster with you?
Low.
Okay, we gained
I
more
warned
knowledge on
you,
the
didn't I?
quest.
When the tentacles sprout, the teeth sling, you will educate.
There. Auntie Ethel will sort you out.
That's her. Let her fuss over us.
As you
I swear. Not that they bother.
Okay, so Auntie Ethel has her inventory looks kind of barren, but has a lot of very interesting stuff. First, let's sell all of this stuff that we don't need. There's also all of this stuff. White bulbs are powerful, but I always forget to use them, so you might as well sell them. So, okay, we have quite a bit of money here. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength sets our strength to 21. Lasts until long rest. This is exceedingly powerful. It's one of the most powerful items in the game. She always sells 3, and she replenishes after long rest. So extremely powerful. Health potions are not too important, but Potion of Invisibility can get us out of some very sticky situations, makes pickpocketing a lot easier. And this tab here, Corellin's Grace. There are a few saving throw checks in dialogue in this game that we really want to pass that gives our character some very powerful bonuses. We need to be like not wearing armor for this to work. But this is key to passing, like the Zaphus, the Necromancy of Fae. This really helps. We're not gonna be doing any of those super soon, so we're just gonna be buying. We're gonna buy just one because it's still like very early in the game. Let's sell this. Let's sell this. And yeah, I think for now we're done with Auntie Ethel. We're not gonna drink the potion right now, mostly because we're gonna look long rest soon.
Thanks. My selection is pretty slim. I had to leave most
Your
of my
wares. His light crossbow, heavy crossbow, 1d10. Like it's pretty decent. I really like the hunting shortbow. It can be very good, especially on Lae'zel. Hunter's Mark is a very powerful spell. As a bonus action, you can make all of our attacks do an additional 1d6. And 1d6, like, yeah, it doesn't sound like a whole lot, but the D&D is a very low damage game. We're not gonna, like, in the early game, we're gonna be dealing around like 10-15 damage. So another added 1d6 is very relevant. That said, there are other items that we want to buy for now, so he's always gonna have this, so we don't need to buy anything right now.
Damn druids. Who uses wooden tools?
eager for battle.
I'm gonna actually use Lae'zel to talk to this guy.
Sorry. I've never seen your...
Because she's a fighter,
well,
so she
be
can
ready for a fight. But I'm useless with this. Like
auto pass this.
You mean? You really know what you're doing. I'll keep at it. Oh yes.
And she gets inspired. So if you're not a martial character or give Genki, you can just use Lae'zel to talk to him. And we gain a little bit of experience. with inspiration, and that's always good.
Go on. You just have to.
You.
Shit! She's out there now. I'd love to join, but I don't. A splendid.
Meet at camp.
Step, parry, swing, lunge.
Not now. We're working. Remember?
One more time.
Come on!
Please, last room.
It is forbidden.
So I will save and stop the recording now because I gotta use the bathroom. But you guys won't see a thing, so we'll see each other when I'm back. Good to continue. Alright, I am back after a small break. So yeah, let's go to Kagha's room.
You get back.
What?
Before that, let's talk to Volo. Volo has another very good item for us.
A few questions, if you please. There's no.
So he never has like a trader's dialogue options, but we can move here and click trade to the right side, and we buy the Whispering Promise Ring. This is a very strong item. Whenever we heal a creature, it gains about plus 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns. This is the same as Blast. In fact, the game even counts this as a Blast effect. It doesn't stack with normal Blast, but yeah, this is incredibly potent. Let's also buy a potion of Animal Speech. It lasts until long rest and lets us speak with animals. After that, we still have around 200 gold pieces, which should be enough to buy a couple more items. And let's see if there's anything else we can sell. We can sell this. Okay, 250.
You search your mind.
Let's...
And the drag lost the scandal. Never you mind.
Okay, we talked to Velo. We can go talk to Alfira.
Dance upon the stars. More like butchering at the hands of this bloody song. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and
okay, we passed the check.
Words of mine will
Let's try to pass this one. This one's easier.
When you pull the sorry. There was so much.
And here in this chest.
With pleasure.
We have the Camp of Curing. Whenever we heal an ally with Bardic Inspiration, they gain a d6 of health. We're not playing a Bard, so we're probably gonna have Gale eat that. But it's important to have magic items for Gale to eat. Speaking of, there are a couple of inspiration events for Gale, so we're gonna add him back to the party.
I've done a few warlocks in my time. Oh, nothing would give me greater backing.
Lazar can leave. So if we take a right here, it goes to the Harpies event. That one is dangerous. I don't really recommend doing it this early, especially when the party is depleted. We're level 3 or 4. We can tackle that fight safely.
I've got a long road ahead. Moving in.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I will imprison the devil. Do it.
Let's try to persuade Kagha. Do not use friends here. If we do and she's around, she can get angry at us, and if that happens, the druids attempt to kill all of the tieflings. We got a 6. But with guidance, this is why we cast guidance. We rolled a 4, but a 1 would have sufficed. But if we hadn't rolled guidance, we would have lost this check.
Very well. Ow. Halsin is...
I have something to ask.
It's just... positive.
Let's go through
You
some
can trust
story
me.
dialogue with Shadowheart.
What is youth, if not a time?
And now, we're actually gonna cast guidance on Gale. He has the highest intelligence score. And we're gonna interact with the plaques.
Forest, the mural depicts druid and it looks...
For these investigation checks.
Yet she failed. That's what matters.
like claw. The mural depicts...
Okay, we failed, so let's use the backup. Shadowheart guidance is herself.
Like claw. The mural showed...
Alright.
On I go.
The tower. You see Vank the 14th. She...
Oh, because she's a cleric of shard, she automatically passes this one.
That mural, they look like...
Dark local history.
Okay, she failed this check. I don't usually have them fail all of these checks, but this is actually good for this video.
Dark harp and what?
And since we deciphered all of them, Gale is inspired.
The ritual's almost finished. What if they tried to steal from us? The game. We've shown them once.
I see you. Now, you seem a tadpole. I can't.
Let's talk to
You need to
Natty
be
here.
This way.
You don't need a whole lot more for level 3. Talking to all these NPCs does take some time, but
There's something in that vessel.
it sets a lot of quests
This
forward.
one tadpole crawled out of his head soon. All right. It might. I want to help. How'd you pick up the parasite? This is a... Because you should all be changing. Not yet. Whatever he found... If you can find health... Good.
Okay.
One step at a time, Nettie. Come on.
We're gonna wait for her to leave so we can steal the parasite specimen.
Better a quick draft than a ceramorphosis, nonetheless.
If you start to turn, I encourage you to take it. I'm sure it'll be very entertaining for the rest of us.
Breathe deep and move.
Alright, so behind this bookcase, there's a chest that has some papers that advance a quest and gives us some inspiration. This guy's looking at it.
What will?
But if we interact with him, he just leaves.
Touch me.
So... That's in group, then have a star in, come here, and unlock the chest.
Over here.
We read those, we got inspiration, we advance the quest.
In it. Never wanted the easy path.
The Blade of Frontiers, I'm up for the challenge. I like how you've...
So the reason I'm getting Will here in the party
Come, Silver.
is because
Stay close.
there's a couple of inspiration events coming up.
Find our master. Return to me then. Tell me what you find.
And the first Will inspiration event is right here.
Something's on my mind.
Our little Hellion told us.
Let's go to the Emerald Grove environs.
miss about Baldur's Gate? The food. Freshest fish I've ever had.
So up here, there's a good item that we can get, and a source of inspiration for Karlach.
Rare as can be.
We'll come here after Karlach joins the party.
Well, unless we find a cure,
Also,
you won't have
we
any
meet
soon
Raphael
enough.
up here, but I actually don't want to meet Raphael right there. I want to meet Raphael in a different spot.
Don't mind if I do. These tracks. Goblins? People up ahead. Something's wrong.
Let's talk to these guys.
The mark glows. The injured man used.
Do you have orders for us?
So here we ask what happened
I told Edward not to look in that cave.
and tell them to forget about the owlbear.
True soul. Absolute.
Strange. Why let its host's memory?
We leveled up with some of our characters, not all.
Vile parasites.
Oh,
Let's forget it for now. The less I think about that thing
and let's
swimming in my
loot.
skull, the happier I'll be.
We got another shield here, and we might as well equip the shields that we got. Well, too. And let's equip Shadowheart with the Whispering Promise. There we go.
For the confident ones. They always disappoint though.
What's hiding here?
Thought you was busy with a foul blood. Gonna find the gold in it. All I've got's the contract. Come on. We're wasting time.
Okay, so up here, we can just walk into the village. There is a fight. We can avoid that fight by either being a drow or disguising ourselves as a drow. This is why I picked the disguise self ability at level 1. That said, for those who don't, you actually want to ungroup this and use Shadowheart. She comes with this. Disguise herself as a drow. And the reason we want to ungroup her is that the game likes to force dialogue to our main character whenever possible. But since Shadowheart is the drow, that will... we want to be away enough that the game has no choice than to have the dialogue be done through Shadowheart's point of view.
Goblins ahead. Looks like they're laying an ambush. Get over there! Surround them like!
I know you're there, show yourselves.
Apologies, your lordship.
Don't let it happen again. And Starin gets inspired.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Okay, so we're all level 3. I'm gonna actually level up my entire party and talk about what I think of this point in the game.
The Elf Song Tavern, sunset over Grey Harbor,
Will, shut up.
fried fish at the docks.
Okay, we're back at camp. Let's level up. Level 3 is actually quite important for spellcasters. We gain access to level 2 spell slots. And level 2 spells, they're generally quite powerful. There are a few that are incredibly potent. One of them is Darkness. It can blind everyone inside, and archers cannot attack into Darkness. So one thing you can do is cast Darkness on your party, get out to attack their archers, and then get back in. Also, Warlocks and some items gives us immunity to blindness. And then we just attack everyone outside of the Darkness with advantage. This is one of the safest strategies in the game. It's extremely powerful. Hold Person. You can paralyze an enemy and they take automatic critical hits from all of our melee allies. This is basically a kill spell. It's extremely powerful. Scorching Ray is actually not that good at this point in the game. It takes 3 attack rolls. We're not super accurate, but it upcasts extremely well. And from level 6 onwards, we add our charisma modifier to each ray that it does. So we're actually gonna while this spell is key to our build, it's not super important now. We're gonna take Cloud of Daggers. This is one of the best spells. I think it's the best damaging spell at this point in the game. It has a small area of effect, and it deals 44 damage on cast and on the start of every enemy turn that starts their turn inside its area. So it's actually 8d4 of damage. So it's 8 to a minimum of 8 and a maximum of 36. That is a lot of damage for this point in the game. It does get out. It doesn't upcast well, so it will get outclassed very early. But for now, this is the best spell that we have access to. And now Meta Magic. This is what I was talking about earlier. We get another Meta Magic here, and then the next Meta Magic we get is like way later on. I think level 8. Well, 8 or 10. It's one of those. We're gonna take Quicken. We spend 3 sorcery points and cast any spell as a bonus action. So we can, later on, we can Fireball and then Quicken Fireball. And that is just a lot of damage. We can do, Scorching Ray. We can Quicken a cantrip. Later on, our cantrips are going to be quite powerful. And that combined with Haste is 3 attacks in a turn. And if you combine that with Twin Spell, you can... if you're hasted, you have 2 actions. So you can Twin Spell a Firebolt, then Twin Spell a Firebolt, and then Quicken Spell a Fireball. Say either Fireball or you get another Firebolt. So this is so much more damage than any other caster class in the game can produce. The only thing that comes close to it is Fighter with Action Surge. But yeah, this just breaks the action economy of the game. Heightened Spell is also really powerful if you don't want to abuse Quicken Spell in the action economy. This is great with control spells, like Hold Person, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, let's see... there are a few other spells later on, like Hypnotic Pattern. So Heightened Spell, we are gonna take Heightened Spell later, but it's, like I said, it's gonna be way later. But for now, Quicken Magic is just, it just breaks the game. We don't want to replace anything right now. We're gonna replace Chromatic Orb later on in our progression, but not quite yet. For now, it's gonna be very useful for us. Now, let's talk about Rogue. Rogue has 4 subclasses. Swashbuckler is the newest one. It's very popular. And the problem with picking Swashbuckler here is that Astarion is not really built for it. All of the abilities that we get from Swashbuckler, they scale off of Charisma, so we want high Dexterity, high Charisma. We only have 10. But it's just if we respect Astarion to have high Charisma, then that will work, and I feel like it fits his character better. He's a very charismatic character. Everyone loves him. And he's not shown to be overly intelligent or wise. He does a lot of very weird decisions throughout the game. Thief gains an extra bonus action. This is great for dual wielding builds. It's great for multi-classing with, say, like a barbarian. Barbarian rogue is actually one of the strongest builds, strongest martial builds in the game. A thief monk is actually really good for this. And this is the easiest one to play, actually. I think Swashbuckler is also easy because you get automatic sneak attack on melee attacks. That can be very good. My favorite is Assassin. You just... It's hard to set up. You need to abuse the surprise turns with Assassinate Ambush. Any successful attack roll against surprise creature is a critical hit. But if you manage to set up surprise rounds, this is just insane damage. It can trivialize some very hard fights in Act 1. And it multi-classes extremely well later on with Ranger. I see most people take Ranger first, 5 levels of Ranger first, and then they the Assassin. But I feel like starting with Assassin is so much more powerful in the early game. The damage is just... you cannot ignore how much more damage the Assassin deals in that surprise round. So yeah, you also get a refund of your action in the first round of combat. So attacking from outside of combat, especially if an enemy is already surprised, so you get 2 automatic critical hits, and they're both sneak attacks. It's just really, really powerful. Arcane Trickster, you're kind of like a wizard, a rogue with some wizard spells. The feature that we really want, it makes enemies have disadvantage on saving throws if we are crouched, but it only happens at level 9, and staying 9 levels in Rogue is just not very good. Rogue is the class that scales the worst into late game because it doesn't get extra attack as a martial. So while in the early game with Assassin, you deal a whole lot of damage, at level 5 everyone else kind of catches up to you and then starts getting further and further away because extra attack pairs better with the itemization in the game. For now we're going to start Assassin. That means we don't need to respec him. His stats are not great, but we only need dexterity anyway, so his intelligence and wisdom are kind of wasted, but we don't much care for them. Now, Cleric, we gain our level 2 spells. Prayer of Healing can only be used outside of combat, so we might as well pop potions. It's kind of bad. Or we can just hop into the spellbook, prepare it, cast it, and then unprepare it. Spiritual Weapon is quite good. It conjures a weapon that attacks independently of you. It's not super accurate, so don't expect it to like change combat, but it's an entity that enemies can attack, and they often will if they're close enough, so it's damage that you're not taking. It's also a bonus action to cast, so it gives us an offensive way to weaponize our bonus action, as opposed to Healing Word, which is defensive, Sanctuary, which is defensive, so it's very good to have on your Cleric, even though its impact is not super high. It's just good enough. Enhanced ability can be very good, especially if you're expecting very hard dialogue checks. Silence is great against spellcasters and can be used to deal with some legendary actions as well. Hold Person is very good, like I said before, it's a kill button. We don't have a lot of spell save DC gear for now, so that's why I'm not taking it. And lastly, Warding Bond. One trick that you can do is cast Warding Bond on an ally and then dismiss your Cleric. That makes them take half damage and then your Cleric takes the other half, but since they're not in combat, it doesn't matter if they die. I feel like that's a little bit too cheesy, so I ban myself from using that, but you definitely can. Calm Emotions is very situational, but it's also very situationally powerful. This solves the Harpy fight This really helps with the Miracle fight later on. So be aware of the spell. I don't usually have it prepared because I know the fights that this is good in. But being immune to Charmed and Frightened definitely does come up. Aid increases your maximum health points. It doesn't count as healing. It doesn't count as temporary HP. So it's very good to cast at the beginning of an adventuring day. That said, I only use this way later when it starts, when I can upcast it at level, like, usually at level 4. Because then it's like 15 or 20 extra health points to everyone, including summons. And at level 7, level 9 is when you start getting like a really good amount of summons in your party. So be aware of aid. It's definitely powerful, but I don't think it's the best choice right now, especially since we are so limited on what we can actually prepare. And Warlock, we have 2 levels in Warlock to apply. I consider Warlock one of the best classes in the game, especially in the early game. After level 5 it starts not falling off a bit, but it stopped getting better. But that's because level 5 Warlock is such an extraordinarily powerful level that if you take a level 5 Warlock to Act 3, it's still gonna be strong enough to carry your party through Act 3. It's that powerful. That's how. Let's go to spells. Hex is one of the signature spells of Warlock. It makes all of your attacks deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage per hit, so it scales really well with Eldritch Blast. It doesn't upcast, so the main mechanic of Warlock is that they have Warlock spell slots. They only get 2 of them, 3 later on. And they're always the highest level that you can. So at level 3 it's going to be a level 2, then level 5 it's going to be a level 3. So you always upcast your spells to the maximum level. That is very good with something like Witchbolt that upcasts really well. And it's kind of weird that Hax has no benefit from upcasting despite being a Warlock exclusive spell. So it doesn't benefit from the Warlock exclusive mechanic. That said, Agonizing Blast, it adds your Charisma modifier to your Eldritch Blast. So it basically becomes as strong as a longbow, but it deals a better damage type. Force is generally not resisted by enemies, so Agonizing Blast is extremely powerful. The other 2 options we have is Devil's Sight. We are immune to magical darkness, so we can really abuse the darkness spell. Like I said before, when leveling up my sorcerer, it's really powerful. That said, I'm gonna take Repelling Blast because we're not doing a darkness heavy party. You can repel enemies with Eldritch Blast. You can insta-kill them when you knock them out of ledges, or just prevent them from getting close to your party. This pairs really well with difficult terrain, things like Grease, things like later on Hunger of Hadar or Plant Grove. And you can essentially crowd control an entire group of enemies with just Repelling Blast and a good Aerial Effect spell. That's a replace spell because Arms of Hadar is very not good. And we're actually gonna take Witchbolt just because it upcasts so well. And here at level 3, we have a couple of we have some very powerful options. The best one the best ones are Shadow Blade. You conjure up a blade that deals 2d8 damage, and later on, if we upcast it, it deals an extra 1d8 or even extra 2d8 points of damage. This is one of the best weapons in the entire game, and you get it at level 3 with just picking a spell. That said, I think for this point in the game, I like Cloud of Darkness, Cloud of Daggers better. Especially since we already have it on another character, and we can just stack them together. It deals a lot of damage. We can set up Arrow of Effect, but we're definitely going to be picking Shadow Blade. Darkness is also another extremely powerful option. But yeah, these are the three mains that we actually want. Hold Person is good, but we already have it. We already can have it across the party. We're gonna take Pact of the Blade. Pact of the Chain is really, really good. We can summon an Imp or a Closet. They can become invisible. It's very easy to set up surprise rounds with invisible summons, but the game gives us an invisible summon for free, so it's not needed. Pact of the Tomb gives us some cantrips and later on some spells. I just don't think they're very good. They're definitely not better than what the Warlock already gets. So Pact of the Blade is the default best action. It allows us to use our Charisma to attack instead of our Dexterity or Strength that are pretty low. And it also allows us to conjure up any kind of weapon, but that's generally not what we want to be doing. We want to bind a packed weapon that's more powerful than the default options. So yeah, very powerful level. Our party's power just skyrocketed.
A hero at heart.
All right, what now?
And I actually, let's see.
The pride of the gate.
Can't give up now.
Let's leave camp.
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion? A sweetheart, perhaps?
And instead of pressing forward,
in particular.
I actually want to go back because we're gonna get withers. Let's conjure up
Slimmer pickings out in
a Warhammer. We're gonna be fighting undead, and they are weak to bludgeoning.
No one stopped me yet. Moving ahead.
Or is it the ship you're after?
Let's persuade
Don't matter
them.
either way. It's ours. All of it. Come on. No.
You're more cunning than you look. I thought we had a fight on our hands.
Let's get some supplies. And here we talk to the door.
Thank you, Gibblebuck. Everything all right out there?
We lose this check. We rolled very poorly, but we can actually use an inspiration because we do get an inspiration from Astarion here. So it's we don't gain as much experience as we wanted, but it's okay. So this guy is surprised, and since we had an advantage, he got an auto crit. So 33, it's a lot of damage. I'm gonna crouch here. Okay, I'm gonna walk and a lot of people play assassin wrong. They start the combat with the assassin themselves, and you actually don't want to do that. You want to start the combat with another character. Here they are surprised, and because when they're out of combat, they don't have the surprise status, so they don't take automatic critical hits here. And now, even if she didn't die just from that, we would be refunded our action and the once per turn sneak attack we can do. And the second sneak attack we did would also be a critical hit.
Time for discretion.
I'm ready.
Let's actually loot this area first.
Better fetch that.
It has quite a few camp supplies.
Still breathing, despite everything. How much further can I go? Wonder if the gods are watching me.
And this following fight can be quite challenging, actually. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Minor Illusion to gather all of them close. Okay, one of them decided to just keep moving around. Let's try casting it here. Alright, should be good enough. Let's cast... So this way, Minor Illusion is so good. You can group enemies to really maximize our area of effect skills. Sadly, we didn't get the surprise round. Surprise rounds can be very, very finicky.
Step careful.
But we still get at least advantage and the action refund with Astarion. Unfortunately, the range on his bow is not the greatest. Okay, that was very good damage. Let's see. I think they will all die.
Has to come first.
Oh, one more important thing. You should go to your spellbook here and grab the Repelling Blast, place it somewhere, just so you can toggle it on and off, because you don't always want to get enemies away. Let's do some damage here. We actually rolled very well here.
Secrecy above all.
And let's keep Shadowheart out of combat just so she can blast. Okay, that guy survived with 1 HP, which is very rude.
Battle favors the fearless.
Let's spill some blood. Be quick.
Let's move a star in here. Crouch. Guarantee the skill.
Forever dauntless.
Okay, we miss, which is very unfortunate. But the Cloud of Daggers was enough damage.
Moving in.
Yeah, I definitely had a lot of trouble in this fight in the past without setting things up like this, but as you could see, with enough preparation, every fight in this game can be overcome.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Let's see, how are we on resources? Will still has all of his stuff.
No, never mind. With haste. Here we go. This place wasn't built for the living.
Careful, I bite.
No one will ever believe this. Another step forward
So one thing you can do, so these skeletons are going to come back to life to attack us. What we can do is loot them so they lose access to their weapons. Most of them are spellcasters, except this guy here. He's a warrior.
This must be ancient.
So we take his weapon away, he becomes quite a bit less threatening to us. And what they're gonna do... this is the button that triggers the fight. I'm gonna move his star in there. He won't be blast, but since he can do cunning action hide, that doesn't hurt him too badly.
What's that?
And I'm gonna use Shadowheart to blast the remaining characters here. So I'm gonna be able to twin cast Chromatic Orb on this and this.
Blade at the ready. 2 steps at
And
a
then
time.
Will is in range to attack this guy. They're vulnerable to bludgeoning. That's why we went with the Warhammer.
Can't afford to stay idle.
And Shadowheart can blast the 3 of us.
Where am I needed?
So actually, let's move a little bit further.
What am I to do?
1, 2, and 3.
Oh hell! Something just woke up.
Here we crouch and attack. 16 damage, quite a good chunk.
No choice but to keep going.
Here we twin cast Chromatic Orb. Alright, we kill one of them, the other one is unfortunately left alive.
Down with you.
Deal quite a lot of damage here. I should have cast Hacks, that was my fault. I just wasn't expecting to roll so poorly.
Well, so much for peace.
I don't have enough sorcery points for Quicken Magic,
Don't waste a step.
but I am going to move a bit further.
Afford to let up.
Oh, I can just... Okay, the spiritual weapon is gonna attack before him, so it wasn't completely scuffed. But not casting hacks there was a misplay on my part. So here I think the play is to actually move close here and kill the scribe. We once again missed by 1.
Still on my feet. One day I'll catch a break.
See, 95, 95. So we only have 1 character left to kill.
On the move.
And I'm just gonna do a regular bow attack.
No holding back. Worth a try.
Oh, this is so unfortunate.
What's the plan?
Battle favors the fearless.
Usually, if you can hack someone, you can also ouch blast them. But here, this terrain here is just really passing with my ability to do much of anything.
Coming through.
Yes, I'm just gonna move.
Outmaneuver them.
Let's see. Okay, we are not out of range. Yeah, Starn's dealing like quite a bit of damage. Like rogues are very powerful in the early game.
Easy these days.
We're gonna long rest after this. So I'm just gonna finish him off with magic missile.
Dusty old trinkets.
Can't slow down. A lot of effort to hide one.
Now, I have. Wilt thou up so?
So we unlocked Withers. We got the soul coin and some other items here.
Strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
And also an amulet of Speak to the that has Speak to the Dead, which is a. Now we don't have to pick it. And I'm actually gonna go back to camp and get Gale back with the party.
How can I help? I'd be delighted, though someone else will need to watch the cook pot. Magic.
Because there is an inspiration event here for both Gale and Shadowheart.
Looks like someone wanted to bury their secrets.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Let's use our wizard here.
As the lock, what was once script is now an obliterated scrawl.
Now, we're not proficient in religion, but we do have
A
intelligence.
list. But of what? God, the last entire...
I've got a long road ahead.
So Gale was inspired,
One day, I'll catch a break.
and Shadowheart was inspired. So it's a twofer.
Anything of use?
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Let's get going. On my way.
There's actually something we can do here in the ruins. There's a room filled with traps that has some loot, so we might as well.
Whatever comes.
Let's cast guidance on Astarion.
Watch your back. Tread carefully. Be careful. There are traps about. Be careful. There are traps about.
Ah!
Be careful. There are traps about. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Let's disarm the traps. Okay, this one cannot be disarmed, which is kind of scary.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Be careful. There are traps about. consider it.
Oh, we lost our guidance bonus. But we rolled height, so that's okay. Now let's do the sarcophagi. We got a soul coin. We got a spear here. Suit of heavy armor. And now we can safely dash out of this room. Oh, we forgot to get that heavy chest, but it's okay. Yeah, this room can be quite dangerous with all of this fire.
At least things have stayed interesting. Need to find a way forward. No traps, please.
Now, a lot of people can get kind of anxious with how they're spending their resources, if they're saving up too much or if they're not saving up enough. Generally speaking, you have enough supplies to be very liberal with your long rests. So just use your spell slots as you feel you got to. Oh my god, really? Do we have a shovel? We do not. Okay. So yeah, let's long rest. Let's stop the Shadowheart.
Something the matter?
There's no story.
What can I say? They were eye-catching.
Let's see who else wants to. Okay, Withers joined up. He's gonna respec our characters.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever.
You should ask what services he does and then the cost. Now we can respec our characters. If you advanced far enough into the game without doing the crypt that we just did, he just shows up. So don't feel like you have to do that dungeon.
Here goes nothing.
You don't sleep well, mate. There in the dim firelight. A strange sensation.
No. I only need a taste. I swear. See you in the morning.
You watch him.
Okay, so Staron reveals himself as a vampire to us. That doesn't always happen in the first long rest.
Well, of course I can't summon wolf. As for my other...
I'd just better not wake in the night.
My faith will guide you.
Now let's go respec Shadowheart, because she has a rather atrocious distribution of stats here.
I shall be here in thy camp.
Okay, so let's go for abilities and then the domain. We actually want to move away from strength and get our dexterity high. And we don't want odd numbers. We're not gonna get the Hag's Hair on Shadowheart. So generally you want to have 16. The exception is if you want to have 2 odd stats, so you can even them out with an ASI, which is what we're gonna do. This is the greediest possible spread for her. So at level 4, we're gonna get her Wisdom to 18 and her Constitution to 16. And then at level 8, we're gonna pick Alert. Now let's go for the subclass. Trickery Domain is the weakest. The spells you get, they're decent, but they're not amazing. And generally speaking, the Blasting of the Trickster is just the other subclass features you get are not super good. Which domain should you get? Life Domain is the best for healing. I don't think healing is very powerful, and the base cleric is good enough at healing to proc the heal items. So I feel like this is kind of wasting your subclass. That said, you do get an Arrow of Effect heal and as your channel divinity, and that can be very good for distributing those buffs. But generally speaking, I don't feel like it's super powerful. It is the quintessential healer cleric though, so I see a lot of people gravitating towards that. Light Domain cleric, you have Warding Flare. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on an attacker, and later on you can use that when your allies are being attacked, and this is free. It just uses your reaction per turn, but it doesn't use any resource, so you can do this every turn. It is very powerful. You also get a lot of fire spells, like Scorching Ray, Fireball, a Wall of Fire, so it's a very good damage dealing class. Tempest Domain is another favorite domain of a lot of people. It deals very high damage. It's great to pair with other characters that benefit from the wet status. You can make a full water-themed party that is exceedingly powerful. It was one of my easiest times actually beating the game. Was a full water party. It's very long rest heavy because it's all spellcasters. But yeah, Tempest Domain is amazing. It's great. You're not gonna want for anything. For the early game, I think actually Death Domain Cleric is one of the more powerful ones. Your Necromancy cantrips that only target one creature can target an additional creature. So you basically have the Sorcerer's Twin Cast Magic on your cantrips for free. And that makes this cleric stand out as one of the more powerful clerics for the early game. The problem with cleric is that while they're very good, their early game is very passive. So a lot of times you're just auto-attacking, not really doing anything, because cleric cantrips are really, really bad. And Shadow Hearts here, Firebolt, we cannot respec. Yeah, I don't think we can respec out of that. I wish we could. Having something like Booming Blade would be very nice for us. Yeah, I think Light Domain is the best, but it doesn't, like, she's a cleric of Shar, why would she be a Light Domain cleric? I feel like Death Domain cleric works for both gameplay and roleplay. And then later on, after you got through Act 2, you can respec into Light Domain if your choice is aligned with that. If you don't care, then Light Domain is good, Tempest Domain is good, Life Domain is decent, Death Domain is really good. Nature Domain is kind of like a weird mix with Cleric and Druid. I feel at that point just play Druid. Druid is just gonna serve you better. You can also multi-class into Druid. You gain some spells like Shillelagh here, then Spike Growth later, but honestly kind of weak. Trickery is bad. War Domain doesn't get a whole lot that we don't normally get. Like, Divine Favor is okay. We're not really... clerics are not really a martial class, so this is kind of wasted. Shield of Faith... we got a lot of spells through this domain that we already have in the cleric spell list. So just basically lets us prepare more of those spells. But the subclass feature is really good. You gain a number of charges, War Priest charges, and we can use those to make a weapon attack with our bonus action. That's why a lot of builds take one level in War Domain, just to weaponize their bonus action. And later on we get the subclass feature at level 2. You add 10. I think it's 10. You add a large number to any attack roll as a reaction. which can be very good. It's very similar to the Bard's Bardic Inspiration for attack rolls. So it pairs really well with Great Weapon Master classes. But generally speaking, I think as a pure class, it kind ends up lacking a little bit. If you got extra attack, then I would really enjoy it. I would probably consider one of the better ones. I feel like you should get extra attack, maybe like at level 6. But since it doesn't, let's go with Death Domain. Cantrips here. Oh, this is weird. Usually we can't pick... Oh, here we go. So for this cantrip, we get an option between Bursting Sinew, Bone Show, and Toll the Dead. Bone Show is the only one that we don't get from the regular cleric list, and so it's the one we want. It's not an amazing cantrip, but it's a good enough cantrip. It's good against undead. It deals 1d8 damage, which is decent damage. And then here we can pick Guidance instead of Sacred Flame, which never lands. Everyone who has played this game knows. We can pick Toll the Dead. So 1d12 damage. It's a Wisdom save, which is not ideal. But 1d12 is a lot, especially since we can twin cast it. And then the other one we're gonna pick is Resistance. And later on we're gonna pick Light. Can also pick Bursting Sinew, but I feel like setting this up is a little bit tricky. I probably spent way too long talking about Cleric. But it's just that Cleric has a lot to talk about. Okay, let's level her up. Our channel divinity is kind of bad. It just adds our... right here, it adds more damage to our melee attacks. So I don't really like it. Let's prepare Bless. And let's actually prepare Inflict Wounds. Inflict Wounds is a very powerful spell. And at level 3, let's prepare Spiritual Weapon. Do we want anything else? No, I think this is good. Okay, so for Gale, we're actually gonna build him towards exploration. So we pick Enhanced Leap. Wizards can learn spells from scrolls, so that's why I would pick Featherfall here, but there's a fixed location for a Scroll of Featherfall. And I'm gonna pick, let's see, Knock. This is good when you're exploring along with your wizard, which can happen quite a bit if you know where to go. Like I said before, Cloud of Daggers is an extremely powerful spell. Hold Person is really powerful as since you're a divination wizard, so you can force enemies to fail the save. We're probably gonna get this at level 4, but for now, we're gonna do a lot of exploring to gain experience. So, Enhanced Leap. Let's take this out. Let's put in Enhanced Leap. And let's put in... No. We could respect Gale. Like, for now, he's good enough. Let's see if we... I think we have a shield, don't we? Yes, we do.
My mind, and well, in it.
I am enjoying our works together. Aren't you, Dan?
All right, let's explore the village. I'm gonna save here because my power just flicked a little bit and I'm very scared of the lights going off. We're actually gonna get... well into the team.
Well met. Sorry, but there's no room for me. Ready?
Because there's another source of inspiration for him here.
What do you want?
Leave the prisoner's mind.
Symbol glows, marked on their flesh.
And let's intimidate him.
Something within you stirs in response. The goblins slink backwards.
And that was worth quite a bit of experience.
Fresh mates, scared mates. Yeah.
Well met.
Oh, I didn't mean to click him.
Shadow.
Nothing.
And right now we're gonna read Marcus. Make sure to click the break lever. Get some items.
Killed a few giant bats in my day, story, but never hunted a vampire.
Just to remind you, I'm...
Cut me loose! Well, I'm a deep gnome. You're... what then? Nothing. Take my pack, if you can find it.
And we'll get inspired. Right now we're gonna dispel our disguise, we won't be needing it. And I just like looking at my character better than the stock row. So in this building here, make sure to grab the antidote here. As well as any crafting materials, but the antidote is going to be very useful later. Reading this will reveal the solution to a puzzle. And then might as well get some crafting ingredients here.
That's curious.
This opens this bookcase. So right here on this casket, closest to the wall, we get Shovel. Shovel is the name of this closet from this row. There are ways to bind Shovel to our character permanently, so that we always have access to it. One of them is just learning the scroll as a wizard. We're actually going to do something else. Since we are a sorcerer, we can be a sorcerer, a wizard, or a warlock. We get to learn the spell through dialogue.
Keep your distance down.
We're gonna cast the spell with a different character. So right here with Astarion.
Wait, you're not Illy?
Which is Ellie.
So, you're Shovel's mum.
Your name is Shovel.
Calls me Shovel. Don't like
Shovel is fine.
Master.
And then here you pick the third option.
Illy's so busy. Only
And now with our wizard, sorcerer, or warlock character,
a spell shite.
you know it works when she calls us a spell shite. So right here, now we have this ability, refreshes on short rest. And for this day, only we can have 2 shovels in the party, which is very funny.
An enchanted mirror.
Tell it your name. I'm an ally of your party.
That's not going to work.
Oh. Apparently we're... got drafted into this fight. I don't know what happened. I skipped through dialogue too quickly.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, I'm not comfortable with spending this much. Move shovel here. Let's try to scare this one. Saved again. Okay, now with our party, let's actually bless her too. Let's try to assassinate this guy. Not quite enough. Don't think we need to cast that. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Why are they dealing Colossus Slayer? Okay, they have the same thing as the goblins.
Breathing, despite everything.
Let's try to eliminate the archers. Okay, we rolled very poorly. Oh my god. Let's heal well. Yeah, we're not rolling well at all. Okay, finally a good row. Let's just come here. They really don't like Will being alive. This fight is going very poorly for me. Let's heal Astarion. And we missed yet again.
Can't stay idle.
Okay, this is really good.
Missed this.
And here, let's just drink a potion with Astarion so that we can stop dying to everything. And position him right here. Try to kill here.
Wow, so much for peace.
And let's see. Okay, we. It's gonna do quite a bit of damage. Oh, Will is actually dead, so. Let's revive Will.
Take you. Take you.
The dance macabre. Let's go. Just like old times.
Okay, we were just barely able to avoid that. The Starion is down again. This fight is quite something. I'm gonna have to review this footage later, but I usually am able to avoid this fight through dialogue. Kinda weird that the game just said no.
Let's end this. Take you.
Who else is here? Okay, this guy. We're gonna have to long rest after this, which is very... It's quite unfortunate. Oh, we don't have action. Oh, we just got revived.
Quite the welcome.
That helped.
The pride of the gate.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Let's find a weapon.
Let's move. Don't waste a step.
Step forward.
Yeah, usually this is the choice. I'm an ally.
You remember stories of Zastam?
A foul lich, may he die a thousand deaths.
Why might one?
Yeah, this is usually how it goes. I have no idea why the game just decided to attack me like that. Clean a wound.
If you could see anything in me,
Whatever spell would rid me of this worm in my head.
you seek to be well.
And yeah, now Astarion is inspired. This is how it usually goes.
What were they hiding
So
down here?
yeah. Here's the scroll of Featherfall that we're gonna teach Gale. Let's grab the basilisk oil. Let's grab the antidote.
Wish I had a
That fight is also particularly hard because all the enemies are so spread out. So your best damaging option, Cloud of Daggers, is very bad in that fight.
What's in here?
So the Bracers of Defense are really good if your spellcaster cannot use a shield. So like if I equip them and use my shield here, I stay with 18. later on, we're gonna have dual wielder feat that gives us an extra point. So pairing that with the bracers of defense is quite good, but for now we don't really need that.
Try.
Shadowheart inspires Astarion.
Easy.
Oh. Let's use our Thieves' Tools.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oh no.
For a dull moment. If not over, then through.
Trust no one.
Let's disarm the gargoyle. It's very rare to fail all of these checks.
No time to rest.
The book you Trini.
And let's just escape here with the book.
There's no time to waste.
The pride of the gate.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Have to keep going.
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
Me too.
And now that we're out, let's long rest again. Having to do that fight was unfortunate, but hey. Such is life.
You know, I was just thinking about you. Not that anyone's volunteered. But the give. What in the hells would she taste? Oh. So, in this a fine choice. Although the more I
Okay, I started talking about stuff. I think we're good to long rest. We have quite a few supplies. I generally don't play like long resting after each fight, but this one was is particularly challenging. Okay, he still has his back of the blade stuff.
Let's move.
So, Will, what was the Blade of Frontier's toughest kill?
Time to
It was a great scrap. A hungry minotaur with a hankering for human flesh. An axe-bearing mountain of fur she was.
So right now we're gonna meet Raphael. You can get Raphael's armor in Act 1. It's not really difficult, but it is an involved process. So what you want to do is have your main character go at it alone.
just like old times.
And here we just switch to the rest of the party. You don't actually have to hit, you just have to attack him.
Let's get going.
He disappears, don't worry, this doesn't mess up the story. As you might think. It just makes him show up at camp when you're leaving Act 1.
Why? That's right.
But why?
Here we are actually gonna have Lae'zel join the party, because she gets inspired.
Make space, and my might right.
Assume nothing.
And let's talk about fighters. So fighter has is probably one of the best classes in the game. It has really good subclasses. Except champion. Champion is extremely boring. You get some very minor points. Like you get enhanced chance to hit criticals, and then you get an extra fighting style, just very minor stuff. Eldritch Knight. You get some wizard stuff. Unlike the rogue version, this one is quite powerful. For starters, you can use Booming Blade, and Booming Blade, starting at level 5, it adds an extra 1d8 to your melee attack. This is extremely powerful, and with and later on, I think it's a level 6, you get to attack with your bonus action when you use a cantrip. And this is a cantrip that stacks on top of your attack, so you basically get an extra attack for free. And then you can get like a light or minor illusion, or what give you. I usually get light. And then spells, you can get like magic missile, shield, and expanded like enhanced leap. And now you're a fighter who has a very easy time getting to places. You can confirm your kills with magic missile, and you are extremely durable because you have shield. You also can bind a weapon, and any bound weapons return to you when thrown. So this can actually be one of the best throwing builds in the game, especially with Action Surge. 11 levels in Fighter, 1 level in War Cleric. Is just and then you pick Tavern Brawler, best throwing build in the game in my opinion. Battle Master is the classic. You get trip attack. You can trip enemies, and attacks against tripped enemies have advantage if you're in melee. Riposte, whenever an enemy misses you with an attack, and you're a fighter, you have very good armor. You get to attack them, so it weaponizes your reaction, and then you can take like precision attack, or to make you more likely to hit, or pushing attack to kill enemies off of ledges. Although generally, I feel like the shove action is good enough for this. I really like precision attack. Disarming attack can render some enemies completely useless. There are a lot of good options, and they all add an extra damage to your attack. So even if you don't care for any of their effects, it's worth it to. Let's see. Yeah, it's worth it to just for the extra damage you get, even if they save on it. It's a short rest resource, and generally you can just keep spamming this. You don't run out very quickly. Solid class. If you don't want to do anything too involved, just pick these: trip attack, riposte, and precision attack, and this is a extremely powerful character. I do recommend tweaking the stats a bit, getting 16 strength, 16 dex, and then 14 con, and the rest goes into wisdom. But yeah, Battle Master, just solid all around class. Arcane Archer is extremely powerful because of, where is it? This here, Banishing Arrow. You can use your Aberration Magic to banish your target to the Feywild. So you remove a character from the fight for 2 turns. Extremely powerful. This is a Charisma saving throw. A lot of enemies have very bad Charisma. This is why, and a lot of enemies have higher Wisdom, which is what usually this kind of effect, debilitating effect, does. So yeah, Banishing Arrow is extremely powerful. With this class, you actually want very high dexterity and very high intelligence, because these are based on your intelligence. And then Bursting Arrow, it's good for clustered up enemies, and the rest, Shadow Arrow, like you can blind enemies, so blinding is also very powerful. But Banishing Arrow is by far the most powerful thing. And for cantrips here, doesn't matter. Guidance is good if you don't want to have a cleric. Light is good for vision, especially if Yankee don't have dark vision. And True Strike is useless. Don't ever pick True Strike. This is not a damage-based archer. It's a crowd control archer, which is kind of weird. We always associate archers with dealing very high damage. But yeah, like this is a very interesting class, very fun class to play, and very different from all the others. I'm gonna go with Battlemaster here, just because I don't want to respec her now. So trip attack, precision attack, riposte.
All right, what now? Swift as my feet can carry me. Smoke. Something's burning.
So let's go right here just to unlock this fast travel point. I don't know why it doesn't unlock when we just get close to it, but yeah, we're gonna come back to this location later.
Allow us peace. Excellent. I hear shouting. Teachers care when we someone needs help. Teachers certainty when we would have doubt.
Let's talk to them.
Yes. Now make yourself.
And Lezao is inspired.
We hear you. Stay where you are. We don't have much time. Find out.
Heat coming off the door. Opening it could spell trouble.
So right here, you actually don't want to use like your range options like Eldritch Blast because you can accidentally hit them, and if you do, they all attack you.
I've got a long road ahead.
Come!
And now we do our Eldritch Blast here. Let's move Lezao in because she has the biggest strength.
Noted.
The fire! Hurry! Get this thing off me!
Not gonna do this. Yeah, my friend, you're done for.
Time to rest.
You can loot this building, like there's quite a bit of food in here. I'm just not gonna bother.
Council of...
Yes, Will.
Trust us to see it through, Counselor.
Let's agree to rescue him.
Fist?
And here we get the Spell Sparkler. This is the first broken item for a character. Will gets inspired. We also get inspired. So whenever we deal damage with a spell or cantrip, we gain 2 lightning charges. If we examine here, when we have 5 charges, they are consumed, and we deal an extra d8 of damage. This pairs very, very well with Magic Missile and with Falar Luva. It's a weapon that we are yet to get. That is one of the strongest damage dealing builds in the game.
Not just any.
We're
Grand
Act
Duke.
1.
The most influential.
Such a rift isn't...
And we got 2 inspirations, which is quite decent. And this armor is better for Will.
I'll be keeping an eye on you. Understand?
If I choose to kill you, you will...
Let's get Shovel along. We're gonna be avoiding the Githyanki patrol. They can be very scary.
What's next, I wonder?
So let's blast Will Lazel and Shadowheart.
Light on my feet. Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Beast, you hear you gnolls. Vicious, monstrous humanoids can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Okay, we failed. I'm not gonna use inspiration.
Strike
Just
quickly. Her belly is
usually not worth it. So this hyena here warns these guys about the fight. We generally want to avoid that.
The only way out.
So let's just cast Magic Missile here. And it's dead. Let's have Shovel here.
Moving.
I'm not gonna attack these ones because having them transform and then killing him gives more experience.
This is my time.
We're gonna be using Cloud of Daggers, so...
Victory awaits. No time to waste.
That hyena's making a break for it.
Got to focus. Nothing important is ever easy.
Making my move.
Victory awaits.
Shovel is thinking quite well.
Need to act fast. Blood comes easy these days.
Alright, so let's cast this. Okay, these are quite low. Okay, very low damage on this guy, which is not ideal.
Right. Let's go.
I'm actually gonna cast a second Cloud of Daggers here.
Nothing will stand in my way. Place is overrun with gnolls.
Is there no corner of this plain they don't infest?
I reckon they've infested the entire coast.
So, Gith, aren't you worried your kind will punish you for consorting with us?
My name is Lazel Chucky, and my kin will.
And now we go down here.
Servants.
There's a very important item down on this path. It is on this skeleton right here. It's very easy to miss because if you highlight with Alt, it doesn't show the skeleton. You actually have to hover over. Smuggler's Ring +2 to Sleight of Hand is extremely high. This is the equivalent of having +4 Dexterity. So we're gonna take this and send it to Astarion later.
Maybe I need more pockets.
And now we have Karlach join the party, which is about time.
You served her.
That's... You don't know what you're saying.
I'm cut. Zariel liked it.
I like her.
Looks like your troops all oh.
Let's tell her to meet us back at camp. Let's talk
You've
to
been
Will.
witness to one night soon when we make. You're not.
Okay, we all missed this survival event. Did I? Oh, I guess they patched this out. You used to be able to just start digging whenever. I guess now we have to pass the survival track. We could go face the Paladins. Right now, they're a little bit strong for us. And we only really want to get in fights that we can easily win. For like as long as possible, right? We don't want to risk dying.
Whatever killed those Gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
Let's go back to the Emerald Grove. And have Karlach join in.
What's the story? Looks like your troops all trooped up.
Oh, we also want the story on.
I want to have a word.
It's almost a pit. Perhaps if you lost a... in...
Since we already met Raphael, we can go take the Harper's Amulet.
Matches the sigil in that cave.
So yeah, this necklace just gives guidance to whoever's wearing it. I usually like having it on Astarion. It makes the pickpocketing a lot more convenient. So, since we don't have to have Shadowheart flash him. And then the Smuggler's Ring. Quite potent.
What's that? At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin. The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within. The spiders.
Never a dull moment.
And Karlach got inspired. Let's level up Karlach, just so I can talk about the Barbarian class. So, Reckless Attack. This is actually one of the strongest class features in the game. You gain advantage on your attack rolls, so basically you roll twice and pick the highest result. This makes you incredibly accurate. It pairs exceedingly well with the Great Weapon Master feat, which loses a penalty to your accuracy but gives a huge boost in power. But enemies have advantage against you. It sounds very bad, but it's actually good. Because enemies try to attack with the characters that they're more likely to land. And barbarians are extremely tanky. They gain resistance while they're raging to most physical attacks. And they also are the class with the highest health points in the game. So using reckless attack is basically one of the best ways you have of tanking. Here we get to choose our subclass. Now, Berserker and Giant, like Berserkers, when we think of a Berserker, is just this very angry character that just attacks recklessly. But in Baldur's Gate 3, you get a bonus action here, and a bonus action attack. But if we use it, we get Frenzied Strain. So we get a penalty to our attack roll. So we get less accurate, then we have to exit rage, then re-enter rage. This is not very sustainable. But Enraged Throw lets us throw a weapon and just not bother, don't have that strain. So the Berserker Barbarian is actually one of the best throwing builds in the game. Weirdly enough, the Giant Barbarian focuses a lot on throwing as well. So we have two throwing subclasses. Wild Magic, you gain some random effects whenever you attack. They're very minor and they're unpredictable. Imagine a Wild Magic Sorcerer without the drawbacks. That's basically what you get from this. I don't think it's really that powerful. Wild Heart Barbarian is the most customizable one. You get to choose different beast hearts, and they all give different bonuses to your rage. My favorite here is the Tiger Heart. It lets us use Tiger's Bloodlust, which attacks up to 3 enemies at once, but we deal half damage. But even then, like this is extremely powerful. It can also make them bleed, which does enable some synergies. So that's how I usually like it. The throwing barbarians builds are some of the most powerful ones in the game. I just don't like them because a lot of the time with throwing builds, you get messed up by the geometry of the level and you just don't have line of sight. And I get very annoyed by that. But if you want the most powerful one, I would say Berserker. Giant Barbarian deals more damage with each throw, but Berserker Barbarian can throw more often. So that's your choice. Since I don't like throwing builds, I'm gonna go with Wild Heart and pick the Tiger. You can read all of the descriptions in your own game. Bear Heart is the most tanky. Eagle Heart lets you do like a diving attack. It's very powerful, but also very situational. Elk Heart gives you you have a lot of movement. It has like a lot of range. Wolf, I think, is very bad. Gain Inciting Howl. Each ally can move an additional 3 meters during their turn. But then if you don't get attacked, you lose your rage because you just didn't attack. So like this one can be very much of a dud. Tiger is my favorite.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Now let's get back to the Blighted Village and actually have Gale come along. He's getting hungry.
Spare. You see, what it comes down, just by that, there'll be danger. As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me
Let's give
exactly
him
what I need.
Omira's Locket.
A metaphorical demon? No. Sincerely, though. How can I help? I'd be delighted. Those back in...
And let's take Karlach out. So, there's gonna be a lot of non-combat stuff happening. So right here is the ogres. We're actually gonna kill the ogres instead of trying to recruit them. So yeah, we're gonna do that like a lot later. We're gonna disguise as a drow.
Goblins ahead.
Shove over!
And here we have the cutscene where the chosen reveal themselves to us.
I don't know what that...
I don't know.
You worship Shah, right?
No need to thank me. This is.
At the three of shadow, you still do not know.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Let's talk to Velo. So this guy here, he has some very good items.
Your greatness. I've got some good stuff.
Ghost of Archery, your bow attacks deal 2 additional damage. Any source of damage is very good. Swordsy Shoes, your jump distance is increased by 1.5 meters. This is quite a lot, especially since it also comes with acrobatics +1. This is great on Lae'zel or any melee attacks that you might have. Boots of Aiden Comfort makes your healing better. It's good on clerics, but I actually prefer a different set of boots on clerics. And Returning Pike, this is the best item in slot for the Throwing Barbarian build. Until level 5, it's the best item for the Giant Barbarian build. Eldritch Knights don't need it because they can bind any spear to them. So yeah, these items are very good. I'm not gonna be buying anything right now because I do want to save up on my money for some specific items. And remember to come here to unlock this waypoint. We're gonna talk to this guy with Astarion.
As the symbol glows, power.
And here you want a very specific set of dialogue options. Which is the second one? I don't think so. You're nothing but dirt beneath my feet.
Well, go.
I feel
I would sooner spit on your face.
What was that?
And then you apologize and drop to your knees.
That's more like it.
And then you rogue sleight of hand. Get guidance.
As you lick a pleasant.
You both get inspired and you get Crusher's Ring. I think it went to our inventory. Here it is, +3 movement speed. So the character that has this just becomes extremely mobile, especially with the boots from that vendor. Now, before we do anything else, I'm gonna cast a jump on Tav, so she can jump all the way up here. There are other ways to reach this point, but this is the easiest.
Very well.
Here, help us. And all that. Well, I had a good chinwag with him, though. It's...
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Take it.
Let's get the manuscript, and reading it will inspire Gale.
Don't waste a step.
Statue of more heretical symbols, of course.
We have to find Halcyon before it's too late. I doubt these goblins care much for their prisoners.
Bloody racket. Let's hope we find him in one piece.
I can condition is
Gale needs
worsening
to eat
again.
again.
I need to consume some powerful magic.
Those thieves
Another
almost got
second artifact. Thank
Once the whelp starts singing.
As the symbol glows.
For Drow.
You're up. Shit.
Drow.
Bloody racket.
So let's do what we have to do, then get out of here.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
We got him now, eh?
So let's deal with Trousseau Gut.
Smells like burnt flesh in. Now, Priestess Gut needs to touch you. You ready?
Let's actually get branded.
Dissolves away.
Maybe I could help.
But then we just leave. Because we are a half-elf. If you're a half-elf, a drow, or an elf, or a paladin,
That's how we would have ended up.
you cannot be put to sleep, and we actually want to be put to sleep. So let's talk to her with Gale.
Now, Priestess Gut needs. You ready?
As the vision dissolves away.
Maybe I could help with.
And we need a healer. And now she's gonna put Gale to sleep.
Yeah, ain't we good enough for the absolute?
We have to move here alone instead of with the rest of the party. If you're confident in your damage, you can try to kill her in one turn, but the problem is if she screams, then the entire camp gets hostile towards you.
Ready to clear your head.
Yes, I'm ready.
Feelers creep
Allow her to rummage. Get out of me. I'm ready.
I ain't deceiving nobody.
And even if you pass this check, you can still drink the potion.
Sweet.
And it knocks you out.
Wakey, the and I'm gonna.
The dialogue here doesn't matter. Just preserve. You don't have to. Just don't do these checks. Preserve your strength. And right here, what happens is Nere rescues you. She is Raphael's warlock. Oh, Corella. Sorry.
I may have left that a little late.
And now she's dead.
Most excellent.
Here's a scroll of whole person, basic poison.
In for a surprise.
And she also kills Spoma here. So a couple of tricky fights just solved for us.
Who the hells does she serve? Let's have a peek inside.
And here we got the Amulet of Misty Step. Misty Step is really good. This refreshes on our short rest, so yeah, any character can really benefit from this. I really like putting this on warlocks, though putting it on fighters. Barbarians not so much. Paladins also benefit a lot from this. Yeah. And now we go here, regroup the party, and go for the door again.
At least things have stayed interesting.
And now everyone is here.
What path lies before me?
What's that?
And we're actually going into the Underdark before doing all the Goblin Camp stuff. I realize it's a very weird order to do things, but there are a lot of very powerful items in the Underdark. So this puzzle, we can unlock the door, but solving the puzzle gives us inspiration with both Gale and Shadowheart. Basically, what you want to do is get all of the black circles on this one. So we do this. And now I just need to rotate this one a couple of times.
This goes very far down.
Alright, we got to level 4 with a couple of our characters. And let's move down the ladder. And we got to level 4 with the rest of the game. I'm gonna level up later, mostly because I'm gonna stop recording soon. Okay, here we got this.
You seem to
So this Minotaur, he's gonna die to these lasers here. But if you hold shift and press space, you can toggle turn-based mode. And if you kill him yourself, you gain some experience. So let's try to do just that. 75 experience, beautiful.
Very, very quiet.
And then we attack the gem. And Shadowheart is inspired.
Me yet. Light on my feet.
Well, we can dispel the disguise, we're not gonna be using it anymore. Oh, and with Astarion, we are going to grab here.
Let's crack it open.
Let's pickpocket. Okay, we failed, but thankfully pickpocket only needs thieves' tools to reroll.
That's curious.
This chest here has one of the best items in the game. We just have to lockpick it. Luminous armor, whenever the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause a radiant shockwave. Inflict radiating orb in a 3 meters radius. So radiating orb, let's see what it does. Affected entity has -1 to attack rolls for each remaining turn. It also sheds bright light in an area surrounded by it. So what this does is it makes your enemies miss pretty much all of their attacks. It's one of the strongest defensive options in the entire game. A dedicated radiating orb build can inflict 10 orbs easily in 1 turn to multiple enemies, and an enemy attacking with -10 is just never going to hit you unless they crit. So yeah, luminous armor, incredibly powerful. I really like putting it on Shadowheart here, since she's the party cleric. Right now we only have 1 radiant orb skill, but later on we're gonna have more. I'm also gonna put the Crusher's Ring on her. So yeah, another broken item added to our collection with minimal fighting.
Down.
Fungal spores. Is a little blood mist too much to ask for?
An earthquake down in the Underdark. The stuff of nightmares.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Let's try to get the sword.
You can't recall anything this esoteric. There are too many rituals about swords to...
Okay, here the strength really bit us.
No matter how you grip.
But we can try with other characters. Let's try with Gale.
For now.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
There we go.
This blade was a warrior's... The
And Shadowheart is inspired. So what we just got here, the Falara Loof, this is one of the strongest items in the entire game. It has, and it's because of this here, the ability Falara Loof Melody. Once per short rest, we can either sing or shriek. Sing makes all of our attacks, and of those close to us, have an additional 1d4 bonus to them. And also makes the characters close to us resistance to mental saving throws. This is basically Blast, but it stacks with Blast. So that's what makes this so powerful. But this is actually not the mode that we use the most often. It's this one, Shriek. Any enemies take a 1d4 penalty to their mental saving throws, and every single hit from any attack deals an additional 1d4 damage. So what this does, like on a magic missile that does like 3, 4, 5, 6 hits, it procs for each of the missiles. And this kind of completes the broken magic missile build for Act 1. I'm gonna put this on Shadowheart because clerics don't have a lot of amazing actions they can do during combat. They mostly just exist. The Death Domain Cleric is a little bit different. You do have like very good cantrips, but concentrating on Blast and then using Falara Loof just makes our party so much more powerful that it's always going to be worth it. With Gale, I'm gonna learn here the Feathers Fall spell that we found earlier. And let's prepare it, because now we're gonna be using it.
Come in handy.
So the natural step to like progress is either going here on this path, and right here there's a couple of Minotaurs. We could take them on, but it can be a bit of a dangerous fight. And down here, this is the Myconid colony. And right about here, we get ambushed by a bullet. The bullet fight is very dangerous. You can easily lose your honor mode run in this. But if we get here, it doesn't trigger it. It's mostly like if we only walk around here. So we're gonna be using Gale to just completely bypass this encounter. Let's ignore the voice.
With haste.
We got Gale here. He casts Featherfall. And then Hensley. And now we're safe from the bullet. Let's wait for this cloud to go away. I attack those because there's a few items here. A Scroll of Shatter, Scroll of Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and that's about it. Let's talk to the mushrooms.
State your purpose.
Let's tell the truth of the parasite. We discover the waypoint, so we And we are back. I had to do some chores around the home, make dinner, that kind of stuff. But we're back to playing Baldur's Gate 3. We are level 4 party now. We can level up, but
Not over.
for now, let's just talk a little bit to some NPCs. This gnome here.
Don't. She'll need an antidote.
We have an antitoxin from earlier.
You help, but Cole's garters. Babe, I got away, but not the others.
And she gave us some boots here, the boots of speed. I really like these boots for Shadowheart. Gaining extra speed as a bonus action that this is. Basically the same feature that Starden has as a rogue. Can be very powerful, especially for classes that don't weaponize their bonus actions that much. And at level 5, Shadowheart will learn Spirit Guardians, which deals a constant damage around herself. So being able to move is quite valuable. That's why I have her with Treasure's Ring, although there are some better rings for that particular strategy. Let us talk to Squaw.
I suppose such wicked killers deserve.
You do the circle.
And he tasks us to killing the Duergar, and also gives us haste spore grenades. Those are quite powerful. They can haste an entire party. Let's talk to him. And we'll buy the Psychic Spark. It's a very powerful necklace.
Far more complex than that of the fungi.
It adds an additional missile to our magic missiles and gives us a free cast of it once per long rest. Let's see, what else is good? The Baneful is a decent weapon for Eldritch Knight or a Warlock. Although for Warlock, Shadowblade is usually quite a bit better. Mouse First Staff is one of the better staffs for until Act 3, surprisingly, because it is quite rare to find items that give bonus to spell save DC. This makes your spells harder to resist, and one of the strongest strategies in the game is stacking this number, the spell save DC, as high as you possibly can. Mouse First Staff is one of the items that lets us do it. However, for our damage now, we're using the Spell Sparkler, so it's not super necessary for now. Let's sell some stuff to him. And for now, we'll leave him because he can summon a friend that has some good items in his inventory, but we need to do a quest first. We will also swap our party members. We want to have Karlach and Will.
What's the story? Looks like your troops all trooped up. You'll need to send someone packing if you want me to join.
Where as well? I think he's up here. Yep. Because they're both gonna get inspired.
Well met.
I would
Sorry,
like you to
but
join me.
there's
You
no
can
room.
reach Shadowheart's place.
Was a time I tussled with hill giants without breaking a sweat. Now, a mere werebear could swat me halfway to arm.
Strange things are happening.
So this guy can join you. And he's quite powerful. He can reanimate anyone. For how I play, I generally don't like having him along. There's one fight that becomes inevitable if he's along with your party. So it can be quite dangerous. Now, if we blow up every kind of mushroom here in the Underdark, we gain an inspiration with Karlach.
Still fresh away one's magic. Shouldn't linger here.
like so. And we're gonna rescue Balin. That gives us both a scroll of invisibility, which we are going to use,
Just when I was getting
as
used
well
to
as an
the
inspiration with Will.
Fear not, Karlach. Sun, moon, and stars will still be there, waiting for us.
Meanwhile, this place is pretty spectacular, isn't it?
No book or painting could ever do its strange beauty justice.
Stop it. You recognize the name.
Scroll. Thank.
Alright, now let's rescue Balin. There are quite a few ways to do it, actually. We can cast a Mage Hand and have the Mage Hand throw him his pack. We can go over here. I'm gonna do what's the most convenient way, in my opinion, which is just have someone jump. And during the jump, I'm gonna pause. I toss him his bag. And then I can just jump right back.
Well, that ends as well as it could have.
Your desire.
Soldier.
Sharp as ever.
And now he can miss to step away from his predicament.
God. Ah. Right. I can't.
And now we have this throw of invisibility.
Lovely day, this. But now.
Let us cast Enhanced Leap once more.
That might be worth a look.
Let's pick up the Noble Stock. Can actually dig here. See. This is my first time actually finding this chest. And oh boy. We ran out of movement.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
But that's okay.
No time to rest.
We can return to the Myconid colony now.
Need to find a way forward.
What could they accomplish?
And have a chat with Dareth.
Noble stock. Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon. Losing his mind was the only... Please. Balin's got a job collecting noble stock.
We give her the Noble Stock.
Balin, you take...
And get inspired again. Does she give us anything? Oh, here. Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo. This gives 1d4 extra damage to throwing weapons. This is quite powerful. There's a ring that you can buy from the Grove that also boosts that. So, going in this direction, here the bullet attacks you. So I'm gonna go in the opposite way. And right here are the Duergar.
A camp.
Uh,
It's abandoned.
Actually gonna dialogue, use dialogue to have them not attack us. But there's an item here that I want for Astarion.
Hiding here.
This here, Short Sword of First Blood, it deals an extra 1d8 damage to enemies that still have all their their health points. And we have circled around. I'm actually gonna ungroup the party to walk there myself.
His gnarled fist grips.
And here I showed him my brand.
But spoil my hunt.
Ask him what he's doing. Offer to help.
Right here. Oh, look.
And now we can actually go into the Grymforge area. Take his boat. We're gonna do that a little bit later. Because now we're gonna be doing the Wizard Tower. Here the Bullets is gonna show up, but he doesn't attack us here.
Huh? Best brace for a vicious battle.
Ready and willing.
And let's open our spellbook and learn the invisibility. You could just use the scroll here, but invisibility is one of those spells that's like very good to have in your arsenal. So let's take out Magic Missile. And now we're gonna Lungstrider, Enhanced Leap, Spiderfall, and Invisibility. And we can just leap along this path that I'm taking.
With haste.
Up here. And we do the side of the tower to avoid the turrets. And they cannot see us since we're invisible.
That's curious.
There we go. We can destroy this door. Or you can use knock, whichever one works best for you. And once that's done, here we grab the Scissor Boom.
Mistra, what are these accursed flowers?
This disables our magic,
My magic ebbing away.
but it also heals the towers.
That's curious.
Let's grab some alchemy supplies here. And with this generator, we combine it with the flower. There's the Zone cutscene. It shows the tower opening up. And now the elevator works, so let's take it to the second floor.
Is his sanctum, a private place for research and respite.
We take the
But
supply
as this
pack.
wizard's not home, I say we take a peek.
So you want to read this Threadbare book. This will unlock one of the dialogue options with the robots.
Here dwelt a man blessed with impeccable taste in literature.
And the Tin Mask spores here, they are part of the quest to get that Bugbear's friend, Hobgoblin's friend, to show his inventory. As are the Tongue of Madnesses. So this here is the starting floor. You can see like turrets there. They are no longer attacking us. so we can explore this area freely. This dusty book here, I don't recommend you read it because it has the sentence that causes Bernard to actually attack us. And if you're going through dialogue at the same pace that I am, because you played this game a bunch of times, it's gonna cause you to probably die. The Bernard fight is very challenging. So let's go here. We ascend. Some gold, and in this chest here, there's gonna be a ring. Gives +1 Arcana, +1 to Religion. So some skills. It's not too important, but it can be useful. So here, this book, Roads of Darkness, does gives the sentence to have Bernard not attack you. Here we got the cipher.
In for a surprise?
Just using the cipher you found, you might be able to reveal the distance.
And now we can use the cipher to read this. Gives us a good chunk of experience.
Perhaps Hazel might be able to decode it.
Here's a scroll. And now we're ready to go to the next floor.
You know these words. They are from the
Here we choose the first one, the one that's poetry. And he gives us the guiding light ring. It reveals another button though, the one that leads to the basement. But before we go, let's read this. And he gives us a potion of greater healing. To the left here, there's the stool here, the stool of your giant strength. If you sit on it, your character's strength gets raised.
So if I stand, the power's gone. Look at that. An unconventional weapon, but it might just be an effective one.
And now we get the Club of Your Giant Strength. It sets your strength to 19. You don't even have to be proficient to use it. So here, we have quite a big strength value. We go to the basement. There are quite a few scrolls here in the bookshelf, so I do recommend you pick them all. Here's another Timus Spores. This table can get very glitchy, but don't worry about it. Right here is Staff of Arcane Blessing. So what it does, it gives you a free cast of Blast once per long rest, and it doubles the effectiveness of Blast on spell attack rolls. So it's like 2d4 instead of 1d4. This can make your Eldritch Blast or your Scorching Rays quite a bit stronger. I usually don't use it with my Cleric later on, mostly because just concentrating on Spirit Guardians is so strong, especially in Act 2. But this can definitely be a very powerful option if you want to conserve spell slots and concentrate on Bless instead. Here the Sparks Wall, you cannot be electrocuted. This is very good if you're doing a water-based party and have one character that's more close range, like a Warlock trying to proc Armor of Agathis, stuff like this. So you don't take just chip damage. Some more scrolls. More Tongues of Madness. And now we can go to the Underdark beach. And we're actually gonna swap out Karlach or Astarion.
Yes? Well, obviously I would.
Very well. Something the matter? Your dance card is full. Wonderful.
Let's get Shadowheart in the party. And let's drink the potion of animal speaking. Because there's gonna be a one check that we want to do. That gives quite a bit of experience actually. You can loot these gnomes. I'm not gonna do it just for pacing purposes.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
So this here can trigger a fight that's very dangerous because it's they can just knock you out of the boat and you can lose your honor mode run just because you got shoved off. But since we have the boots from that gnome,
what about get?
He just lets us go. He stayed behind to tie some loose ends.
Well, I'll be plowed. You shit! Spit at a drug! Oh shit!
Who's the hoon, Grayman? Another slave.
So here you want to act as a trousseau, so demand respect.
Your twat's old chum.
Astarion always glitches for us.
You want through?
I'm not giving you a single coin.
But I'm warning you.
And I think Astarion got inspired. Let's see if it shows. There's a lot of things going on right now. Yeah, there we go.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do. I must consume another artifact. And soon.
You give Gale his last item. Speedy Light Feet seems like a good candidate.
Listen, I need to speak to you. She revealed her... Oh, I sought a cross. We come now to the crux of... Now, here.
What is it?
As long as I absorb traces... It'd level a city the size... All of this.
I'm in two minds.
Okay, let's have Gale continue to be with the party. Now, right here,
Publicly displayed.
we can talk to the spiders.
I speak, Queenie. What care we for his business here? He keeps.
We talk spiders for the Spider Queen.
You don't sense much unfulfilled potential, but one thing is certain.
And then let's persuade them.
Hesitate to sink their fangs into your belly if their Duergar master gives.
This is an easy check.
My bike knives.
This.
Hurry, where with?
And we gain quite a bit of experience.
Why?
It might be useful. Who knows?
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with clan flamesake.
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Fascinating architecture.
So right now we're gonna talk to Elder Brithvar.
True soul, no
And
less.
here we want to convince
What do you
that
think,
you're not a true soul.
Yeah, should split your head open and poke around in there if the stench don't lie. You're one of them.
Again, easy check, only a 10.
In that case, I got a proposal. Want to earn some gold, eh? Whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut.
I'm expecting half
You
the
in?
spoils. Okay.
You still standing about? No.
So now, whenever we finally attempt to get Nere out of the rubble, he pitches in to help. If we don't do this, the fight can be very difficult. I have killed Nere multiple times and then died to Brifar and his goons just because I ran out of resources. So I just had to keep auto attacking and using cantrips because I was out of spell slots. It's a very challenging fight. So yeah, let's continue on through the Underdark. What most people do, what's like kind of the expected route, is like to go all the way to this side here. I'm gonna show just for reference.
Human, certainly. A god.
So yeah, over here, there's gonna be quite a few of the Duergar just mining.
Goblins are such vile little parasites.
Trying to.
Given your own nature,
They will be trying to get one of the this rebel broken. Let's check these Dark Justiciars.
As you look, Dark Justiciar uniforms.
But we're actually not going to go this route here. Although later on we will destroy this Crying Eye. Just not now.
The walls are deep gnome, mate. But the chiseling is remarkably intricate.
They didn't live here, though. Big. Inhabitants were drow-sized at least.
The skeleton.
So right here, Gale is gonna go on another one of his solo adventures. We're gonna cast Enhanced Leap and have him jump all the way here.
Steady.
And then here.
This thing looks more brittle than Zaztam's bones.
And then here.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted.
We got the Protectee Spark Wall. This is one of the best robes in the game. It gives you a +1 bonus to spell save DC. And it also gives you a +1 armor class if you have lightning charges on. So it's a perfect robe for our main character for now. We also got the Idol of Shar.
This icon bears Shar's likeness. No doubt Shadow.
And this lever here undoes pretty much all of the traps here. So yeah, we just keep this big chunk of content. Let's get Featherfall and Enhanced Leap once more. And right here, there's gonna be the mold for the shield. I believe on this skeleton. No. This skeleton. Yep, the shield mode.
Steel mold. Used for weapons and armor, I reckon.
So right here is a fight.
Must be a forge somewhere it could be paired with.
And here is the location of Fula. She gives us the black powder. But we're gonna leave that for later. We're not fighting near at level 4 if we can help it. So once again, Enhanced Leap. As for which items you should make with the Grymforge, I think the weapons are all pretty bad. The armors are good and the shield is good. So you can make the medium armor and the heavy armor, or medium armor and shield, whatever combination you think is good. I haven't decided exactly what I'm gonna do, but probably medium armor and heavy armor. Let's jump here. So we got the waypoint. The medium armor mode is this one. So I'm gonna cast Enhanced Leap. Does hurt. So let's cast invisibility on ourselves and then jump off. And now we're out of combat. Let's cast Enhanced Leap. Featherfall. And now we jump here, and then we can jump all the way down there. And now we got the first Minthara War. We can fast travel. And I'm actually gonna have my main character do this one. I think I'm gonna go heavy armor just so Lae'zel can wear it. The heavy armor is a bit stronger. So the heavy armor is this one here. And Grymm is a very difficult fight if you do it fairly, but we're not gonna be doing it fairly. I like equipping the boots for the click heals, just for convenience. We don't actually need to level up here. This is perfectly doable at even level 1.
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
So here, let's put on the heavy armor. We pause and then jump. And the only thing we need here is Minor Illusion. And a ranged attack, so either a crossbow or a cantrip, doesn't much matter. We got Grymm's attention, which is good. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna crouch. This way he doesn't see us. Oh, yeah, sometimes the lava just runs out. We can just attack the thing again. He cannot possibly reach us here, so you can just afford to end your turns. And the reason I'm crouching is because even after he kills the illusion cat, since he doesn't see us, he doesn't walk back towards us. So here, I'm just gonna attack the lever. And now a bunch of these methods showed up, so what I'm gonna do is click heals, because they can fly up here and then kill me, but if I'm far enough away, they just won't see me. And now we crouch
On my way.
and get back into position and wait for Grymm to kill all of the methods for us. This is a very boring way to do this fight, but this fight is a run-ender if you do it legit. Grymm hits extremely hard, he's very accurate. He is vulnerable to bludgeoning, so if you make a full bludgeoning party, you can defeat him somewhat reliably. But even though, like, even with that, sometimes he just one-shots you. And then you're left with just your cleric trying to pick up the scraps. I can see he's doing 41 damage to the methods. (41), 33, just out of this world damage. We end our turn once more. He paths very weird here. I'm not sure if we can actually get him. Let's see. Okay, we actually do. That's great. Oh, he stayed super heated. I think he's still in the range, so... yeah, let's try again. Grymm is dead. I'm gonna have Gale move in just because of Featherfall. It's more convenient. Yeah, Grymm is defeated. We have unlocked the adamantine plate armor. But yeah, the way to get the platform to raise back up is to attack this button here, but it's very hard to do from up there because it's such a tiny button. We get the armor. We get the helm.
Like a good stew. Lovely.
And then with Gale, we're gonna try to avoid the lava elemental and get the monk chest. Okay, we pause. Unfortunately, he saw us. It's okay. Alright, he's dashing. Here we're going to disengage. And then jump. And now we're just gonna jump off. And flee combat. Let's move to the Underdark beach.
The shadows. I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something.
Let's see, how are we? Let's level up. Okay, so level 4 is when we get our first feat. We get feats at levels 4, 8, and 12 of any one class. So for cantrip, we already have pretty much every cantrip that we need. I'm gonna take light just for Act 2. Spells, Scorching Ray is an integral part of our build, but it's only really good once we get to level 6. Until then, it's kind of mediocre. I'm gonna take Hold Person. This is basically a kill spell. It's extremely powerful. And for feats, Alert is one of the best feats in Honor mode. Initiative is rolled on a d4. So adding 5 to that basically guarantees you go first. That said, our character is going to have so much damage from high charisma that it's just worth maxing out her charisma stats. For Gale, let's grab Shocking Grasp. Cloud of Daggers. We do have a scroll of Hold Person, so we can just teach him that. Let's get See Invisibility. It's going to be useful like in Act 3, but again, we can learn spells from scrolls, so there's no reason not to. I'm just going to even out a couple of his stats here. We're going to respec him later to get better stats. So with Astarion, there we have a couple of options for Rogue. We can multi-class him out of Rogue and start working towards the Ranger. The problem is that this really comes online at level 6 when we got both Gloomstalker and Assassin Rogue. Until then, it's kind of mediocre. I'm gonna pick actually multi-class into Fighter because this gets us archery fighting style from the get-go. This is a +2 to ranged weapon attacks. +2 is a huge bonus. And at level 5 we will get Action Surge. That's gonna pair really well with the Assassin playstyle. And Ranger only gets Archery at level 2 instead of level 1. And then the extra attack from Gloomstalker is only at level 3 instead of level 2. So Fighter just makes our progression faster. And we don't actually need Sharpshooter to have great damage with a Rogue because of the auto-critical hits. With Shadowheart, we got a new cantrip. I'm actually just gonna pick Light again for Act 2. And I'm gonna get Ability Improvement. Alert is gonna be the feat that we take at level 8. But for now, I just want to have a nice rounded values here. And yeah. Oh, everyone has like very dark portraits because Yeah, this is funny. Very spooky. Like a star in portrait here looks very spooky.
Let's move. Don't waste a step.
In fact, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Oops. There we go. Let's see how we are experience-wise. We still we're missing 1,000 experience. Oops. I was a little bit too close.
Quite a burrow hole. I'd rather not meet its maker.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the Bual worshippers. So we have to jump here. I have seen people lose their honor mode runs because they jump here and then this here explodes, so be very mindful. This has exploded. We're actually gonna keep a star in behind. Just in case things go south. So here we say if it's blood you want, I can make another offer. And then we can sacrifice one of our party members. If you're doing an evil run, I suggest you sacrifice either Karlach or Will here, because they will live your party eventually. Since we're not doing that, let's persuade and kill many more in their name. This is a very hard check, so let's use guidance and friends. I think we got it.
That sounds like a lot more blood. A lot more mess. Go down here.
Now we run away before friends runs out, so that they don't attack us. We got inspiration. We got quite a bit of experience.
Let's see what this does.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of experience. So, and we don't even have to like equip this. This was mostly for, just for the experience that we got. Let's equip the Psychic Spark and go back to the Myconid colony. Let's see. Okay, actually, before we do this whole thing, we're gonna do a few others. Let's see how we in spell slots.
Yeah,
we have
right,
2.
magic.
We have a 2 here. Equip this. Equip this.
What's next?
I applaud your taste.
Well, some rest's better than none.
Alright, I think I know what I want to do. Let's go to the Risen Road.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
And we're actually gonna fight the Gnolls. Right here, this fight can be quite dangerous. And here we're gonna trigger the surprise round with Shovel. Let's pause.
No, never mind. This calls for careful footwork. Never
right here. We're gonna do this. Get these two dead. This archer can be quite dangerous. So let's use Fog Cloud.
Quietly now. Move unseen.
Okay, it's too dark there, but he does have dark vision. Yeah, let's use a portent dice. Okay, he was not surprised because... yeah, his turn had moved. That's fine. And you actually want to have like at least one character very close to Flend. So let's blast Astarion, let's blast our main. Gale doesn't need to be blasted, so let's blast Shadowheart.
Hear that? Someone's fighting the Gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
And let's move our character closer.
Let's end this.
And let's see. This guy has yet to take damage. Really? Let's step very close here.
A tale for the ages. Knight to King 5.
Very good damage here.
Come on then.
The shock of sight you see as the symbol glows. Power.
So here you actually don't want to use the second option.
Authority.
Because that will make Flynn attack the humans. We search her voice. And then we command her to devour the other Gnolls. Oh, we don't do guidance here because Shadowheart is concentrating on Blast.
Sensing your presence, the Gnoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on Gnoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat. Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back.
And we leveled up. So Flynn here will start attacking her friends. So all of those are dead. There's this guy left. And there's this guy left. Let's move. Can we reach out of sight?
Can't even catch my breath.
Here we're just gonna
Your soul is in good hands.
attack. Shadowheart here is so numb, she can no longer use bonus actions, but that's okay.
Miss this.
Okay, Flint is not threatening him.
Let's have a little fun.
Actually, if you want to min-max this, you want to let Flint take more damage.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Let's move our characters
Not to let up.
away.
Unleash me. Please, Mistra.
Hungry for the slaughter.
She is still ravenous. Her
And
mind
let's try to make her feast on
The
herself.
flesh of her pack wasn't enough to satisfy her. Her tadpole, you taste the blood in her throat. Feel it pooling.
It's 2 checks, difficulty class
skull.
15. We lucked out. We had a lot of resources, so I'm confident we would be able to kill her.
Your tadpole wriggles.
By the... Are any of my crew still... This risen road's more
Okay, he talks
dangerous
to
than ever.
Astarion.
You're the first. We're bound for Baldur's Gate.
Where's
Listen,
that?
tell the fellow on the door. Little...
Alright.
That's the symbol of the Absolute. Marked in blood.
So here we want to loot all of the Gnolls. And the hyena.
Hope you're lucky.
And yeah, we got to level 5 without doing any really difficult fights, except that one in the Blighted Village, but that was more of like either I made a mistake or the game was just acting weird, because I don't usually do that fight. So yeah, let's level up. Here we get haste. Haste is one of the best reasons to be a sorcerer. We can twin cast. Basically, it gives an extra action to any one character, and we can twin cast this. So we give 2 actions to 2 different characters. And here we're gonna replace our Cloud of Daggers, which has been our Arrow of Effect option, for Fireball. Lightning Bolt is also really good, but we're a Fire Sorcerer, might as well stay on theme. We haven't been doing a lot of create water stuff, so Fireball is really strong. Later on, we're gonna want to pick a Counter Spell and Hypnotic Pattern, possibly even Sleet Storm, but for now, these are the options that we're gonna be using. And for Gale, I'm gonna take a Sleet Storm here. Sleet Storm is an amazing crowd control spell. And again, I'm also gonna be taking Fireball. I actually don't think Fireball is as amazing as a lot of people do. Yeah, it's a lot of Arrow of Effect damage. But as the game scales, a lot of enemies are gonna have a lot of health. And what Fireball does a lot of the time is just shove a lot of enemies to like half health. So one cast of Fireball is not usually enough. but doing 2, 3, even 4 fireballs in a turn across your party, then it starts being really good. So it's a very all-in spell. Counter spell is very necessary. You should have a counter spell in your party. But at this point in the game, we're not really facing a lot of really dangerous spellcasters. So this can wait. A lot of the best ways to... most dangerous spells are gonna be concentration spells, and Magic Missile tends to counter those quite readily. Fear is a really good spell. We can even have even more haste, but at this point I think it's overkill. Let's see what else is good. Lightning Bolt, the same damage as Fireball, 86, but it can be doubled with wet. So if you're doing wet stuff, go ahead. Hypnotic Pattern is great for crowd control, but I feel like right now surface control tends to be better than just save or suck crowd control spells until later on in the game where we get very high spell save DC. We can also take Shield, which we hadn't so far. But honestly, I'm gonna respec Gale soon just to fix his stats, and we might pick up Shield. Let's grab Fireball, let's take out Knock, let's get Sleet Storm. And for Cleric, we definitely do want Spirit Guardians. Glyph of Warding can be good. It can deal quite good damage in an area of effect. But honestly, Spirit Guardians is better, and I like having Mass Healing Word just to apply all of the buffs from the heal items here. Since we have Gay in the party, I might as well have Hold Person, and the rest seems good. And for Astarion, second level fighter, so he gets Action Surge. Let's see, Shovel is that, so let's short rest.
Welcome rest.
And get Shovel back again. Let's trigger the surprise round with Shovel. Shovel should not have returned here. I feel like this is the best we're gonna get. So this one is just out of range. I think I got an idea. Okay, we don't have potion. We can go all the way around here. Yeah. Let's go all the way around with Astarion. To get a better angle, we're gonna... what? I don't know what happened there, but oh well. Okay, this guy is dead, now their field of vision is quite a bit more lenient. And then we can start lobbing fireballs. We're gonna long rest shortly, so that's why I'm being so spendy with my spell slots.
Don't want to draw any attention. Time to press ahead.
And like I said, like a single fireball just did a bunch of damage to them. I think it got 1 kill. But generally you won't get kills like that with fireball. But the second and then even third fireball, that's what really gets whole packs of enemies dead, so yeah. So here in Waukeem's Rest, we did take some damage, but fine.
Looks like there's a chest buried in the hay.
Now that we rescue Rugen,
This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
we can just go in here.
Here we go.
Rugen told us about him, or rather told him about us. We got another waypoint. And now we chat with the Zentran. The starting is inspired, we gain quite a bit of experience. And we don't have to worry about the traps, they somehow disable them with the power of will.
What's that smell?
Something over there.
And here's a pro tip: just ungroup your party before talking to Saris. That way they don't clog up the ladder. Oh, Zaris. My bad.
I owe you one. Our trader can show you.
We get Herald. This is actually one of the best bows for the Arcane Archer control build. It's quite potent. We have Waukeem supply sack, we can send that to camp.
Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you. I need only tell her it's a gambling debt.
I need a quick word.
Well, if you have the gold, my pet artist will, of course.
So this guy sells the highest damaging bow in the game, which is weird to say since we're still in Act 1. But Titan String Bow, it adds an addition. It deals additional damage equal to our Strength modifier. So if we're both a Dexterity and a Strength character, this deals a lot of damage, and that damage is also amplified by special arrows. So we definitely want that. We also want the Gloves of Thievery. This is gonna be replaced later on. But for now, this is gonna make thieving a lot more viable for us. We're gonna start really going out of our way to steal everything from everyone. I think this is it for now. This medium armor here synergizes with lightning charges, but we don't need it. We are not even proficient in medium armor. So yeah, let's sell some stuff as well. That we don't need. Alright, this way we spent quite a bit less money.
Pleasure.
And now we give the Titan String Bow to Astarion, the Gloves of Thievery to Astarion, and since these gloves are useless in combat, I like to drag them here to the quick bar. This way I can quick swap between this and something that will actually contribute to our damage. Let's move this to Astarion as well. And this. So now his strength is 19, which is gonna increase the damage of the Titan String Bow even more. So yeah, we got the archer build starting to get better than just his default rogue things with a default crossbow. And let's see. What?
What to do?
Which way to the nearest?
Oh, Gale is encumbered. Let's send this to Lae'zel. He's no longer
Things have stayed
encumbered.
interesting. Can't slow down.
And now we're going to visit Auntie Ethel. Because we actually want to buy the staff she sells to pass a saving throw more easily.
Maybe I need more.
Enough! We know you have her. Please, we just want Mayrina back.
Just stop this.
Enough. Where?
I didn't.
Ethel's less helpless than she made out.
So yeah, we got tricked by the hag. Very sad.
Seen everything.
You don't actually have to attack them. I was just skipping through dialogue. You can.
Chill runs up your spine.
Let's ignore the feeling here. And there are a lot of traps in the swamp, so what I'm gonna do here...
To new horizons. Mine.
Never mind, Gale decided to trigger the traps anyway, so... Yeah.
In it. Have to keep going.
Sometimes the interface does that to you, and you just gotta roll with the punches. Right here is the Gerdude that Astarion does not like. We're gonna do that later.
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I
Let's
won't.
get this. Let's get a potion of invisibility for Astarion. Let's get some waters. Okay, we got what we came here for. Have an interesting home.
Regular swoop. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little? That is my price. Nothing. And you.
So yeah, let's just try our luck elsewhere. I would say right now we're powerful enough to tackle the swamp fight against the Woads, but we are a little bit short on spell slots. Let's do Lesser Restoration here. Oops.
No one stopped me yet.
And long rest.
The air is heavy. Your hand.
So here Lae'zel
Your
tries to
minds
attack
intertwine.
us.
You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust. You're like the great warrior Lae'zel, a failure.
And we got to
I
see the
came
Guardian
just
for
in
the first
time.
time.
You are. Yes. And I'm here. Don't worry. You will not. There is. I will keep it. The fight. Wake.
Lost in.
So I feel like this is a good time to respec. Let's make sure Withers gives us our gold back before.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
And let's respec Gale.
Step by step. A little discourse. I shall be here in my cap as the.
I'm gonna stick with pure divination wizard. You can definitely make some more min-maxy builds. For now, let's see. I'm gonna actually go with. Let's see what's good. Shocking Grasp. Spells. I'm gonna take out Fog Cloud. Add Long Strider. Sleep for Shield. Thunder Wave for Magic Missile, and well, which build is good in the Lightning build? This is not really gonna be a Lightning build. So let's just take Enhanced Leap. And abilities, this is what we're here for. Let's dump his Charisma. And I actually don't want to dump his Wisdom, so I'm gonna get his intelligence to 16 and wisdom to 12. This is a good split. So plus divination, spells. I actually like Find Familiar. It's a pretty decent spell. And chromatic orb is really nice to have for the scrying eyes. Dealing thunder damage can be quite good. So right here we're gonna take a hold person. And see invisibility, why not? Cantrips, Bone Show. Can take Misty Step. And let's see. The Scorching Ray is. It's decent single target damage, but I don't feel it's good enough. Outside of the Fire Sorcerer build. Let's take Flood of Daggers. Increase the intelligence. Alert could be another option. I just like having 18 intelligence. And spells, we're gonna take Haste, we're gonna take Sleet Storm. Haste, Sleet Storm. We gotta fit in Magic Missile somehow. So Magic Missile. Let's see what else. I really wish we had one more. Take Chromatic Orb for Hold Person. Let's move our cantrips first. like so.
Never a dull moment. Moving ahead.
And yeah, now that we are level 5, I also gotta redo well. His build is quite bad. Karlach and Lae'zel can stay as they are. But yeah, I'm gonna stop recording for today. You guys are not gonna realize it, but we'll continue as a level 5 party, ending Act 1 tomorrow. But for you guys, it's only gonna be a couple of seconds. So see you guys soon. Alright, I drank some water. And I'm good to start now. I just needed a break, still the same day. So let us equip Crown's Grace. Okay, Shadowheart does have resistance.
I'll go this way. What to do?
So let's head to the Myconid colony. Oh, Shadowheart wants to talk.
All these telltale signs of Dark Justicius that we still.
This dialogue is a little bit bugged.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? It's curious to find us truly.
Are you looking to have open your mind? That's the love, and even
right,
with
let's have him
not to the design.
The stuff.
There may be a way. Timusks cause the. You must drink the entire draft.
Let's drink the potion.
The world loses its
and
edges.
now we have to do a saving throw.
You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Oh, we can actually get blessed by Gale. I cannot believe we passed this check, but we did.
Cold fear pierces your mind
Let's
like
see.
knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out your skull.
A 15. Okay.
The cold, the parasite.
Oh, Melo. That lava, such an outcome was not in my. I would offer it as a gift.
Let's try to get the ring off of him.
The ring is priceless.
Oh my god.
Is there any that? Of course.
Alright, we've been poisoned, but we got the ring.
Is my species evolving?
And now with Astorion, bless himself. There's a Thievery, Smuggler's Ring. Let's pickpocket him. I really want the Pearl of Amulet power. It has this action that just replenishes any spell slot up to 3rd level. So let's try to steal that. The Boots of Storm and Clamor are really good. It can inflict reverberation. This is really useful to trigger saving throws from enemies with legendary actions. And Shade Spell Circlet, if you were obscured, it gives a +1 to spell save DC. Spell save DC is extremely powerful, like I said earlier. So let's try to steal that.
Too easy.
All mixes resistant, not really super good. This ring is decent for Shadowheart, and let's try to get some more gold. These guys don't actually get upset like straight away.
Your more personal research progressing?
But we do have to be careful. Let us try to steal from there. still have guidance. So first I'll still do things that are easy to steal. Speech, all of the alchemy ingredients. There are a couple of optimizations that we could have made for stealing, but this feels like it should be good enough. File of accuracy, extremely potent. Alright, now let's steal the End of Restoration. Hand crossbow +1. Although I don't think we're gonna be doing hand crossbow builds. Smoke powder is good. And chain shirt, this gives a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and checks. That includes sleight of hand. So we can have Astarion get that instead. This is medium armor, this is medium armor. This gives a bonus to initiative rolls, which is quite relevant. It's also easier to steal. Has less armor class, but honestly, armor class on archers is not the most important. You take it if you can have it, but it's not extremely vital. Now, Caustic Band, this ring is very powerful. +2 damage to all weapon attacks is very good. Not as good as a D4, but we take it. Excellent. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna be very difficult to steal, but target 18, we get. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, we actually landed that. Here's another hand crossbow. Let's go to the Emerald Grove. Let's bite our Tav so that we get a +1 bonus. And now let's also equip the hide armor. Does not fit the Astarion at all, so let's just have him wear his camp outfit. And let's see, the circlet goes on here. The boots. Let's do it like this. Like so. The amulet goes here, this goes here. I'm just doing some inventory bookkeeping. Some rings. I think this is gonna go on Lazel, so let's just put it on her. Send it to her, send it to her. Oh, we can actually, we have the brand of the Absolute, so yeah, we gain the +1 bonus to saving throws. This would help those checks. And Gale also has the brand of the Absolute. And Shadowheart gets Amulet of Restoration. And this looks great. Do I have invisibility potions? I do, so they go all on Astarion. This way he can flee after botched stealing attempts. Let's self-cast guidance. And let's see what we can steal. As always, first we steal the easy to grab stuff, like potions are very good. And scrolls are also very easy to steal, even high-level scrolls. Like, level 5, level 6 starts getting harder. Rain Dancer is good. Close of Missile Snaring. Spell Thief. Spell Thief is very bad though, actually. Let's try to steal the gold. We actually succeed, which is excellent.
Step carefully. There.
Yeah, we actually have enough money now to buy pretty much everything we need. And here, I'm gonna use Shadowheart to heal my character. There we go.
Ahead. Another step forward.
The road to Baldur's Gate is a long one. Who knows how long it'll take these folks to get there.
Good would it do for me to be troubled? We can't take them all.
Yeah, so one interface thing, you can upcast one Strider.
Out of my mind. I'm well in it.
And that makes the rest of our party just no, I lost my train of thought. That makes you able to target more than one character with the spell. And since it's a ritual, it doesn't cost spell slots. Let's see. I hope Scratch is still here. Yeah, Scratch is still here. We can still talk to the boy.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Keep moving, stranger. I told you to go. Still, of course he will. And then, no, I won't leave him. If it...
Alright, now Scratch is gonna come with us.
Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
And let's try to kill the Owlbear.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Can't afford any mistakes.
Well, hello. Moving.
And with Astarion, we move here.
Another shrine to another god. A magical seal. No lock picking that. Something over there. A prayer to dear old Selûne. Adorable.
We'll have him read the prayer to Selûne.
crane could be useful. I would have started years ago.
Potion of animal speak, potion of healing. Alright.
Neither seen nor heard.
Now let's start the surprise round with Shovel here. Let's wait for both of them to... Yeah. Now they're both facing away. They're surprised. My character is unfortunately in a bad position. But the rest of the party is not.
Just hurry this along. Quite.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I'm actually just gonna dash here in position.
And move.
Just so that Shadowheart can blast me. It does use up an action, but... Oh well.
What's next, I wonder?
The reason I'm blasting is that, since blasting is not an offensive action, we will get refunded our action point. And then we can use Falara Loop Shriek. Now, whenever it's attacked, it takes an additional 1d4 of damage.
Let's get this over with.
So, let's cast this. Just so that the blast doesn't run out. And now a star in... what? Oh. Let's see how much damage a star does. That was 34, plus 2, plus 3. And then we attack again. Awesome. And then the action surge. And attack again. So that was the Owlbear, killed in one turn. We still have to kill the one that's like, here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I can actually just move far away now.
Witching hour. It shall be done.
I'm ready.
Everyone's surprised, so let's just have Shovel get here.
Despite everything.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Okay, very unfortunate here, but
we'll do it.
Oh, that was a natural crit. Actually, it was not from Assassin's Alacrity. Oh, it is resistant to damage, which is unfortunate. Let's do Magic Missile here. Quite a bit of damage.
Recite their demise.
Okay, you can also do Magic Missile. 1, 2, 3. And Shadowheart can lacerate. And Touch of Death. And Pummel Strike.
That won't work.
Critical Miss, which is unfortunate. And I think this should be enough to kill. Or not. We're off by one.
Stay focused.
So usually the cutscene triggers if we kill first the mate and then the mom. Since we didn't, we have to flee combat. And now Gale.
Knight to King 5.
And the reason we're fleeing combat is that we don't want to kill the Owlbear cub.
Have to keep going.
And now Starion.
Shall we cut and run?
Starion is pretty fast since he can both dash and cutting action dash. There we go. And now we can just dismiss Shovel.
Lost in thought with haste.
Let's Longstrider Will. Where's Lizal? Oh, she's up there.
Got a long road ahead.
And now let's do the Githyanki patrol.
Not this. For a mere pittance. Suspicion always holds. Very well. Impossible. Thy party is full.
Let's replace Astarion.
Choose.
We're gonna get the Ranger one. His race and stats don't matter. We just need him to be a Beastmaster Ranger. Beastmaster. Feet. So let's summon the Bear Companion.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
And move over to Waukeem's Rest. Now we are going to try to get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane.
Seek and you shall find.
It's an item that is incredibly powerful, but you can only really get it in Act 3.
Need to find a way forward.
But there's a way to get it right now.
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight.
It would be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us, wouldn't it?
I suggest we admire it from afar.
A thing like that could swallow each of us whole. Raw or incinerated.
No.
Our queen.
Those whelps.
Oh yeah, fun fact, if we are level 5, our one of our companions talks about them very dismissively. If we're level 4 or below, that companion just goes like, "Oh, we better not mess with them. They look kind of strong."
Direct me.
Okay, let's see. We also want invisibility. So let's one strider you, and then hand sleep. Then invisibility.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Yes.
Oh yeah, let's check our portent dice. 2. Okay, we actually want a high portent dice. I forgot I was gonna do that. So let's actually just long rest. Trigger story moment. Minthara shows up.
Karlach meets the... Well, what the...
Breathe deep and move.
And let's talk to Will.
Glad to have an ally.
Not
Warlock pacts tend to be
But I promise you, it was.
Our guardian shows up again.
Desperate to be the parasite. Were it not for my protection, you.
Okay, now we're gonna try to.
Elminster's not around.
Yeah, let's see, 13, 11. I think 13 is enough. Okay. So. One strider. And then sleep. And bless.
About my magic.
And invisibility. Now our bear friend can all the way there.
At the ready.
And Gale can go here.
Step by step.
No time to rest.
So it's important that he has the silver sword equipped. We're now in position, so let's just end everyone else's turn.
You have my attention.
So with Gale, you want to be around here. Doesn't trigger the cutscene. What do we want for Gale is if our bear misses, he'll use portent dice to turn the attack into a hit. And the bear here will use Honeyed Paws. This disarms an enemy. And right here, it's an 80% hit chance.
One with the weave.
In order to judge Gale's distance, it's the distance of Firebolt. So as long as the bear is inside the range of Firebolt, then the portent dice should work. Let us now use Honeyed Paws. Let's steal the sword. And now we use invisibility once more.
Swiftly now.
And flee. Our bear is gonna die.
Certainly.
But that's okay because we got the sword. We can kill the Githyanki later. So the sword goes to Leza.
Still alive.
There I have it. The first broken item, broken Act 3 item, is ours. Let's grab a Starion back.
Well, hello. What can I do? Perhaps if you lost a follower or two. Trust no one.
Oh, and a Scratch is here. Do we have animal speech? Animal speech. We do.
Can't slow down.
I didn't introduce myself before. I'll never forget him.
And Scratch is now a friend. And
your desire.
Let's see, let's have Gale Longstrider the party. And uses Arcane Recover.
Shall be done.
At least things have stayed interesting.
And let's see.
At the ready.
Let's get Lays out into the party.
The party's full. You'll need to make ready. Action, not reaction.
So let's get her to learn Great Weapon Master. Actually, let's respec her. She's gonna be our Elixir character. And she's just so powerful right now.
I will be heard.
I shall be here in like as.
Since she's gonna be our Elixir character, we can have her dump strength. And let's increase our dexterity, and let's put everything else into wisdom. And intelligence, just to this makes her harder to hit with control spells. That plus the Githyanki Silver Sword just is gonna make her basically invincible. Athletics, acrobatics is good, survival is good. She's gonna have no, actually let's get history. Wisdom, history is intelligence. Action Surge. Maneuvers are going to be Trip Attack, Riposte, Precision Attack. Great Weapon Master. And we get extra attack, and we also get Misty Step for her. So she's extremely mobile. And now we get Astral Knowledge of Wisdom.
Charmed, I'm sure. Let's explore.
No one back home will ever believe this.
And instead of Gale, let's have Will.
The gift
into the
knight
party.
is as merciless. I'd love to join, but I don't think I. The pride of the gate.
And that way we can also respec him because his build
Two
is
steps at a time.
quite atrocious. Let's give him the Everburn Blade. It's a good weapon.
I shall be here in as
So let's make him the Warlock. I think I'm gonna keep Fiend, just because it's so on theme for him. It's very integral to his party, to his story. But I feel like Hexblade is better, especially for melee. But for now, let's do Fiend. Hex is better. Abilities. This is why his build wrong. We want 16, 14, 16. Our default spread. We're gonna put 2 more in Wisdom. Skills. He's not our dialogue character, so he already has perception. It's the history. He's a well-learned guy. Oh yeah, cantrips. Booming Blade, definitely. Spells, we'll grab Command, Agonizing Blast, Repelling Blast. Pact Boom. Oh, spells. Oh, yeah, instead of Everburn, let's just use Shadow Blade. Pact of Blade. Cantrips, let's get Bone Chill. And Darkness here. Ability Proof Charisma. We'll definitely take Hunger of Hadar here. Devil Sight and let's replace Command for now. Do we get Fireball? I feel like we do just because it's so good to have Fireball in multiples. But that could be wrong. I could take Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray upcast really well. For now, let's do it like this. What's our armor class over right now? 15. Your shield 17 is not too bad. Alright, well, Will is quite strong right now. Oh, he doesn't have
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Long Strider.
Githyanki patrolling these I'd be delighted.
Salutations.
That way.
Let's move. What path lies before me? Always a pleasure.
See, in fact, none of us can. That thing is shielding the greed. There's a bit crowded. One.
Let's see what kind of equipment we have. I think a star and still some good gloves. Yeah, missiles Nere can go into a star in here. Let's place gloves of power here.
All blood I'll spill with this sword will feed Queen Vlaakith's legacy. The silver injures the body. Yet your head remains unless, of course, you'd keep.
Alright, Liz, I was quite happy with her new sword. We still have to have her drink her giant strength here.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Do you think your kin search for you, Lae'zel?
I know they do not. It is my responsibility to cleanse myself.
They pursued the Nautiloid. Perhaps they were trying to free you.
A vain notion. I am one of many, and will not be a burden to my queen.
Oh yeah, for people playing Sorcerer as well, I really recommend always having multiples of 3 as your sorcery points.
Lae'zel, how would you punish someone who wronged you?
Because this way we can quicken multiple times. And also to cast haste.
Murder or theft?
Killing is good. It culls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
Well, I meant to try to get Shovel invisible, but clearly that did not go over well.
Whatever it takes. Staying out of sight.
So let's have Lae'zel join the fray.
Keeping quiet.
With Woads, it's gonna be quite difficult. So I might as well do this. Excellent.
Don't waste a step.
And now our vision is unclogged. We got a fireball here. One of them is dead, and then the other is just barely alive, which is good. Warm. Oh, he's just barely out of range. Oh, this is too bad. Just gonna cast Bless. everyone is in the fight now, so we can end it. Okay, he died thanks to the fire. See, 23. So the ones with 23 health are the ones you want to kill.
On the victor's path. No time to waste.
Let's jump all the way there.
An odd tree.
Oh, and remember to open your spell book and bring the Great Weapon Master passive here. Can we make it all the way there? Not super likely, so we can afford to just kill this guy in 2 hits. And we saved again, which is really good.
Time to push my luck again.
No, I actually don't think we need. We really need to use Quicken Magic here. Alright, Shadowheart, you're... Here? We're gonna replenish our level 3 spell slot if we use Fireball here.
Best be on my way.
Now let's finish up the grove. Let's see how as well. He still has a 1 spell slot.
Breathing, despite everything, moving in.
Your sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means leave if I am so distasteful.
I'd rather not turn my back, if it's all the same.
These tieflings prove fragile. I've a mind to end their misery myself.
Harsh. Remind me to stay on your good side.
You were never on my good side.
So right now we're gonna do the Harpies fights. So I'm gonna get rid of Hold Person and bring in Calm Emotions.
Can't give up now. Never wanted the easy path. I'd swear that Ox's gaze is following me.
I want to learn a trick too. It's something only I know. Make one up.
Also, right now Chromatic Orb starts falling off a lot because our cantrip deals 2d10 damage. So it's usually better to just spend our level 1 spell slots into sorcery points so we can win casts and quicken better.
Is someone singing?
It's beautiful.
gonna save up on my spell slots a little bit here, though.
I wonder what the next move is.
A dull moment. It's not over, then through.
Shh. A sweet melody plays above the waves, beckoning you, drowning out all logical thought. A suffocating
Yeah.
Alright, so Lae'zel. Gonna have her Misty Step here. T95, and how much is it with Great Weapon Master? Okay. So right here, I'm gonna trip attack. She survives, but this was enough damage to just kill her. That's it. Don't need to use Action Surge because I cannot reach the other Harpies right now.
Can't even catch my breath.
Let's see. My damage is not very. I have low ground here.
Again.
So let's. Okay, 65, and how much is the total dead? 70, actually better.
On the victor's path.
Eldritch Blast. Tried to secure the kill. Didn't quite get it. This fight is so much easier with calm emotions. I've actually lost an honor mode run in this exact fight because none of my characters got a turn. I was super unlucky. Let's see. So again, trip attack. Not enough. Let's just jump right here. Skills. And let's actually toggle here and use precision attack. So now it's a 90%. And then let's strip attack. Whoa! Okay, I rolled a 2, I think? Let's see. Attack roll 3, I rolled a 3. That was too bad.
Well, so much for peace.
Will gets inspired.
Are they gone?
You're gone. Are
No.
you alright?
Yes,
Take a deep breath.
These boots have seen everything.
And now with Will, we are going to cast Armor of Agathis.
Alright.
And then we're gonna short rest.
That helped.
There was a chance like over there, but honestly, doesn't have any build defining items.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. He nods, then reaches.
Now we get to see Mole. and will offer to steal the idol from Mo. This is important because if you defeat Kagha before talking to Mo, she just doesn't offer you the quest.
Well, you saved Arabella.
Happy to
and
help.
we're happy to be helped.
What you might need help with something.
I want to steal. Anything
See
else?
what I can do.
You've been a friend.
Okay, here's the exit. And now we defeat Kagha, because if we steal the Idol of Sylvanus before defeating Kagha, all the druids become hostile. And after Kagha's dead, they just don't care.
Where am I needed?
So let's have Will move here.
Long way to go still.
Shadowheart is gonna move here.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Liza's gonna be here.
No one stopped me yet. My faith protects me.
I'm gonna blast the entire party with Shadowheart, so upcasting to level 2. And I'm gonna twin cast haste with Will on Will and on myself. No, actually, on nah, Will's Eldritch Blast is still better.
Go on.
What?
You think yourself quite the spy, don't you? Go on, tell him.
Take this ladder.
As you say, Olladin. Oh, then.
Okay, Shadowheart.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, we have 2 actions here. I think I'm gonna fireball these 3. Let's see how much damage I dealt. Yeah, and then I'm gonna magic miss. Oh.
My faith will protect me. Blood comes easy these days.
Okay, then I magic missile. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then a magic missile. Let's cast level 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Kagha's almost dead. I'm gonna move a bit back.
Swift and lethal.
So I can kill this, or I can kill Kagha. Killing Kagha gets Will to move. So I'm gonna do that, just that. Let's do a trip attack melee. That flat out kills her. So how accurate is this? Oh, quite accurate. And how accurate is this? 70 precision attack. And now Shadowheart moves closer. Excellent. And Great Weapon Master. Oh, this was beautiful. Yeah, this was a very good turn. I could attempt to get closer, but I can't quite reach him, so action surge here is useless. Shadowheart ran out of movement, that's okay. My character ran out of actions. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna cast Hex. Oh yeah, remember to get this here. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. And then I'm gonna Booming Blade.
Might will prevail.
Yeah, I would say that this was a very strong fight. And it's a very good showcase of just how strong a sorcerer can be. Let's loot them. This necklace is very good. When the wearer is healed, their weapon becomes coated in magic and deals an additional 1d6 of damage. 1d6 on every weapon attack is quite a lot. Let us short rest.
And ready to fight.
Oh.
Where am I needed?
At least things have stayed interesting.
Now let's go to camp. Let's get Gale.
Just what I need.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Witch of magic.
And Lae'zel can leave. And now we can take out enhanced leap. Oh, we don't have a. Yeah, we didn't pick fog. It's okay. Darkness works. Just means we use a higher level spell slot.
Let's go.
Yes, yes. Oh. Won't stop me yet. Time to press ahead.
It's important to break the line of sight with either darkness or fog cloud.
Making sure we're ready to leave when.
And now we get one of the best rings in the game. Ring of Protection. Let's get this ring on Bill, since he has nothing. +1 to armor class and +1 to saving throw. So yeah, we're extremely tanky right now.
Don't get too attached to that. I need new pockets to pick.
We're out of sorcery points. Let's go to the Blighted Village.
Any particular reason?
More than your fair share of unwelcome passengers.
What can I say?
Mother always taught me to be a gracious host.
One move ahead.
What the hell? Okay, this was extremely weird, but...
Where do I go from here?
Let's finish this. Heading there.
No holding back.
So I thought this Hunger of Hadar would have started combat. That's sad.
Allow me to demonstrate. In striking
Oh, no. Had some camera gore right there.
What should I do?
This is my time.
It's weird that he has line of sight to us, but oh well. Let's actually move here.
Unleash me.
Let's move here.
Can't give up.
Because ideally I want to make Lump move
The blade will not bend.
through the ice stuff. Oh, but is interrupted. There we go. Okay, this is great.
Can't slow down. Got to focus.
Actually, all right, excellent. And now let's.
I won't give in.
Let's cast the magic missile here. Lots of damage.
Board is set.
Lots of damage.
Forever dauntless.
And let's knock him back. And that just kills him. Excellent.
Defender of the people.
Not as bad as it could have.
Sharp as ever.
Let's have Will
Shouldn't have wished to live in more
cancel this
interesting
out.
times. Swift as my feet can carry me. That might be worth a look.
Alright, this was Lump the Enlightened. We now have the Ward Headband of Intellect, which sets intelligence to 17. This can be quite useful for some wizard multi-class builds. You get to have like a lot of prepared spells. And let's see. I could be using the tadpole powers
You
too.
might already have the maximum number of theatrical titles.
Just haven't felt the need to.
What's next?
Shadowheart still has a lot of spell slots. I'm the one pretty much the only one that's kind of depleted, but I can still do twin cast firebolts. That should be powerful enough.
Very well.
To go to Goblin Camp.
Nothing beats the taste of stolen beer.
Well, sound easy.
So here, it's easier to talk to the Owlbear cub if you just turn on a turn-based mode.
Mother gone.
I have a
Yeah.
camp. You're welcome there.
I should speak up.
And then we talk to her.
Brave enough to take on our new chicken.
I'm leaving.
As
The
the
Owlbear's
symbol
coming with me.
glows, Power courses through you. Authority.
Poor creature. I hope it can follow my scent to camp.
And if he runs off, then you know you got it.
You looking to spend it?
Let's talk to Grat. We want the gloves of archery. We want the swords issues. What else do we want? The returning pipe. We don't need the boots of aid and comfort. We might as well buy some camp supplies and some potions.
Get moving.
We're encumbered, so yeah, let's move some stuff out of the way.
Pain without purpose is a terrible thing.
Go ahead.
All right, let's get Kane.
Yes, this will do nicely. The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
Ah! So we actually got an inspiration here, so from Shadowheart. So it's okay.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. You are doing so well! Do not give in now! That's
not the way.
Sweet. I am proud to have served it. And
there we go, we gain some experience, so we gain inspiration. And we can drink some potions. Oh yeah, let's rescue Velo. It's actually important.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Of course, it's deception and intimidation again. Oh, never mind this. I'm good at deception. Oh my god.
I guarantee we mustn't tarry, but I hate for...
Goes to my camp, we gain even more experience. We can actually disguise ourselves here.
Please, if you want to have a hug. I want to watch that weird priest next door.
So we wait for them to go away. And then we pick this lock.
I should be able to make it to the grove. The place was supposed to... I...
And Will is inspired now, which is great.
How much further can I go?
What are they delaying for?
So I'm actually gonna try to get them all gathered close by. Three of them clustered is honestly
I applaud your taste.
good enough.
Can't give up now.
Which way to the nearest library?
What's next, I wonder?
Defender of the people. Checking things out.
Let's microwave them.
Arrested for...
I don't fancy their chances.
Now it's very hard for anyone to escape our microwave zone. Okay, we got a crit. I'm not sure why he wasn't knocked back. Maybe it's because this wall was so close to him. Alright, she's trapped. Oh, he's going over. Okay. It's okay. Tau. Can attack here. Oh, he actually saved? Yeah, Halsum just brutalizes the,
I speak, they burn.
got a critical miss, which is not the best. Another critical miss, wow.
With haste.
This one's dead. And that one died.
is but a word away. A spell a day. This is my time.
Let's end this.
Let's wait for them to come closer to us. He tripped. That's fine. So usually I say that distributing damage is kind of bad, but in this case, since they're both inside the Hunger of Hadar, I guess this, yeah, both of them are inside. The Hunger of Hadar does quite a bit of damage over time, so as long as they don't get out of the Hunger of Hadar area with the Sleet Storm, it is correct to spread the damage since they cannot retaliate. Yeah, one of them died, the other one is close to dead.
Let's go.
No rest for the wicked,
Let's
defender of
break concentration here.
Moving ahead.
And now we chat with Halson.
Something's on my mind.
Pardon the vessel. Either way, I oath. If you want to find a... I cannot allow these... They are the ones holding these parasites together. There is no safety.
This guy just got frozen standing upright, which is very funny. Yeah, I think right now, for real,
I do.
I'm gonna end my recording for today. Record some more tomorrow, finish Act 1. And that will be for, and then maybe another day start Act 2, we'll see how that goes. I'm counting the crashes Act 2, because you have to leave the area. So yeah, I hope this has been useful, and I'll see you guys in a couple of seconds. And we are back for another day of recording.
Seek and you shall find me.
Our party's looking somewhat depleted. Our cleric is fine. It's usually the cleric that defines when to short rest, but
I wish to live in more interesting times.
our other casters have been very trigger happy. So let us do a long rest. Before I tackle the Goblin Camp, I forgot to do Karlach's Paladins. So I'm gonna head there, long rest, and take it from there.
Moving in.
Volo wants to talk to us.
I was just settling in. The druid Halson. Here. That... Tell me, that's quite impossible. As there's not a tentacle on your head.
Let's see what he has for sale. Let's buy this. Witch bolt with warding. Okay.
Yeah, isn't it? Oh.
Will got inspired. Let's see how much experience we have. Okay, we got a decent chunk of it. To be honest, oh, this goes to a star for sure. I also think this one's gonna be good on Laza or Astarion. Astarion can do 3 attacks now in his first turn of combat. And they're always gonna be critical hits. This is definitely gonna go to Laza though. This stays with us. What does Raph do again? +1 bonus to damage with melee weapons for every turn. Okay, so it's another +2. Maybe a Starn can find a good use to it. Gale wants to romance us, I think, but honestly, I don't like romancing dudes in games. I'm not about that life, despite liking to play female characters. So let's just long rest. Nothing happens, so apparently we ran out of story events.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
I've got a long road ahead.
Ah, excellent choice.
Let's have Gale one-strider the party.
Let's explore.
Lezao is so geared out compared to everyone else. I should probably be using her more. I just tend to prefer casters in this game. Even in, like in the early game where marshals are just so strong compared to casters, like I just enjoy the gameplay a little bit better.
No one back home will ever believe this.
That contraption's a hot tick.
You know I'm up for it, but your party's a little full.
Let's see, Gale can use some rest.
Don't waste a step.
And let's have a Starion.
Well, hello. What can I... Perhaps if you lost a...
Making me sweat.
And Karlach, you deserve some gear. Where was... Oh, here, the Everburn Blade. It's gonna be a good one for her. I don't think I have good medium armor, besides the Gishenki stuff. But... yeah, honestly... this is good enough. Astarn's gonna take care of the Paladins anyway. Let's have the gloves here. And... let's have the necklace be here. Oh wait. There we go. There we go. Gloves of Archery, Brit Mantras of Revenge, Caustic Band. This could be something better. Yeah, Star's looking pretty kitted out. Let's give him this boots because why not?
Come on, let's go.
And leveling up Karlach. So Karlach here is going to be very simple. We take Great Weapon Master, because barbarians are very good at generating advantage for themselves. So this really offsets the penalty. And barbarians gain action movement speed, which is quite good. So yeah, let's keep Tiger's Heart.
Still breathing, despite everything. Should mind my step.
What's so funny? You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
I really made it out of Avernus.
All right, just keep it down. We're conspicuous enough without your... How delicious.
So I'm gonna send a star gun way high up. To set up the surprise round.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Hey ho.
Long and low.
I'm actually gonna have Karlach hide here, and I'm gonna have Shadowheart actually be exposed.
No time to rest.
Just to guarantee we win initiative. Okay, Astarion is there. So yeah, let's do this. Okay, we win initiatives thanks to Shadowheart. And now Astarion can go in, and I'm actually gonna drag a health potion here, because this coats our weapon in poison whenever we're healed, so we can just pop a small potion of healing before combat. Oh, I should have bitten someone, but it's okay. See how much damage that was. Quite a bit, actually.
What should I do? Heading there.
And I'm actually gonna do Falar Aliva Shriek.
Well, well. I can't waste any more time.
Let's see if I can kill her. Very close. Okay, so she's there. I'm actually gonna move in around. And as always, don't forget to bring your Great Weapon Master passive here.
Ready.
Alright, she's dead. She was interrupting our... What's it called? Our initiative order. Okay, the Paladin is dead. I don't think we action surge here.
Can't even catch my breath. At the ready. Got to focus.
Let's have Shadowheart move in. This should be somewhat easy fight.
Shall we cut and run? This will do nicely.
Oh.
Now this is my happy place.
There we go.
And if any of Mummy's little friends want...
And now let's move out of here because Karlach sets everything on fire and we don't want to be part of everything.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Nothing too interesting in the pile of bones. Intestines? I don't remember if it was in BG3 or DOS 2, but you could craft using intestines. I think it was DOS 2, yeah. You can craft water balloons. Yeah, definitely. Divinity. That game is wild. Yeah, just waiting on Karlach to cool down.
That ought to do it.
Hey, Karlach?
Granted, the fire's lasting a little. Careful. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime. The first time I faced down those.
Alright, now let's go to Goblin Camp. Oh, never mind. This can get you killed. I meant to go to the Blighted Village. If you do this after you defeat the leaders inside and you're kind of tapped out, and you teleport there, yeah, like you...
Shouldn't nature be beautiful and
it's
serene?
dangerous.
It looks so nice in the upper city parts.
Upper city, huh? Swish. Never spent much time there myself.
I'll happily take you if we survive this bug's banquet.
Sounds good. I've always been curious what a patriarch.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Alright, I should have controlled the Starion.
Careful, I bite.
Yeah, ladders can get very overcrowded.
Challenge.
Okay, steel for sword, blacksmith's note,
Infernal metal.
infernal iron.
That's what my engine's made of. Hang on to that.
Keep your distance, darling. Weapon blueprints. They call for Susalark.
So the Sister Dagger, I think is the best one, because you can just have it in the offhand of your character. It's really good at silencing spellcasters. We haven't gotten it, the Sister Bark yet, but it's definitely something to pay attention to. Let's go to Emerald Grove Environs. Let's talk to Damon.
Something's on my mind.
Thought I...
Hey, soldier.
Take...
Karlach, stop moving. I want to talk to you.
I don't think I've ever felt.
Alright. Karlach's thing is done. I think it's about time we took out the Goblin leaders, Minthara and Dror Ragzlin. So let's take on Minthara first. And then we take out Dror. Let's see, how do we want to make this? I think Will and trying to like Minthara is a paladin, so she can be quite dangerous. Ideally, the best way to take out paladins is to just restrict their movements. So yeah, let's talk to Will.
Karlach's all fire and fury. Sorry.
I'd like you to join me.
There's no room for me. I like
Karlach's place. I should probably use Lae'zel more, since she has the silver sword and heavy armor now, but oh well.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Would that I could. Magic.
And I'm thinking of switching to Astarion to actually take out Dror Ragzlin. This is gonna be my Minthara party. This is definitely overkill though. I'm pretty sure we're strong enough to deal with the Goblin Camp without too much issue. Well, let's have Will cast his Shadow Blade.
Never a dull moment. Over. Then through.
So I'm not gonna try to kill all of the Goblin Camp. Just a part of it. Okay, we have Chromatic Orb. But I think I definitely want to take Chromatic Orb on Gale as well. Oh yeah, let's see Gale's, okay, 15 and 20. I prefer low rows, personally.
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Let's blast the team.
Attacked someone.
Okay, this guy is first. Let's see, how do we want to play this? I don't actually think I want to waste my level 3 spell slots in this fight. So I'm just gonna do this. Alright, that guy is dead.
Battle favors the fearless.
And I think Will can kill with just melee hits. Almost. But Shovel finishes her off.
No holding back.
Concentrate.
Let's cast another level 2 here. Oh yeah, she's immune to prone. I forgot about that. Oh, in that case,
Forever dauntless.
Let's try to kill her non-lethally. So...
Favors the fearless.
Let's cancel this. We have non-lethal toggled. Excellent.
Breathing, despite everything.
Dead torn.
For now.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Let's just loot all of her stuff. It does encumber us. We can have this. Camp supply. Give me. The boots of striding being medium armor instead of light, or just not aura at all. It's such a heartbreak. Let's short rest. I was thinking of assassinating Dror Ragzlin with Starin, but I'm just gonna lay out on the spell slots and then we long rest.
You ever talk to a dead squid?
Her mind focuses. Your
here we're just gonna allow him to infiltrate them. Oh my god, that was a loud sound.
Your notion soul.
Oh shit. We can spend an inspiration here.
Yeah. See, she's mounting an attack.
No prizes for guessing what this weapon they're after really is.
We're gonna be using minor illusion,
More problems than just the worms nowadays.
or at least attempting to get them all bunched up. This is good enough. I think, yeah, there's this guy up top, but he's not too dangerous.
What am I to do?
I feel like this is the best we can hope for.
I'll go this way.
And let's cast Hunger of Hadar.
Let me recite their demise. This is my time.
Time to push my luck again.
Let's see, who else is here? This one, this one, this one.
Let's end this.
What now?
Unleash me.
They cannot see, they are prone to slipping on the ice. Okay, they're actually playing around the Hunger of Hadar a lot smarter. Maybe I should use plant growth instead. Let's see.
Finding my way.
Let's critical hit here. Oh my god.
Dull moment.
Does this reach? Yes.
Can't give up. Survival is all that matters.
Swords meet sorcery.
I'm pretty sure a quicken magic missile here seals the deal. Yeah, he is dead. And let's actually close the door, just to make it a bit harder on them.
Battle of wits.
Yeah, this fire just didn't do any favors for my concentration. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try to get everyone up top so that I have better line of sight.
Another fight. Let's go.
And this guy is at a very weird angle for me. Fuck you.
Fall by my hand.
This was 2d10. Anyway.
All doom. Of course.
Need to stay focused. Moving.
Can I reach? Target too far. How about now? Okay. What about total death? 75. Okay, the command worked. This is one thing I don't like about this fight. Sometimes, like, people start joining. Okay, how much health does this guy have? Okay. I'm pretty sure the skills. Yep.
I won't give in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fireball here.
way. There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Oh, there he is. Who? Well,
holding back.
Thank you.
This
Anyway.
absorb its potential. Don't worry, you won't come to harm. I'll protect you.
So we don't need a whole lot of the illithid powers, but they're nice to have.
You're my
Good. Best be on my way.
Some scrolls here. Oh, I'm encumbered once more. We have quite a few temples too. Don't forget to also open this port here, because there is an Inferno Iron here. The gloves of the Growling Underdog are quite good. There's a trick to do with them. You gain advantage when you're surrounded by 2 or more foes, but they don't have to be conscious. So you can toggle non-lethal attacks and just have nearby enemies unconscious enemies just enable the item for you.
Anything of use?
Fast travel. We can just fast travel out of there. We don't have to go back to house him or do anything. He's just gonna magically know that we are done with the grove, with the Goblin Camp. There he is.
Zevlor.
But perhaps we need not speak of farewell.
We'll see you there. Let's talk to Housem.
With the lead, speak to Wrath. He will reward, but...
And Will is inspired. So let's go talk to Wrath. And then we go to camp. Is Stuffit still there? Yes, he is.
Directly.
So I guess we'll just do this.
Stayed interesting. Something good here, I hope.
The anti-Tuffit stack.
Seen everything.
I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was to be.
And now in the room past Natty, there's gonna be our reward.
Here we go. Well, what
Robo-Summer resistance to cold damage. I don't find enemies doing a lot of cold damage. But this glaive here, Sorrow, is very interesting. It does give you the Sorrowful Lash cantrip as a bonus action. You pull creatures closer to you. So one thing you can have is have this on a Pact of the Blade Warlock. And along with a Druid, you place the Druid a plant growth on the ground. And then you have the Warlock do Sorrowful Lash as a bonus action to pull enemies closer, and then Eldritch Blast to pull them away. That procs a whole bunch of damage from the plant growth, which is quite interesting. I think there are some scrolls in these chests too, some poisons. Well, let's talk to Shadowheart.
It was bad enough having just one of the...
Quite the understand. That's all I know.
That's all. That's not a luxury open to many people. Shah's secrets must be protected. Nobody's ever given me... There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate your... Thank you. I should have known you'd be understand.
You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you want?
Well, I like Night Orchid. No, if I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah...
Of course.
It is an act of faith, not to be undertaken lightly. All that's happened, you have a... I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you.
Alright, I think we can romance her.
And if I have, I can't remember them.
So... I think we long rest now. Unless...
I wonder what the next move is.
Still have one short rest left.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Do I have a scroll fireball on him or a good damaging spell type? With a warding... Thunder Wave can be good.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Let's go to the Blighted Village and take out the spider. And I actually think instead of Gale, I'm gonna have Lae'zel along.
King, the party's full. You'll need to make room. Good. Eager for battle.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Apart from an overgrowth of the coin disappears in...
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations. I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, I forgot. There's an inspiration event for Gale inside the cave. So I'm gonna grab that later.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Okay, we lost initiative pretty hard there. It's the one weakness of this build, the initiative is not amazing.
I need to concentrate.
Let's see, Bombshell, and how is still the bad? 65, not a whole lot. And actually with Lays out, I think I'm just gonna jump in. Yeah, she has a pretty far jump distance. Oh, actually, I'm gonna send Lays out to assassinate this guy because he's always in such an awkward position. This guy is almost dead. Oh my, she has quite a bit of movement.
My path be true.
Let's see, 90. I think this is enough. There we go. He has a lot of damage.
My faith will protect me.
The blade will not bend.
Victory awaits.
There we go.
Breathe deep and move.
We managed to survive the webs.
Can't risk being in open view.
Oh, he's out sticking. Some damage.
I just want a little look.
Blaze out, are you done being infested? Thank you.
Watching and waiting.
Yeah, once she turns away, we're just gonna start blasting.
Toning things down. Careful.
Best think ahead, or I'm lost. Light on my feet.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Does this count as adventuring?
And once she's on one of the webs, we will blast that off. And hopefully she takes a good chunk of damage.
Let's get going.
Fleet of foot.
Oh, really? That cannot reach? We can fireball here. I think it's a... Oh! Too far, but this gets quite a few of them. And we saved. Does mean we're out of spell slots though.
Wow, so much for peace.
But that's fine.
A purpose.
And Lae'zel can jump all the way here. Ah, critical miss, damn it. Saved. Oh my god. Let's see how many. Okay, 70%, 95%. Alright, she's stunned.
No choice but to keep going. I'm ready.
And Shadowheart. I should have blast Lae'zel with short actually.
Where do I go from here?
Well, the spiritual weapon was not a good find.
Swift and lethal.
Alright, Lae'zel. Time to kill. Let's go. %, and this is 65. It's like 65 chance to flat out kill. I think we take that.
This is your end.
Let's go.
Make way.
I think here we just wait. There's only one spider.
Easy these days. Got to keep fighting. On my way.
I'm pretty sure with Shriek that we can land a kill.
The victor's path.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Yep. And there we go. That was the spider fight. It went pretty smoothly. Lae'zel wants to talk to me, I think.
I have a...
Oh, she's coming on to me.
And you're hardly bland. Good.
Yep, let's...
Do you?
Might as well.
I feel a breeze. I wonder what's down there.
I smell adventure. And rainwater.
Yeah, we can unlock the ancient tome. I'm gonna wait a little bit to actually do that.
Freshened up.
Let's short
and ready to
rest.
fight.
I feel like there's we have one more fight on us. The hag would be a little bit too dangerous with how depleted we are. We can do the banging ogres.
Lae'zel, have you ever done a good deed just for the sake of it?
I have performed deeds well and efficiently.
Then,
Leave it.
What the hell are you doing?
They are not too happy about that, but oh well. Let's Valar leave a shriek. She's always just barely out of movement. I feel like she's really missing that other ring, Lae'zel's ring.
Not no failure.
That critical mess was kind of rude.
Never thought I'd ever walk in on a bugbear and an ogre.
So yeah, Lae'zel Smash, Battlemaster is a good class.
Light on my feet.
Let's actually buy some potions from Auntie
I
Ethel.
wouldn't have predicted the night you shared with our friend Lae'zel. You didn't consider it beneath you.
They were beneath me at times, but also above me and standing.
They're talking about something that didn't happen yet.
That's enough. I get the picture.
Okay.
Gods, do I get the picture?
Hello, you going to give me one of those precious peepers?
Let's sell some stuff. Let's actually buy some water bottles.
Ta-ta, pet.
Let's go to Waukeem Colony.
Frontiers, Do you always need to be the center of attention?
Anything but. I don't fight to be flattered, Lae'zel. I fight to save lives.
Oh, we still have to do Nere. I was forgetting about it.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Let's see. Invisibility, giant. Arson's always very important for a build. Because fire is very resisted, and we really want to have this on our archer characters. I think this is it that we really want.
That's that then. Ha!
Alright, let's long rest. That should trigger the party.
I'm fine. No, an owlbear.
Soon.
Okay, Lae'zel's unlocked. Not gonna talk to everyone else. Oh, we have quite a few.
buzz of celebrate. You've picked up a few. Your heart skip.
I'm gonna be skipping through the
Let me
scene
show you a
because
taste.
YouTube. I forgot to toggle the
I
immunity
trust you enjoy
thing.
the journey specifically. It's extremely the any who linger are longer. If you can find this place, the decision is yours. You've already been. I've long sought to.
Do not. It's been a day, Scratch. Come here, boy.
Alright, so I'm gonna do the hack later. I wanna get Raphael's armor. And to trigger that, we just have to try to leave the Act 1 area. Oh, we still have those guys to contend with.
What to do? Eager for battle.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No one stop me yet.
Hey, checking things out.
Okay.
Time to strike.
Good thing I cast Enhanced Sleep on Lae'zel. So let's have her. Actually, Misty Step is actually farther. Interesting. This one already attacks. This one does provoke an attack of opportunity. Unless I approach like this. How much damage was that? 18. Is he vulnerable to slashing? Oh no, it was 18 for, okay, it was 1d8. Alright. There we go.
Still breathing, despite everything. On I go.
Let's try to command both of these guys. Awesome.
So much for peace.
And now that leaves us with this one. Can we hold person? 55. Not the best.
This is my time. Fleet of foot.
Can't afford to let up.
No holding back.
Okay, he's blinded.
This is my time.
I will ascend.
We forgot to drink the strength potion. It lays now. Now this is a lot better. 60. All right.
I won't give in.
No need to win now. There's only one alive.
Let's finish this.
Blackets will be done. Let's move.
Let's talk to Lae'zel.
Your skull.
Yet your head remains. Unless, of course. If I am what I must be, say what I must be.
Oh, she does have. Just doing some looting, Ilmater, Roaring Thunder. They're all very useful for us to have.
What path lies before me?
I'm actually gonna talk to Velo, because I think this triggers a long rest.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, we lost haste, so our character's stunned. So let's press onwards. And Raphael shows up.
The hero at heart.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Will to bind another packed weapon, because 18 is not quite enough for us. We actually want to drink the elixir. And with Shadowheart, we're gonna cast Silence. Just gotta be careful to not hit Scratch. And then toggle non-lethal.
Checking things out.
And now we just keep attacking him.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
And once he's non-lethally knocked out, we loot his armor.
You are unable to speak.
It is gonna take a while because he has a lot of health points.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
And this is the best way I found to, like the quickest way I found to kill him. Tavern Brawler Monk was a close second, but Shadowblade giving advantage and having very high base damage makes up for it.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
For those who are interested, I'm holding control to be able to attack him so quickly.
You are unable to speak.
I'm ready. Looking ahead.
And now let's talk to Raphael.
Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service. Charmed, I'm sure.
And the story proceeds as normal, so you have nothing to worry about.
It might. Am I a friend? I could fix it all.
That's what separates us from the dev.
And now we have the Heldusk armor. 24 armor class, which is way above anything else we have at this point. And yeah, this is quite a powerful item to have this early. We can also fly, we have resistance to fire. And we take 3 less damage from all sources. This is an incredible piece of gear.
Have to keep going.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? I think he won. But if there's one quality... So, remember... How can I help? I'd be delighted. Though, someone else will need to patch. Let me work my magic.
And now we can send the armor, the robes we were wearing over to Gale. Oh, I think they're on Will's inventory. Yep.
Can't give up now.
Indolence breeds madness.
Let's drink this. The strength potion. Oh. Oh yeah, we're going to the crash area.
Charmed, I'm sure.
So Gale casts Long Strider.
Never wanted the easy path. Wish I had a bag of holding.
Wait, we must go there at once. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient. Very well, but if we...
Alright, so we're here in the Githyanki crash area. This merchant has some very good stuff, but we're gonna come back for her later with Astarion.
Action, not reaction. This is futile.
Oh my god. Really?
That will not work.
Lae'zel, you were just outdone by my scrawny sorcerer.
With haste.
Tell me, Lae'zel, what is it like on the astral plane? Your realm intrigues me.
Githyanki lay their eggs on other planes. They cannot mature in the astral. I will only be welcomed once I obtain his head.
I wish this flight ability was short rest for this armor. I understand why it's not, like for balancing purposes, but this is such a late game armor that might as well, right? At that point, in Act 3 we have access to Mind Flayer flight. Okay, I'm gonna grab a star now because I forgot there's a door that we have to lockpick to gain access to the crash. In the easy way.
Very well.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Well, obviously I would. But you have... What now?
And Gale leaves. I'm gonna respec a star into a ranger. Assassin the next level.
Can't give up now. Can't slow down.
So instead of doing all this whole dungeon thing to reach the crash, we can just go over these rocks. Let's wait for Thorin to follow.
Keep blade close. A crooked touch.
Let's get going. Moving ahead.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Journey's over, Istik.
Lae'zel, interfere. And now we have access to the Githyanki crash. Including some very powerful items from the vendor. But let's just grab the fast travel point and finish wrapping up some Act 1 stuff. I definitely do want to kill the hag for that added bonus to charisma.
We are permitted to walk so freely. Such a lack of discipline would be punished severely.
This place is as tight as a patriarch's purse.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of some stuff and proceed reporting later on during the day. This was a very good progress.
Too intimidate.
Alright. We are back to Baldur's Gate 3. We're here in the crash, but we're gonna actually... Oh, they're talking. But we're gonna go back to Act 1, because we have a few fights that we are yet to do. I don't think we have any good gloves for our main character. Yeah, we do not. We're struggling somewhat on that regard. Starting here with the Gloves of Fury. But since we're here, let us actually try to steal some good items. So, since there's no reloading your save files, when you fail a pickpocketing attempt, you just fail. And in an area like the crash, they don't appreciate trying to when someone tries to steal from them too much, right? So when we, I'm gonna show you guys some good ways to steal from vendors. Yep. See here, here. And the way I usually do this is, first you gotta leave everyone else at camp. We'll only have your pickpocket character. In this case, it's Astarion. It's usually gonna be him because he's the rogue of the party. But if you want to do that with your main character, that works too. Also, instead of leaving camp, you want to fast travel to the closest point where your character is. Where your target is located, so that way only this character here, only our pickpocket character is around. If a fight breaks out, it's easier to flee. Also, if he gets killed, we can just resurrect him at camp. Also, I'm gonna use one of the deluxe edition items first. Let's send it out to Astarion. I'm gonna use this. If you're a ranger, a Gloomstalker ranger, you're gonna have the shapeshift ability. You can pick this ability a good number of ways. So let's see, Astarion. And what this does is it can prevent enemies from just memorizing who you are. So that they don't attack you on sight whenever you want to try to do something. We have quite a few bonuses to stealing. We have the Happy, which is a +1. We have our Hide Armor, which is another +1. We have the Smuggler's Ring, which is a +2. And we have the Silver Penance, so we can guidance ourselves for an additional 1d4. Alternatively, you can use the Graceful Cloth and the Gloves of Power. That gives you +1 dexterity and advantage. So that setup would be better. It's just that we haven't stolen the Graceful Cloth quite just yet.
Ugh, the filth of these people. Impressive? Not the word I would use.
So what I like to do here, let's change to the barter screen. I'm actually gonna barter away my arrows and my scrolls. That's like a decent chunk of money. And then I'll try to get something from her that I want. Let's see what would be best right now. I really want the Gloves of Dexterity for our main character. Yeah, we don't have quite enough, so let's just sell stuff that we don't quite need. That we can always steal later. I'm not gonna use this hammer. Shields. Okay, we actually have enough. So yeah, we steal.
If you find
And the reason we sell all of that stuff is because it's a very easy to steal scrolls, and we can. It's easier to steal the scrolls than it would have been to steal these gloves. So we have guidance, we have all of our bonuses. Let's just attempt to steal. And as always, we go for the easiest to steal items. Arrows are quite easy to steal as well. And if you're worried about selling any super valuable scrolls, like here there's like a bunch of scrolls of Dimension Door that are going to be harder to steal. You can keep the scrolls that you really want to keep on your wizard or just another character. And have 2 stacks, one of the scrolls that you actually don't want to part with, and one of the scrolls that you are fine with stealing and maybe not being able to recover. Here the gold is quite difficult to actually steal. Let's see what else we can. Let's try to steal Wall of Fire. Protection from good and evil might actually be good. And Dimension Door is always useful. We have been caught here, so what we do is just turn invisible, dash, and move away. Let's end turn. And now they're none the wiser. We can change our disguise.
Ugh, I'd heard this plane was this fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
And now let us sell our stuff again. I don't think we can afford the Unseen Menace. But I don't think any of our characters actually want to use that. It's great on Paladins. But Lei Zhao is using the Silver Sword right now. She would be the best candidate for it. I really want to get the Knife of the Under Mountain King, but that seems like it's gonna be a bit harder to get.
On your way then.
So let's try to pickpocket once again. Let's wait for their cones of vision to not be as close to her.
Ready or not. Almost too easy. What a generous pocket. Quick and easy. Blessed oblivious. Thank you. A little souvenir. Delightful.
And the reason we are so likely to succeed is we have advantage, so we roll twice when attempting any sleight of hand check, and we pick the highest result.
A quick profit. Don't mind if I do. You're coming with me. Like candy from a note. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Blessed oblivious. Delightful. A quick profit.
All of these arrows are very useful to us.
You're coming with me. What a generous pocket.
Okay, it's a 16. The Knife of the Under Mountain King is only a 19. So let's get Featherfall.
Almost too easy.
So this here, it only counts the fixed bonuses that we get, so our dexterity and the +6 we get to sleight of hand. It does not count the guidance, so you can add a 1d4 to a roll. So 7 is quite comfortable. So we can easily attempt a 7. A 10 is a little bit more difficult, but let's go.
Almost too easy. Quick and easy.
+1 to ranged spell attack rolls can be quite good. It's actually a good item for a main character if anyone else needs the gloves of dexterity. So let's try to steal it. We got it. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temporary hit points. I think there are some setups with it, but I never tried using this. Just someone in the comments, please tell me if this is actually good. We can also steal the weapons. They can. They're not worth too much, but it's always good to have more stuff to sell. Let's get the +1 offerings. And now let's actually try to steal her gold. We've been seeing. Unfortunate. We ran out of invisibility potions, so we're gonna stop trying to steal for now. And now we're out. Let's sort by type and give the gloves to our main character. That will it doesn't improve her armor class because we got the health diff, but normally it would. It does increase our attack rolls by 1 and increases our initiative. Initiative is one of the weak points of this build, I would say. Yeah.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Now let's move over to the scrolls and send everything to Gale. Let's see if we have any good rings for Lae'zel. I don't think we do. Lae'zel has drank the potions, so right now let's go to the hag. I'm gonna change her party slightly. I never know where Gale is in this camp.
Go ahead. Would that I could. Back in.
I'm gonna take a Starion out because with the build we got for him, the rogue, he does one very big strike, and that's very bad against the hag. Against the hag, you want your characters to do multiple small strikes just to be able to get rid of the copies. Let's go to the Riverside Tea House.
Breathe deep and move.
If you want to delay the hag fight to do some Act 2 vendoring and then come back here, that will improve your odds, but I believe our party's strong enough to tackle the hag.
Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
It will be my home soon enough, should Vlaakith will it.
Hello, you going to give me one of those precious peepers?
Let's buy her stuff one last time. Because why not?
Ta-ta, Petal. Come see it.
Also, let us equip Minthara's camp clothes because they look very nice. It's not for any gameplay purposes. Okay, she's downstairs. So a lot of enemies will come from this direction here. So like it's a very good spot if we had Will in the party. Casting Hugger of Hadar here would be very strong.
Magic touch.
Let's see. Oh, we don't have Fog Cloud. We do have Cloud of Daggers. We can set up like a hurt area here.
Looking ahead.
As always, let's gain our ability point, our sorcery point.
Pigs have.
Attacking the hag disables the illusion.
Oh, really? Another thin-blooded mongrel.
Creator, destroyer.
Cloud of Daggers was kind of perfect here.
Never a dull moment. Let's finish this.
Let's see what she doesn't have a lot of great spells for this situation.
On I go. Nothing will stand in my way.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I'm actually gonna move away with Gabe since he's concentrating on the spell.
On the move.
And with Lae'zel, she can just use her bow attacks. Let's swap to her sword. And now if anyone tries to go past her, they eat an attack of opportunity. Oh, that was a lot of damage. And she's knocked prone, which is not ideal.
Enjoy playing with your new friends. Bye-bye.
Hag can't have gone far.
So in this fight, they're easy enough that we don't want to spend too many long rest resources, but I think short resting after this is perfectly valid. Oh, we have the non-lethal toggle on. It is not prone, and now we get to attack. Big damage. And here I'm actually... oh, he's almost dead, so we can just go for this.
Can't slow down.
Let's drink at least one potion with Lae'zel so we can afford to delay our short rest.
You are. This is my person.
And you can do try to save the people she had trapped. But honestly, I don't bother.
You feel crushing waves of wet.
You let them in?
You can intimidate this door to open, but if you just click right past her, we can just walk on through. So Cloud of Daggers has served its usefulness. If you really want Enhanced Leap, especially for Lae'zel.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Okay, everyone is in battle now. Let's just try to attack. That was funny.
Taste my fury.
Okay. Oh, this is unfortunate. We don't have enough movement. We can always just jump up here.
Keep going.
Critical miss. We don't care. We're gonna short rest after this, so we don't mind a little bit of damage. Let's see, still that is 60%. Massive Terror is a little bit more.
Have to keep going.
Alright, Lae'zel is an absolute mad lady. Let's see. This guy is here.
Taking position.
And this is why Enhanced Leap is such a powerful spell. I believe with just two regular attacks, just one regular attack we can kill. And because we have Raphael's armor, a lot of chip damage that we would take normally is just nullified. Let the game save. Yeah.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
What do you mean target is too far? Let's take out Chromatic Orb and introduce Featherfall. So, this area here, there's a lot of traps, you have to disable them, but with Featherfall and Enhanced Leap, you can just bypass a good chunk of it by just jumping straight through.
There's a trap.
My faith protects me.
Charmed, I'm sure.
So, Enhanced Leap.
Looks like a trap door.
Be careful if you have any summons with you, because they will attempt to follow.
It's ripe with magic. Ready and willing.
And now Enhanced Leap.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
So, if possible,
Just a brief
I would like to finish this fight and Nere in just one long rest. Not be too depleted. What we want is not always possible. So let's do our summons. I'm gonna summon the Raven here. Just, it's another target. It can fly.
You're breathing.
despite everything.
And let's shovel. And shovel goes invisible.
No time to rest.
Since Shadowheart is can hit multiple enemies in a single turn, I'm actually gonna haste her. I usually haste Gale because he has magic missile.
My magic.
But just using cantrips is very good on spell economy. If you want to optimize this as much as you can, you haste yourself and you haste Gale, or if you're not playing a sorcerer, playing something else, you have Gale auto haste, like self haste, and then have him spam magic missile. Let's see. Oh, actually, I can even do something about it. I can... Let's do it like that. We haste Gale.
Ever believe this?
We haste ourselves. Shadowheart.
What's next, I wonder?
Shadowheart blesses the whole party. Oh, and I should have done this before, but Enhanced Leap is also very important. Let's do it at least on Lae'zel and our main character.
Best be on my... There, in the cage. Trap.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
Okay, we actually got pretty good initiative here. Everyone is close together. What we really want to do is to destroy all of the hags, as many of them as possible. So with Shadowheart, let's move here. And the hag here, oh, this is actually the right hag. She has a legendary action, or Weird Magic Surge. After we cast a spell, she spawns more clones of herself. And the higher level spell we cast, the more clones she casts. So what we really want to do is to cast a level 1 spell or a cantrip. And just call the numbers. Let's see, there's 1, 2, and 3.
Pawn to cleric 4.
1, 2, 3. So this is the real hag. There's one more around here.
Need to stay focused.
Shadowheart cannot reach there, but Lae'zel can. Let's see if she can hit. She can. That was great. So let's attack. That was unfortunate. Let's actually do Soulbreaker, see if we can stun her. That was a crit. And then let's hit one more. We miss, which is unfortunate.
Catch my breath.
But
All right then.
let's jump over there. Because we can use a magic missile here. I'm actually gonna use a level 1 magic missile, just see how much damage we can deal. One, 2, 3, 4.
A tale for the ages.
I think she needs to be below 30. It's either 35, 30, or 25. It's a small threshold. So what I'm gonna do here is just 2 magic missiles.
Blood comes easy these days.
And Shovel is out of combat because we made her invisible. And let's attack. Okay, Shovel missed, which is unfortunate. Let's move Shadowheart closer. So if we defeat the hag before this burns down, Mayrina is rescued. So there's not too much problem.
Wait, what?
There we go.
I knew. It's your choice, sweetness.
Let's use Deception. We rolled very well, which is great.
You fine. But deal, not that I can set up shop elsewhere. Bollocks, bye-bye.
And now we'll grab the one that improves our Charisma.
Which way to the nearest library?
And that was Auntie Ethel. Let's talk to Mayrina.
You bastard! You ruined it! You Ethel was going to bring up just a bit longer and more than I could have done.
And now we eat Auntie Ethel's hair. And we have 20 Charisma.
Just a step. I'll take that.
We're gonna hopefully end the game with 22 Charisma, but the extra 2 are only ever gonna happen in Act 3. So we are pretty much at the height of our powers. Let's loot. There are a lot of these potions here, named potions. They have effect, like some random effects until long rest. I don't usually bother with them.
Just a brief respite.
But if you want, you can absolutely loot them. There's story, there's loot. Let's just get out of here.
What path lies before me?
The thought of putting him in a... Not even a little... No! He deserves a proper burial. He deserves some rest. We've barely spent a day apart since.
Alright, didn't give her the wand, so she won't be able to revive her dead husband. Which is probably the best if you actually seen what that does. Let's see, what else can we do? We dealt with the Paladins. This guy is dead. What is this? Okay, this is for the Underdark stuff.
Battle is remarkable, as is your battle stance itself.
So called because you like to scratch behind the ear?
We also have to kill the Duergar. So for that, I think I'm actually gonna want Will in the party.
Well met. I'd love to
I
join,
would like
but
you to join me.
I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in. Ready? I needed.
Let's move. How much farther can I go?
The village have seen it properly.
I could try to finesse something with a Starion. Actually, just burst down Briefler.
Careful, Lae'zel. It's
Not
dark
Briefler.
around here. Would be a terrible shame to lose.
I forgot the name of the guy.
Yes. Do keep your wits, Shadowheart. Should have done.
But honestly, I've had a lot of success with just doing Hunger of Hadar in the right area. And playing that microwave strategy. Alright, this is about as good as we're gonna get.
Another fight. Let's go.
So this guy loves to counterspell cantrips. Oh, the animation took a little while to play out. I just glitched out here, but we can see in the combat log he used counterspell as a reaction, which is fine by me. Let's actually use Mass Healing Word just to bless everyone. Oh my! Oh, it's because it was his turn, and now he can suddenly do that. That is very unfortunate. Let's actually move a little bit closer, see if we can get... Nope.
Die, so your carcass can rise. Split your corpse and roast to pieces!
So our initiative order here is actually pretty awful with gap between our parties, since this means he can pretty much counterspell twice per turn. Which is not ideal.
Well, so much for peace.
Can't afford to let up.
Let's try to close our numbers.
I am torment. I am death.
I am fury. I am death.
Let's see. They're all bone chilled, so.
This is my time.
I can see this being counterspelled, but honestly, we don't care too much. This barbarian dude can be very challenging because he takes half damage from pretty much everything. This is a pretty good position to use Fireball in, actually. Like, there are a lot of dudes. But I am worried about the guy just counterspelling us. So let's just try to shave off their life a little bit. Okay, that didn't happen, so... Yeah, let's Fireball, and then later on we recover the spell slot with the amulet. They revive with 1 HP, I think. One of them. Not too worrying. Okay, he counterspells, as he always does. And the Hunger of Hadar is gonna take care of killing the 1 HP stragglers. Seems like I cannot do much of anything. Except go here. 60%. 17 damage. I'm gonna save up my once per short rest stuff for the near fight. Let's see. And now we can take our time just brutalizing this guy. Can Shadowheart reach? Not quite. What about now? Out of sight. Is there a way maybe that she can go here? Okay, this was really good. Leisao is unfortunately blind, and I believe he's gonna counterspell me here. Nope.
Victory awaits. You bow or you break.
It's got a decent good chance. Excellent. Now let's just move here.
No holding back.
This should kill. And now we lose concentration on the Hunger of Hadar. It has outlived its usefulness.
Time to push my luck again. Swift as my feet can carry me.
And here we can afford the kill. We're now level 6, which is a great level for us. So let us level up. So level 6 Sorcerer actually gives us the reason we picked Fire Sorcerer to begin with, which is Elemental Affinity damage. Whenever we cast a spell that uses the damage type of your Draconic Ancestry, which is Fire, we add our Charisma modifier to the damage. Our Charisma modifier right now is +5. And what this does, especially with Scorching Ray, for each instance of fire damage, we add that our +5 bonus. So this becomes quite a lot of damage. Let's go to our spells. We can't take counterspell. I don't think it's gonna be super important. Now we're gonna go to Act 2 before actually tackling the crash. which means Hypnotic Pattern's actually a really good spell for us. We're gonna get our Fire Acuity hat, so this is gonna be basically guaranteed. It's one of the most powerful combos in the entire game, and we can make it last for 4 turns instead of 2. The downside of this is that if we hit an enemy with anything as they're hypnotized, they snap out of it. So the way you use the spell is you hypnotize a bunch of enemies, and then if any of them succeeded the save, we start attacking them. If not, we just choose one and start picking enemies one by one. So it's important to have like high damage dealing characters, such as Lae'zel, our fighter. She's good for helping with that cleanup. Other spells we could take. Fear is incredibly powerful. It disarms our enemies and makes them attack. The problem with this is that it's a cone area of effect, as opposed to this, which is a circle. And it's a cone emanating from us. So it can be a little bit awkward to aim in some battlefields. But this spell is exceedingly powerful. It is an encounter winning spell. Counter spell to really deny enemy spellcasters out of their actions. But honestly, until Act 3, I don't think Counterspell is super necessary, and we're gonna pick this eventually, just because it's a great spell to have. Another option that doesn't fit the theme of fire, but is also exceedingly powerful, is Sleet Storm, actually. You make a large ice surface of which enemies can slip on, and if you pair this with Hunger of Hadar, what that means is that your enemies just, when they try to leave the Hunger of Hadar surface area, they can trip and fall, and when that happens, they just skip their turn, so they can just get permanently stuck there. Lightning Bolt, if you have a Cleric with your party, especially a Tempest Domain Cleric, and you want to branch out of your damage types and have some wet interactions, some create water synergies. This is a great spell. We're not going for that route, but it's definitely valuable. And we are going to replace now the Chromatic Orb that we had prepared. I should have replaced this. We're actually gonna need this soon, but we're gonna have Gale along, so he can use our Chromatic Orb. We just have to remember that we don't have this anymore. But we're gonna get Scorching Ray. Now this spell becomes very powerful. 3d6, which is actually 2d6 times 3, becomes 2d6 plus 5 times 3. So if all of our hits hit, we are guaranteed 17 damage per 17? No, more. So it's 15 plus 2 of each ray, 21. So the Scorching Ray now becomes a very powerful spell. With Shadowheart now, spells we cast ignore resistance to necrotic. I don't think necrotic damage is that good, especially since we have so many good Radiant spells, and the Radiant is, generally speaking, a better damage type than necrotic. But that, let's get Spiritual Weapon here. Actually, I'm gonna get Hold Person, just because the next fight is gonna be near. But yeah, necrotic damage is not super good. One thing we can do in Act 3 is upcasting Inflict Wounds while carrying the Staff of Cherished Necromancy, which is a very powerful thing that we can do. Generally speaking, I prefer focusing on Radiant. We still have our cantrips, which are very good, and we're still gonna keep carrying them. We get another channel divinity charge, and channel divinity is actually our channel divinity is not super relevant. It makes us better in melee. It's more like a backup option. It's part of the reason I like using the Falara Luva weapon, since it scales with our dexterity, and we have a very high dexterity with this build. So not super relevant for the Depth Domain Cleric. Something like a Light Domain or Tempest Domain Cleric enjoys level 6 a little bit more. It's definitely a little bit of a power jump. Fighter gets a feat, which is incredibly useful. There are a lot of good feats that we can add, and one thing that's, since Fighter gets another feat so early, it does enable fighters to have some very unique builds, especially in terms of equipment. You can take something like Sentinel and pair that with Polearm Master if you're using a polearm. That makes you incredibly good at holding the line, which can be great for the microwave strategies of Hunger of Hadar, stuff like that, just ensuring nobody gets out of this. Savage Attacker is a very good feat. We roll our damage twice when doing melee. I think I'm actually gonna go with this. We can always take Alert, of course, +5 to Initiative, and we cannot be surprised. One of the best feats in the game. We do have high Dexterity, but if we were just metagaming, I think this would be it. But I'm honestly very tempted by Savage Attacker just because we're rolling so many damage dice with our Battle Master character. That, yeah, if you want to be optimal, just pick Alert. We're not picking Ability Improvement because we're using our Strength as a dice roll for our weapon. And we're using the Yield Elixir. So getting +1 Dexterity would pretty much only increase our initiative, and at that point just pick Alert. We're not, our bows are more of a backup, so yeah. That said, Savage Attacker is going to increase our damage. We're rolling so many dice. Lae'zel is going to be an absolute destroyer. And with Will, we have a very interesting choice with Will, because Warlocks, basically, none of the spells that they get after this, so like at level 4 spells or level 5 spells, they're all worse than Hunger of Hadar. And Hunger of Hadar is just such a dominant spell in our kit. Doing Hunger of Hadar plus Repelling Blast is our core gameplay loop, and when we just want to deal damage, we can do Hex. So 6 is a very common level to multiclass out of Warlock, so we can start in something like Paladins, which can be very good, or Sorcerer, and try to get that quickened action and eventually dual cast Haste. It's an incredibly powerful build. Or even Bard, and become more useful to our party in terms of skills, also have more diverse spell slots as well. A Lore Bard can be a lot of fun. But now with patch 8, we have an argument for staying through a pure class Warlock, which is Shadowblade. Shadowblade can be upcast at spell level 3, and then at spell level 5. So it will add an extra 1d8 to our Shadowblade, and just increase our overall damage. High-level Warlocks also get another Warlock spell slot, which is quite convenient, and that slot is going to be, of course, at level 5, a level 5 spell slot instead of a level 3 if we were to multiclass. And the Capstone ability would be at level 12. Yeah, level 12, Life Drinker. It adds our Charisma modifier to our damage rolls as necrotic damage. So we do become more proficient at melee. So the question here is, do we want to become better at melee? Do we want to become better at casting Eldritch Blast? Or do we want to become a smiter character actually in a paladin? We have recruited Minthara, so that's gonna be our paladin character. So I think I'm actually gonna go with sorcerer, just because having quicken spell is gonna increase our damage quite significantly. And yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. For now, let's talk the abilities. Shadow magic is basically useless to us until the very end of the game, because we can already see through magical darkness. So we don't need the superior dark vision that this class does. And at level 6, Shadow Sorcerer, we do get an extra summon, which can be very useful, but honestly at that point in the game it's kind of underpowered. Shadow Sorcerer can help us with mobility. We do learn Create Water, so we can use that plus Hunger of Hadar in the same turn and do some stuff with Wet, but that's just not the kind of party that we're doing. Wild Magic Sorcerer inflicts too much randomness. So I'm gonna actually go with Draconic Bloodline and have him focus specifically on Eldritch Blast damage. We're gonna get a great piece of equipment in Lag 2 that improves Eldritch Blast even more, and with Quicken Magic and eventually Haste, he's gonna become quite a powerful character. Also, this piece of equipment that I'm alluding to is actually a robe, and since Draconic Sorcerer starts with Draconic Resilience, our armor class is 13, this is gonna be a great choice. And I'm planning on actually only taking 5 levels in Sorcerer just for the level 3 spells. So we're not going to benefit from the extra damage that we deal. Therefore, we can actually take in any of these that we want. I'm thinking I'm going to go with Lightning. Fog Cloud can be useful. Especially just spending a regular level 1 spell slot instead of a Warlock spell slot. Right here we just pick based on our on the spells that we get. Although Featherfall is good in utility, but the most vertical areas are in Act 1, and we're getting out of that, so Sleep is not good enough. Tasha's Hit is left. We're not gonna be building for spell save DC. Yeah, let's go with Lightning, which is a bronze. I'm actually gonna go with Baldur because I don't want to pollute his face even more now. Let's see, cantrips. We do want light. Mage Hand is gonna be it's good. I actually don't need Shocking Grasp. It's really bad compared to our other melee options. So yeah, let's do Blade Ward. And Acid Splash, I suppose. Not a lot of good options for us. We already have Minor Illusion on our character. Well, actually, let's get Ray of Frost just to reduce enemies' movement speed and have some elemental options. And yeah. Let us restore our level 3 spell slot. Let's actually get Gale back into the party. we're gonna need his enhanced leaps soon-ish.
How can I help? Oh, nothing would give me greater pleasure. Which of our esteemed company am I stepping in for? Back in the... Ah, excellent choice.
And with Gale, Divination Wizard, we gain another Portent dice, which is quite good. And on Short Rest, we gain a Prophecy, so we have to inflict the damage type to regain a Portent dice. So that's why Chromatic Orb is so good on Wizards. Here, I'm actually going to take Fog Cloud. It is a very good spell. And let's see, I might want Fireball, again, just to double up on the damage options that we have. We haven't been finding a lot of scrolls of Fireball. We have most of the utility stuff that we want. So yeah, we take Fireball, and let's prepare Fireball. We don't have any level 2 spells prepared, which might be a mistake. I'm actually gonna prepare Hold Person to take advantage of the obvious spell slots. And I'm actually gonna move... Let's stack a spell save DC on Gale.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Let's go back to the Myconid colony.
Wondering about your queen, Blackith. What tales of her reach us are terrifying.
Perhaps Amelia is right.
I suppose that's not how you would describe it.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
And let's get Malph's first staff for Gale. Oh, Lightning Bolt is a good spell for him to learn. And I guess we don't. We can always steal back from him later. Let's see, he has the stuff of Arcane Blessing, so... Right, he actually has Lightning Bolt now. As for gloves... He doesn't need Bracers of Defense now. That said, I think Astarion stole some good gloves for him. Let's check. Yeah, Daredevil gloves. He does have some attack roll spells, so might as well introduce that to him. And let's move this ring over to Lae'zel just to increase her damage. We really want to stack damage on Lae'zel since she is our most powerful, most damaging character for now.
In it. Another step forward.
Sustain an entire village.
Aha!
See it properly.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy. The Mia's
Free the god.
in your
The Duergar are slain, so let's go to the Ancient Forge.
Quite ready for you.
And let's cast Enhanced Link on everyone.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, really? Okay, this is a bit odd, but let's just have Lae'zel jump here. I think it's this one.
One true way. To battle. All right, what now? Not over. Getting through.
Get over it.
I think it's this one. Nope. Oh yeah, so attacking levers does allow us to activate them, which is quite useful.
One with the weave.
You ain't been the same.
May it please, Mistra.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Also, here you notice I have Bliss Pores. It only lasts until long rest. It's a reward from getting to killing the Duergar. What you can do is really sandbag this and turn the quest reward right before Merkel. That said, I think that's a little bit of overkill. In general, if you're doing this level of min-maxing, you already don't have trouble with that fight.
Lost in thought.
What to do? On my way.
And right here, there's gonna be a fight. We can skip it by just jumping like right way over there.
Looks like an ambush.
Must have been nimble to make this ascent.
I think these guys are resistance to slashing, yeah, which is not good. Let's just do a range attack.
My path be true. Survival is all that matters.
Our path is interrupted, but it's bad if I do this. Oh yeah, one tip for people who get annoyed with this, you can always turn elemental resistance off. And now we no longer have to bother with that.
Can't give up.
Bomb shield.
The last board is set. Of course.
What now?
Actually, let's cancel our turns here. And just get out of the range of these guys.
Where do I go from here?
So this way they have
Dice
to
roll in my favor. With haste.
actually walk towards us. Like, I see a lot of people just getting sniped from them, from there, and this way breaking their line of sight. Okay.
Concentrate.
Got a critical hit there, which is strong. I'm gonna save the pommel strike for later.
Come on, can't stay idle.
And okay, even with the Great Weapon Master,
Let my
he still has a lot of damage. And since we scored the crit, we just scored the kill.
No time to waste.
And now let's move right here.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
20. It's quite good damage.
Indeed.
I expect this to be a little bit less. Yeah, 16. We don't care actually. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of damage here, but it's okay. We have plenty of potions. Let us jump. So right here, I'm gonna ungroup the party and pick just my single character here to talk to this gnome.
And the scent is acrid, as if contaminated somehow.
And as the conversation takes place, we can see her field of vision here, so... With haste. Is this the most immersive thing in the world? No, but... Oh well.
Damn right, better to die in this shit heap than rot in Moonrise.
Let's see, persuasion.
You want me? Come get me.
Friends bailed us out there.
Go on. I'll spare you a vial.
And now we have the rune powder vial.
Catch a break.
Let's go back to the Grymforge.
A long way from Waterdeep.
And re-equip the chromatic orb.
I'll ever believe this. With haste.
Still in shadow.
Drink a few potions of Lizelle.
Light on my feet.
Now we, one of the things that we want to do is to destroy the Scrying Eye, which is right here, so we got lucky. What we really want to do is get it to a secluded location away from everyone. One way you can do to lead them, to lead the eye, is to try to crouch, and now it starts following you.
Have to keep going. That's a friendly looking shadow. Time to press ahead.
Salutations.
This should be far from everyone else, so it is vulnerable to plunder. And there we go.
Can't give up now.
Now with Gale, let's do Arcane Recovery.
Won't stop me yet.
We still have some spell slots. I'm not gonna pre-buff haste, because I don't know what our initiative order is gonna be in the upcoming fight.
Who's the statue, you think?
Human, certainly. A god.
Very well.
The eye's clobbered. Good. Drop it near.
Let's see what this does.
So the way you do it, make sure it's the rune powder vial and not the rune powder barrel that you got from Gale. Because I actually lost an honor mode run from exploding the wrong thing here, because the area of effect of the barrel is quite large.
Seek and you shall
Now let's talk about positioning.
Can't afford to stay idle.
What are you waiting for?
I feel like this is good. We don't want to be too close to the lava.
Let's move.
Blast that thing to bits!
And I'm actually gonna move Gale closer here so he can hide from the archer. And still be in position to cast Hold Person. We have 6, 7, and 15 as our portent dice. 6 and 7 should be good enough.
I'm ready.
Blast that thing to bits!
Let me make myself indispensable.
We're gonna pre-buff with Enhanced Leap.
What are you waiting for?
Adventure awaits.
Blast that thing to bits!
I'm actually gonna blast just our 3 main characters here. Gale, you're not invited to the Blast Club.
Beltron, can you hear me?
Let's move Lazel further in.
Does not.
You care for the weak, true. If she indeed is a true soul,
dump.
Strike him down. Prove.
Let's side with Briffer and the Rebels. Oh! Okay, this is very unfortunate. Detonating the barrel that eat up our action. I actually don't think I want to... I want to spend my last few sorcery points by quickening, so I'm just gonna move here. We can rely on Briffer's crew to at least get the attention of the other characters. And let's see, 65%. I think it's actually good enough that he. Although Gale is kind of far, I'm actually gonna paralyze him with Gale. So let's just do it like so. A lot of the fights with allies can be very annoying because they break up our party in terms of initiative. And that isn't always ideal. Let's hold person on him. And let's actually jump in just to avoid fire from the archer.
Time to strike.
Can we get here? Yes.
Taking position.
So I'm pretty sure this allows us to kill Nere in one turn cycle. Yes, it does. Nere is better than that. And now the rest of the fight is just cleanup. You should have done magic missile on the character concentrating. But oh well, we cannot expect our allies to play well. That's our job. Oh my god. We're FUD. Yo, that was dangerous actually. Okay. I think I might actually default person on this guy. I'm concentrating on friends right now. It was worth a shot. And we got rewarded. And I'm actually gonna move up here just to make it even harder for our enemies to hit us. And let's not stand too close to the ledge. I think right here should be fine. We don't have quite enough movement.
On I
go. I'm not sure if it's worth hitting this guy with Shadowheart, since Lae'zel probably kills him in 1 or 2 strikes. So what I'm actually gonna do is move here and do Falara Luva Shriek. And this seems like a good position.
Time to strike.
Let's move here. Oh, it's unfortunate that we didn't get the kill. So I think what I'm gonna do is kill him with this, and then soul numbing strike this guy. Oh, which actually killed. That was a lot of damage. 24 plus 2 plus 6 plus the reroll. Where's this extra free psychic proficiency? And this. Okay, we actually triggered the thunder damage twice, and we got an extra free from proficiency, which I don't remember this doing. Yeah, we got some free damage. We got 6 extra damage from that.
Assured.
Let's jump with Gale.
Knight to King 5.
What if we fireball right here? It hits two characters and nothing else. Yeah, I think it is a good fireball. Oh, they did quite a bit of damage. Let's fly here. If Shadowheart had better initiative than the Stone Guard Cur, this would be so much better. As it stands, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's not be greedy, just guarantee the kill. So this character here is ensnared, cannot reach, but now we can. And let's do lacerate and touch of death. So even if you're not a martial, our damage is not bad. We got a 12 here. Let's see if we yeah, we rolled pretty high, so this 12 should be probably like a 10 or a 9. Then Falara Aloof, we also rolled high. But this 17 necrotic damage is always going to be 17. So basically, it's basically the same damage as a second attack would do. Of course, we're not doing as much damage as Lae'zel or even Will, but it's a nice backup.
Shindilrin. Glad time I scrammed before more pricks from Moonrise Towers move in.
The slaves, what about
The
them?
gnomes should be able to go where they please. They are not the Duergars to keep.
Let's persuade him. We have a lot of bonuses, not even gonna do friends.
Gnome pricks! You're off the hook!
Moving ahead.
Another parasite. Collected.
My sister! Bell! No. Good.
I'm grateful, don't mistake me, but why help us? You're one of them. Well, that didn't much look like begging.
Make it.
We.
What has he gotten himself mixed up in now?
Do some story bits for the gnomes.
What? Only if they could flatten the whole of the Sword Coast. If you knew half as much as you think, my lad, Auburn might have kept you around.
And neither will this.
Let's talk to Barkus.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, considering nothing. And so, to Moonrise Towers I go. Their fight has little to do with freedom and everything to do with power. I told Walbrin not to go near them. But did he listen? Friend. Singular. I'm looking. Certainly not.
Alright, so that bit of side content is done with. Let's see, we have some spell slots left. Let's see how Gale is doing. Shadowheart is doing pretty well. As is Lae'zel, we still have... So, I think we can do like one more difficult fight. Oh, let's look near. That is important.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
Oh, wait. That was a perfect roll.
Object.
A broken trinket. Beyond repair.
And the boots are very good. I think I'm gonna equip them on Will and later on Minthara, but we cannot slip and we gain a short rest Mason Sap, which is quite potent.
Action, not reaction.
Okay, it's a shame that we lost. We had to spend Soulbreaker here, but still, I think we have enough damage. Let's go to Selenite Outpost.
Need to find a way forward.
So right here, there is a beholder, or rather a spectator. If you are really into D&D lore, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that a spectator is a kind of beholder. Okay, Shovel will not trigger the fight by herself.
A long way to go still.
Ah, excellent choice.
Let's take out Hold Person, let's head back in Featherfall.
Eager for battle.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
All right, what now? Oh, bother.
This was a disaster. I think we're better off letting Lae'zel just die. Then we revive her with withers. Oh god. Shovel. Yeah, Lae'zel just got crowd control to that. I believe this is actually our first character death in this run. Oh no, we had a few in the in Shovel's area. Oh, but at least I was dodging the attacks, even though she's dead.
With haste.
Alright, that was not a success. Thankfully, we only had it out with one of our characters.
I want to have a word.
Dost thou require a new ally? Then thou must. This is the price of balance. Well, by doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
So what we really want for this fight is a few very strong hits. I don't think Gale is a good option. He has like Magic Missile is his best damaging spell, Fireball for area of effect.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, Lae'zel is mostly intact.
Direct me. My pleasure.
I'm thinking Astarion is actually going to be a great option for the fight. Let's move. Let's cast Longstrider on him. Actually...
Yes? Perhaps if you lost a follower or two. Careful.
We're gonna be respecking Astarion now into a ranger, and the reason we do that is that at level 6 we can get 3 levels in ranger and 3 levels in rogue. That gives us access to both of their subclasses, Gloomstalker, Ranger, and Assassin.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need.
As thou desire.
And it's also gonna allow us to get our stats better. So let's see, abilities. Let's start with Ranger. I actually like Find Familiar. It's a pretty decent spell, but we definitely do not want Mage Breaker. Let's get Ranger Knight, just to have more options, even though I don't think we're going to be using heavy armor. We'll dump the Strength. Our Dexterity is going to be set to 16, and we're going to do 16 and 14. Actually, we can dump our Charisma to get Constitution and use an ASI to increase these two values. The proficiency with Sleight of Hand already. Let's move to Athletics just so we don't get shoved around. And we are using the Club of Hill Giant Strength, which is quite good. For spells, we definitely want Hunter's Mark. And then I'm actually going to take Longstrider, mostly for convenience. We already have it on Gale, but this means that we can take it out of Gale. And Fighting Style Archery is the strongest fighting style by far. +2 bonus to your ranged weapon attacks means we are more accurate, and at this point in the game, accuracy is still the biggest bottleneck for damage dealers. And now with Ranger, we get to select our subclass, and we're gonna go with Gloomstalker. Gloomstalker gives us +3 to initiative, and on the beginning, on the first turn of combat, we get more movement speed, and we can make an additional attack that gains an extra 1d8 damage. So this is basically Action Surge at the beginning of every fight. Of course, Action Surge is better once we get to level 5 in a martial class and get multiple attacks, but for the rogue, this is basically the same. It's why we are respecting now, so that we can take this, and we can take our extra level in Assassin. We do get Dread Ambusher Hide and Umbral Shroud. Honestly, I never use these features, mostly because the rogue already has Cunning Action Hide, which is essentially the same thing. And becoming invisible if you're obscured, it just... I don't usually use this too much. And... yeah, spells, I'm actually going to take Enhanced Sleep just for more added utility. We can take Fog Cloud, Hail Thorns for combat. Then again, this does take our bonus action, and I just prefer to use my bonus action on Hunter's Mark. Can take Speaking with Animals for utility. Ensnaring Strike can be good. We do have High Wisdom. I'm probably just going to take this at my next level in Ranger. Now, we could keep onto Ranger until level 5, and then start spacking into Assassin, but that means that we lose that Assassin high burst damage on the first turn for more consistent damage over the turns. And that's not what I want this character to do. I want this character to just end fights before they can begin. And for that reason, we're gonna go with Rogue, and we're still gonna get Sleight of Hand, and I'm actually gonna take Athletics here, just to make it easier for him to shove other characters. We can take Perception, which is quite good for expertise, but the most important here is Sleight of Hand. Stealing is so important for our economy of the party, but ultimately pick whatever you want. Level 2 Rogue just gives us the cunning actions. And now we grab the Assassin subclass. We now can attack multiple times in the first turn, always dealing critical hits. It's only gonna get more powerful from here. Astaran's portrait is a little bit buggy right now, unfortunately. Let's get Amulet of Misty Step here and give Astarion this Batter Amulet. And equip the Gloves of Archery.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Best get going. Moving ahead. I need a moment for the two of us.
You're full up. Dismiss someone first. Well.
And now Lae'zel is with us. Astarion can Longstrider himself. He does have 19 strength, thanks to the Club of Hill Giant strength. All of our arrows are with him.
What to do?
So,
you know about.
Let's try this again.
Will we survive?
Only if my people extract them.
Okay.
This time, hopefully, we can surprise it. And we're gonna have a much better time with this fight. Okay, we did win initiative. We have the Broodmother's Revenge. And let's just give the Caustic Bend to Astarion, because he's gonna attack so many times. In the beginning of combat. Target is outside normal range, which is not what we want. This is a bit awkward. But he has threatened, so we can still sneak attack. So yeah, let's do just that. 95% is still a very high amount. Okay, we hit there for significant amount of damage. And right here we're going to Misty Step.
What comes now? Onward.
Waiting.
And basically our
What path lies before me? Let's see what.
our strategy will be to burst down the Spectator as well as we can. Let's haste the Astarion. And us.
What's next, I wonder?
We have a disadvantage against the target, which is not too good, but we can always just go here. And we kill the Spectator in one round. This is what the Starn is here to do.
Now, you are? Oh. Oh, no, no. Then my enemies have already found the forge. Liar? How?
Okay.
No time to waste.
Time for a cull.
Okay. That was very nice.
My faith will protect me. Got to move.
Okay, we killed another guy there. I was surprised.
I am death.
Dude, 35% is definitely not what we want. 60 is us. This guy has a lot of armor class. Oh, never mind, we're just... Oh, it's because we don't have our strength. There we go.
Breathe deep and move.
Ouch. We killed the Spectator. And we get icy health. Our sorcery points still have one level 3 spell slot. Shadow Heart is good.
Delicious.
Assume nothing. Still breathing, despite everything.
So let's go to the Michael Colony.
These boots have seen everything.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
We'll turn in the quest for Nere.
Peacebringer.
Worse than last I saw you.
And we can get some more items.
Ha! Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for helpful.
It was us, I expect.
Quite a bit of experience. So this book here
mad supposition
gives you hints with the Grymforge. But honestly, we already did that.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble
Let's
stuff.
talk to Dareth, see if she has any very good potions for us. Doesn't seem like she does. Although I am in the market for a potion of invisibility.
Have I got everything then?
Where's Shovel? Oh, Shovel's here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Must be on my way.
Odd markings. Recent from the looks of it.
Oh, where's the starting? Oh. Okay, starting. Are you gonna move? Yes. It is always annoying when a character gets stuck. But, oh well.
Not over.
I do so very like spicy food.
Here I'm just looking over what things we can have. I don't think I'm gonna do a lot of the illicit power things. This build is powerful enough that you don't need to. And I know that a lot of people don't like using them for roleplay purposes.
Strange marks. Left by some charming new monstrosity, I'm sure.
My hand slipped.
Yeah, right here I'm just gonna attempt to kill this monster. The car. Oh shit. Let's wait for it to... Actually, this is good.
I'll be outside with the sun on my skin.
You've only just come to tolerate sun. You're nostalgic. If you're going to complain the whole way, I return topside. Choose that kind
So Starin is dealing quite a lot of damage. What is this yellow area here? Oh, I got some tree from the scissor bark. Okay. And up here there's gonna be a wizard. This wizard is potentially very dangerous. He knows the spell Hypnotic Pattern. And he did use shield, which is can be very annoying. That said, hopefully Astarion can do enough damage to be rid of him in one turn. Let's drink our potion. And sneak attack. Single hit, that's awesome.
Yes.
And there are a couple more hook horrors. I think there's one. Yeah, there's one up there, and another one down below. So let's just attempt to assassinate them all.
Move unseen.
And the reason I start combat with shovel, even though it doesn't matter against these kind of enemies, but summons cannot be arrested. And a lot of times when you're trying to stealth kill enemies, you attack an NPC, and then that NPC arrests you and oh, it saw me. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We have a lot of strength potions anyway.
Shouldn't linger.
Liza's kind of tapped out. We do have Action Surge, which is good. Lacerate. Oh, this is good enough to kill. So yeah, this was quite good. And I believe, yeah, this is a climbing point. I'm actually just gonna haste myself here. And that means I get two actions. 1, 2, 3. And then a magic missile. Good enough damage.
Off I go.
And
let's go.
Ironically enough, I think Astardan's the only one that didn't get to act this turn because he got seen. Oh, he does now. Okay.
Moving in. Chill runs through the mud.
What's the matter? That's...
Here we got the Sucer Bark.
Now I need somewhere to craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
We got encumbered here, does not matter a whole lot. And combining these 3 items gives us the Morning Frost. It's a very good staff. It's very good on Frost Draconic sorcerers. And it's also very good for clerics and druids because they lack good damaging cantrips, and Ray of Frost is a very good one. And both clerics and druids have access to create water. So I'm probably gonna just put this on Halcyon. And yeah, very strong item. I'm gonna move some items over here to Lae'zel. There's still double lat. Our party is looking a little bit too depleted to do double lat. So I'm actually just gonna go to the Blighted Village.
Such a grim name for such a beautiful flower.
Could you not stare so blatantly in my neck when you say that, please?
Oh, but do keep calling her Flower. She'll love that.
Let's pair this with the Sucer Bark. And then we pair the furnace itself. And I'm gonna craft a dagger. Oh, it has to be a regular dagger. Okay. And we now have the Sucer Dagger. It silences targets on the head. Can be very good against magical enemies. And I'm just gonna move this over to Astarion. Now, we don't plan on being in melee with him much at all, but it does help greatly. Let's just get out of here. Oh, Karlach wants to talk?
We need to... I'm sure...
I don't think anyone else wants to talk, so we can just go to bed. Let's just... Volo probably sell some
Quite
supplies.
the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
We actually don't want to talk to Volo about his research, because when he does the operation on us, he leaves camp, and having him on camp is just more useful.
You recognize the feathered creature. The cub's eyes lock onto the food in your hand.
I'm not cheap.
The Owlbear joins camp, which is great. Oh, there we go.
The dog holds a well-chewed...
But if you feel like throwing...
And now we can throw Scratch's ball. And the best part about Scratch's ball is that whoever has it has the Summon Scratch ability. So let's have it on Shadowheart. Because Find Familiar and Scratch are the same spell. So we cannot have Shovel
My faith will guide me.
and Scratch in the same... Okay, he cannot be summoned at camp.
Interesting.
Let's get on with it.
That said, she can summon him. I think this is gonna be it for recording of the day. Was a bit of a short day of recording, but I just wanted to wrap up Act 1. Probably gonna edit this all together before doing the Act 2 portion of this Let's Play series. I hope it has been useful. Act 1 can be the most difficult part of the game. There are a lot of very powerful encounters, so your power's power level is not very good. So I hope me navigating it with you all has been helpful. That said, I'm gonna be doing the full playthrough, and if by the time you're watching this, the other Acts 2 and 3 videos are not up, then I suggest just subscribe. It's gonna be up eventually. I'm gonna do some more edits now that I have so much footage for some shorter guide form videos, if that interests you. Just to go back to without having to reference this massive video again. Subscribing is also a very good idea. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Act 1, and Act 2 is gonna be even better, and then Act 3. And that will be it for our honor run, hopefully. We can always die horribly, but hopefully that won't happen. So, see you all soon.